Production number 0585, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson B. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Marianne Mobley. Richard Dawson. And Patty Deutsch. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olsen and friends. Thank you, my dear. Thank you. Is everyone ready?
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Huh? No.
No, you're not ready? Why not? You got a problem?
I just haven't gotten it all together yet.
Well, talk to Richard. He'll help you get it together.
I know where the parts are.
Let's say hello to Tim Conley and Diane Endelman. Tim is our current champ. He has won a total of $450, right? Okay, and he's being challenged by Diane, and we just had a chance to find out a little bit about you, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Would you repeat some of that stuff you
Well,
told us?
I'm a law student
Yeah.
at Mid Valley College of Law.
Right.
I like to play backgammon and
Yes.
bridge and go to the beach.
And you go to the beach. Yeah. You don't look as if you have much of a suntan.
It takes a long time. I have to spend a lot of time at the beach.
Well, I've got some cocoa butter in my dressing room. Maybe I can smear some around you before you go. Okay, we'll start with the beginning of round one, right at the beginning there, in a moment or so. But right now, we've got this message of interest for you.
Next person.
All right, we are ready. Here we go. Round one coming up. Diane, what is your selection, A or B?
A.
All right. New game. Larry the Lush said to the lady with the dog, "Hey, lady, if that's a German Shepherd you got there, how come it doesn't have a blank?"
I got it.
That's a German Shepherd you got there. How come it doesn't have a blank?
Oh, no, I
Understand
don't.
me?
Yeah. Orson, come here.
Your lips are moving. You must understand it.
Yes. Sure.
Larry the Lush.
Okay, I got it.
I don't know how to spell it.
Well, I'm dead.
Right, take.
Figured out. We'll figure out the spelling. Don't worry about that.
Well, isn't that the isn't that the answer?
Okay. All right. Just put her right in the slot now, and you're all set.
She having a nervous break?
Yes,
No,
I
she's
certainly
all right.
am,
Diane.
and I'm going to enjoy it.
Larry the Lush said to the lady with the dog, "He said, really, that's a German Shepherd you got there. How come it doesn't have a..."
Tail.
What?
Did I say anything at all to give you that impression? Did I say anything at all that would lead you to the answer tail? I don't understand that. Well, tail is her answer. Orson, she says tail.
Yeah, I have a terrible feeling it doesn't matter in terms of me what she would have said. I don't think she would have said what I said.
What did you say?
If that's a German Shepherd, you got how come he doesn't have a sheep?
Nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with that? Who asked you? Brett?
mine.
What do you say?
Mine's the best.
Yours the best?
Because I've been drunk upon occasion. I know what happens to folks. If you're a German Shepherd, how come you don't have a Nazi armband?
That's it. Okay, you got the idea. Charles? Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
The war is over.
Oh!
Accent.
Accent. That's a German Shepherd. How come he doesn't have a German accent? What did you say, Marianne?
Well, I know you won't be surprised if I tell you I went another way.
Yeah, I hear you will go another way. I heard all about you, Marianne.
Well, you see, he was a German Shepherd.
Yeah,
and
I said
she
that,
said,
yes.
Well, why doesn't it have a swastika?
A swastika.
Oh, there's some nice people in the audience.
8 of them
Thank
loved it.
you.
The bad news is they're stormtroopers. If that
Now.
was a German Shepherd, how come he doesn't have a helmet?
A helmet. That would be good. Very interesting. What do you say?
Or a reprise of accent.
An accent, okay. So, Diane, the tail wasn't wagging for you, was it?
Half German.
Yes. Tim Conley. It took Dumb Dora 11 hours to stuff the turkey because Dumb Dora stuffed it through the blank.
Could
Yes.
you say that again, please?
took Dumb Dora 11 hours to stuff the turkey because Dumb Dora stuffed it through the blank.
Now, she was very dumb, right?
Very dumb. Took her all this time to stuff this turkey because she stuffed it through the blank. Charles got an answer.
No, that's wrong.
He's writing down.
I know it's not brilliant, but any port in a storm.
That's right. Okay. That's all right. It's perfectly all right. Anything you say, dear. Charles, are you still fooling around up there? Yes, you are. Oh. Now, Tim, it took Dumb Dora 11 hours to stuff the turkey because Dumb Dora stuffed it through the blank.
I guess the normal way is the neck, so I said around the back end.
The normal way, Tim. I believe I'm going to disengage myself from this conversation. Yes.
Would explain why it took Tim 10 hours.
Yes, right. To think of the answer. What did you say?
How long did it take her to stuff it?
11 hours.
11 hours because she tried to stuff it through the belly button.
That would take a long time.
That's one crumb at a time.
That's right. One crumb at a time. Brett, tell us about Dumb Dora.
Did he mean the Pope's nose?
No.
Tim?
No.
I said, because she was dumb, right?
She was dumb.
She tried to stuff it through the feathers.
Boy, that is pretty dumb.
Listen, you little blind. I'm independently wealthy. I don't have to put up with this, you know.
She owns a potato.
Now, Charles.
I get so frightened when she gets violent. I said to Mouth, if amputated the neck, which is the second place, dumb
Right.
Tim.
Yes.
If the neck is amputated, shed fish. Neck.
If the neck is amputated, she served fish. Okay. Oh, dear. And we get paid for all this, too. Remember that. Now, you want to hear a weird answer? Listen to this. Come on, hold it up there, Mary.
I'm beginning to get a complex from this show.
You are?
Yes.
Well,
and
you're
I'll tell you how
affecting us
bad
too.
that complex is.
What did you say?
Well, you see, I figured that the neck and the other end were obvious answers.
Yes.
Right.
So you went in another direction?
I
did
went
you?
in a completely different direction.
I hesitate to ask, but go ahead.
And now listen. Be nice. Because I've got a 7-year-old daughter at home. I said wing.
Boo. Okay, you got
Kept
it.
lifting
That's
the
it.
wing and
Yes.
then trying to get the stuffing. It is
I don't want to hear
very
any more
difficult.
about this here. It's his turn.
And you booed me.
Could you get your wing out of my face?
Only unless you kiss me on the cheek.
All right.
Thank you. I won't wash that cheek for a week.
Well, you haven't washed that one for 2 weeks. Remember the answer that this young man gave you?
Yes.
I merely say vice versa. The neck.
The neck, yes.
Right.
Took Dumb Dora 11 hours to stuff the turkey because Dumb Dora
Normally-
stuffed it through the...
Don't you know which way they normally stuff a turkey?
He's never stuffed the turkey.
Does now.
No, yes.
Yes.
Usually they stuff it through that cavity through
Yes.
which the turkey has been
Which
eviscerated.
cavity is that, dear?
Yes.
It's
Now, quiet.
Hello.
This girl is on.
well. Now then, I was going to say
Yes.
This is guilty
Did
with
it-
an explanation.
that it took her 11 hours to stuff it because she tried to stuff it through the eye of a needle. However,
You got it
to
upside
get
down.
Thank you.
Eye of a needle,
Get
yeah.
a turkey through the eye. But I said your basic mouth.
Mouth.
Yes.
All right. Charles. Wait a minute. Charles has something. What do you
I
say,
think
Charles?
that-
If it took
Best
Dumb
answer.
Dora 10 hours to stuff the turkey, why is it taking us 11 hours to answer this question?
That's a good question. Well, we'll get it together during this commercial, so you hurry right back. We are ready. Are you ready? Well, you never know it. Okay, Diane, your choice, A or B.
B.
This is it. She didn't match anybody in the first round. That means everyone plays.
Okay.
Long John Silver said, "I."
Gene, would you do a Long John Silver impression for us?
Okay, I'll do a Long John Silver impression. Aye, there were no women at the pirates' ball, so I danced every dance with me blank.
You were too terrific choices, if I understood that question correctly. Could you
Long
do
John Silver said, there were no women at the Pirates' Ball, so I danced every dance with me blank.
Gee, there was two, criminy Dutch, I don't know which one to take, to tell you the truth.
Very good.
Well, there were three terrific answers.
Gene, remember that now?
Oh, yes. We're waiting for the slow printer over there. Okay, Diane. You know Long John Silver, he says, there were no women at the Pirates' Ball, so I danced every dance with me.
Peg leg.
You thought that was clever?
This isn't he the one with the peg leg?
Yes, he had a peg leg. What do you mean, he unscrewed his leg and said...
Well, if he danced without it, he couldn't dance very well.
That's right. Okay, Diane. You say you're studying law, are you? I believe you are choosing the perfect profession. What do you say?
I was going to say peg leg.
You were?
And then I thought, really, how could he dance without his leg on? So I said he danced every dance with his first mate, Mr. Hand.
Oh, yes!
Finally made him walk the plank for trying to lead.
What'd you say, Brett?
Why, I said the little devil danced every dance with his little parrot.
Yes! That's another good one. We got two goodies, Charles.
It's been a minute and a half, so it was Dumb Dora's turkey, who looked amazingly like a parrot.
A parrot, yes. Okay, there were no women at the Pirates' Ball, so Long John Silver danced every dance with his... Bing, go.
Now, she might match.
Yeah. Yes, she might.
God punishes when you're evil.
You've been dead years ago.
Now see there, dance with this parrot.
Parrot.
Oh, very good, sweetheart.
No peg legs, Diane.
Excellent.
All right, Richard, show and tell. Hi, there. Am I talking too loud for the other celebrities on the stage? There were no women at the Pirates' Ball, so I danced every dance with me.
Did the garrote with his parrot.
Parrot. What?
Didn't remember he had a parrot.
Well, sure he had a parrot. The parrot always
shoulder,
sat on his
don't.
shoulder. Remember that?
Remember
Okay.
Jackie Cooper?
Yes.
I could remember that. Anybody can remember that.
Did you remember
Yes,
that?
I said the friendly neighborhood parrot.
That's the thing. Okay.
6 parrots.
Now, as we come to you, Tim, you need one match to win the game.
I'm not going to hire her when I get my divorce.
All right. Charlie blew his tuba so hard.
How hard did he blow?
He blew his tuba so hard his blank came out the front. He blew his tuba so hard his blank came out the front.
I heard that question.
Well, then write something.
I'm finished.
Good for you. Well, I don't know if I'm really correct in saying good for you.
Of course, good for
Okay,
you.
that's good, yes.
He blew his tuba so hard his blank came out the front.
Okay. We're waiting for the two retardees up there.
You mean there's an answer to that
Oh,
question?
sure. Blew his tuba so hard his blank came out the front.
Oh!
Got the idea?
No, you have to explain from the front from the back.
To him?
Well, I think so after the last
No.
question.
Oh, yes, indeed. You do know you know which way is up, don't you, Tim? Come on, Brett and Charles.
Well, I have it, dearie.
All right. Charles, have you got it? Put it in the slot. Let's be off and away. All right, Tim. Charlie blew his tuba so hard, his blank came out the front. His blank came out the front?
I'll say teeth.
His teeth came out the front. This game's going to end in a scoreless tie, I'll tell you that right now. Orson?
This is going to be like, what's my line? Except it'll be the world's oldest contestants. How long have you been on contestants on the match game? 20 years. His tongue came out the front.
His tongue came out the front is a good one. Now, Brett.
It doesn't make any sense to me. And neither does anybody's answer. I said his backside came out the front side.
His backside came out. Well, there are a lot of good choices. Let me explain to her, you know.
I'm a mother.
You ever heard of blowing your brains out?
What?
You ever heard of blowing your brains out?
No, I know several people I'd like to blow their brains out.
Charles?
I think it's a match.
We'll be the judge of that.
Because we're going to have to change the signs if we don't match soon. I said root canals, crowns, bridges, and plates.
Root canals. Okay, Tim, congratulations. You won another $100 there. And now we got to say goodbye to Diane. You're going to have a brilliant legal career, my dear. I can feel that. We've got gifts for you. So long, dear. While she's spinning off, I want you to watch these messages. Pay attention. Are you ready, Tim Conley?
I'll try again.
You got $550, and now you're going to have another go at the big money here, over $5,000. We polled a recent audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank dogs. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom one. 3 of the celebrities are permitted to help you there. Who do you call on that?
Marianne.
Hot dogs?
Hot dogs? Okay, one. Brett.
How
What do
about
you say,
going to the dogs?
Going to the dogs.
Or is it going to the dogs or gone to the dogs? She's gone to the dogs.
Neither, Brett.
Or whatever it is, that's it.
Okay.
And Richard.
Who do you too?
Cats and dogs.
Cats and dogs. Going to the dogs and hot dogs. Any of those tickle your fancy?
I'll say hot dogs.
Just say hot dogs. Hot dogs. Okay, looking for hot dogs. Let's find out if there are any hot dogs under the $100 response. Cats and dogs. That's one answer we had. Let's see if we got hot dogs under the $250 response. Hot dogs, we got them. Congratulations. That's another $250. You got $800. Okay. Now, what do you think is under the big one?
Mad.
Mad Dog. All right, let's see it, Earl. Mad Dog. Mad Dogs are Orson
Mad
had it.
dogs and Englishmen
Go
go out
walking
and
in
do
the sun on it. So, $250. You multiply that by 10 means you're going to play for $2,500. Remember, you have to match one of the celebrities exactly. Which one will it be?
Marianne.
Okay, Marianne. You get ready to write? He's going to face me. And here it is for $2,500. Catherine Blank.
Oh.
That's, incidentally, it's K for both of your benefit, Tim and Marianne. It's Katherine.
Oh.
Marianne, I say it's Katherine.
Oh, I don't like this responsibility. I can't.
It's only a half-hour show, Marianne.
No, but it's a lot of money.
Yes, it indeed is a lot of money. It's $2,500. Now, Tim, what do you say to that? Catherine Blank.
Hepburn.
You say Hepburn. Okay. The reason I spelled it is because there are some well-known historical characters who do not spell their names with a K. They spell it with a C. Marianne, what do you say? He says Catherine Hepburn will match you for $2,500. Are you feeling, have you got the vapors?
I don't think I have ever been so happy because I said happy.
Congratulations. Now you got $3,300. Good for you. All right, we congratulate Tim Conley, and we've got a little message for you. You hurry right back. You were all just Jim Dandy. Lots of fun and games and all that, and you're all going to be back here sometime. But the very next time we are together, these are the people we will have on this here stage.
Dick Gaudier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Melinda Fee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Reverend here for Match 175. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Hollywood Square's Peter Marshall, Red Summit, Dick Marty, from One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Party Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Reverend.
Ready? Right. How do you do?
Howdy-do.
May I take a moment and read my annual fan letter? Or read part of it?
I wrote it. Why don't I just read it to you?
It's from a nice lady in San Dimas, California. Her name is Leslie, and she says some very kind things about all of us and how much she enjoys the show. However, she says, you tripped up this week when you said, "Let he who is without sin cast the first stone." Let he, she says, let he. The original quotation was good enough. It says, let him. Although he appears to be the subject of the phrase, who is without sin, this is one of those tricky cases when the rest of the phrase is modifying. In other words, let him cast the first stone who is without sin. But don't feel bad, not badly, because personal pronouns trip up almost everybody.
Not my mother.
I thank you, Leslie, for calling our poor grammar to our attention.
That was very nice.
Yes.
And our
A little long, but...
A long attention span. We were pretty short. What do you wear when you dress up, by the way?
Yeah, you look very...
Black tie.
Nice.
Very
Thank
sharp.
you very much. It's kind of you to know it. Let's welcome Kimberlyn Bassler and Booker Smith. Nice to have you both. It's Booker T. Smith, right?
You got it?
Booker T. Smith.
Yes.
Where you live again, Booker?
I live in Richmond now, but I'm from a small town up north, Weed.
You live in Richmond,
Right. I work
California?
in Richmond, California. Sure.
Oh.
I work in an art school in Oakland, California College of Arts and Crafts.
Are you an artist?
Of sorts.
I see. All right. And Kimberlyn here, she's a student, right? No,
Receptionist.
She's a receptionist.
Yeah.
With a company that
Yeah,
does
right.
computers and makes computers and does all that sort of thing, and she's an inspiring actress.
Right.
All right. We're in the middle of round one, so Kimberlyn, I guess this must be yours, right? Right. Frank said, I just saw the strangest thing at the supermarket. It was a TV dinner with blank.
I don't even understand it. Can I have that?
You never know what they mean.
All right, here we go. Frank said I just saw the strangest thing at the supermarket. It was a TV dinner with
The TV included.
a TV included.
Yeah.
Well, nice people.
I predict the scoreless tie will continue.
Well, I don't know. This might work.
This might work.
Yeah.
All right.
With a 24-inch screen.
Oh,
So that's a TV.
that's a TV. That could
Television sets, you can get a television set and you can get all kinds of attachments with them. It was a built-in stereo.
be. A built-in stereo. Yes.
There's an L in built, Brent.
A built-in
Boy,
stereo.
was she built.
Yes. What do you have, Dave?
With a vertical hold,
A vertical hole. Now, see, now that...
which is one of the
No,
best
no, that
kind
was
you
very
can
good
get.
because you see what he did was he put a knob in the TV dinner, and
We
that was.
get it, we get it.
I thought
We
it was quite
understand.
clever.
What do you think, we're dummies?
Our minds are back
Read
here.
my fan mail.
He gets one fan letter, he gets
That's
real
it.
snooty.
I'm a little late. I apologize to that lady, Leslie. I'm a little late, and it's for July 1979. Yes.
That job.
She passed
Well,
away.
you know what? This isn't so bad because I have a television attached.
A television attached. And we all thought it was going to be a disaster, didn't we?
Oh, it's coming, it's coming.
The disaster
Don't
is
give up
now.
a disaster yet.
All right.
I didn't understand the question or my answer. I said had an Eskimo eating it. See, that's
The TV dinner with an Eskimo.
Because of the frozen dinner.
Thank you.
I get it.
Thank you.
Frozen.
Is that
Oh,
it?
I see.
Get it myself.
Most
You're
TV
reading more
dinners are
into it than I
frozen,
have
aren't they?
there.
Yes.
I'd rather not.
All right.
Please.
He'll be all right. We'll put
No,
him in the
he
wet
won't.
sheets later, and everything will be fine.
I am in the wet sheets.
I want the people from the home standing off stage,
All
if
right.
need be. What do I have? Well, you know on this show, when you don't know what you're doing, it's either boobs or Howard Cosell, so I picked Howard Cosell's picture.
Howard Cosell's picture.
Howard Cosell's
The
boobs.
TV dinner with Howard Cosell's picture. All right.
Well, he just cracked
Now,
himself up.
You go to the round two, and Kimberly, you're ahead. You go first.
A.
Hey. Hey. Dumb Dora is really dumb.
How dumb is she?
She's been in kindergarten so long, she's the only girl in class with blank. You don't play.
Yeah.
You don't play. I don't play. Dumb Dora's really dumb, Kimberly. She's been in kindergarten so long, she's the only girl in class with blank.
Gray hair.
Gray hair. That's not bad.
She's too smart for the room.
It's a good
isn't she?
answer, isn't it? It is.
Yeah, it is a good answer. Gray hair.
Uh-huh.
I feel very medical today with a hysterectomy.
Shouldn't allow Dick Martin anywhere.
She's the only girl in class with
Oh, it's me. I'm sorry.
You.
A maternity dress.
a maternity dress. That's a good response.
It
isn't
is?
it? Yes.
Okay.
You no doubt have a good one, too.
Oh, yeah, it's fair. Grandchildren.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. So there we are, 3-0 in the middle of round two. And Booker, you stand by. You got one more shot at it. But first, we have this for you, if you please. Now, Booker, here's the way it goes. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Ready? Listen carefully. The ship's captain said, "We'd better get to cabin 3. Some guy on his honeymoon just got his blank stuck in the porthole." All right, Booker, this is yours. Everybody ready over there? The ship's captain said, "We'd better get to cabin 3. Some guy on his honeymoon just got his blank stuck in the porthole."
His bride.
His bride.
That's a wonderful
He's
answer.
trying to throw
He
her
was
out.
tired of her already.
He was tired of her already?
Right.
He said, "I've had enough of you."
Right.
One night and that's it, huh? A short honeymoon. All right. Bride. Oh! There you go.
Better fool me, Peter.
Actually, they got into rather an unpleasant argument about who should get the top bunk, and she was trying to get away. Wife.
See?
Uh-huh. I don't believe this is happening. 3-2.
Actually, it was something a little kinkier than that, but it was his wife.
So the score is tied at this moment. One more wife or bride will win the game for Booker. What have you got for us, Bonnie?
Wife.
Wife wins the game. What do you have? Now, you'll be back to play game number 2 a little bit later.
Okay.
Right now, we're going to turn the merry-go-round around and say goodbye to you for just a little bit and see what we can do with you here. You could win over $10,000 here. Good luck to you, sir. Let's have a go at it. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank dumpling. $500 for you, Booker, if you match your most popular answer. $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. Look them over now. Choose 3 of the 6, one at a time. The ones who are focusing on you and who obviously have answers.
Okay, let's go with Peter.
Apple dumpling. Apple dumpling. Now keep looking them over. Marcia's looking at you. Weren't you looking at him?
Well, I sort of was. My eyes were a little glazed. I had
Marcia's
that
cross-eyed. It looks she was looking at me and him.
One of my favorite books, Humpty Dumpling.
Come on, now give us your real answer, Marcia.
Chicken dumpling.
Chicken dumpling. Now,
Something that Charles Nelson Riley called me last time he saw me, cute little dumpling.
Cute little dumpling.
Cute little dumpling.
So they gave you cute little dumpling, chicken dumpling, and apple dumpling. Do you want one of those, or have you got a dumpling of your own that you want to
I think
inject
I'll go
in?
with apple.
Apple dumpling? That was Peter's answer. That in the audience thinks that's the correct one.
There's another good one, though, Gene.
There is another good one?
Wasn't Dagwood's kid?
That's right, baby dumpling. Baby dumpling.
It'll be there.
It'll be there.
Before your time?
Garbage dumpling.
Nothing personal, Peter.
That's my life story.
Garbage dumpling?
All right, he
Garbage
says
dumpling?
apple dumpling is what he wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Slide the $100 response, if you would, please. Sugar dumpling is there.
Oh, that's
All right, let's see if we got a little apple under the $250 number. Chicken dumpling is there as Marcia's
Don't
answer.
be baby. Don't be baby.
No, it's
gotta
going to
be
be
apple.
apple. I'll bet. You think it'll be apple?
Apple.
Boy, they're with you.
Dumpling.
If it's not, you give them the money.
Apple.
Here we go. Bing. Apple it is. Attaboy, Booker T. Yeah. Now, the $500 is yours irrevocably. But we multiply that by 10 and give you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel when you step up there now, you could double it to $10,000. Have a go at it, and we'll all root for a double for old Booker T. Smith. Here we go. Bing. Wow. $5,000 or $10,000. Bill Daly. Bill Daly for $5,000. All right, right on the blue dot,
You can
face
do
me
it,
if you
Bill.
would, please. Here we go, Bill. Don't worry. If you can't think of one, an answer will come from heaven.
Or the top row.
Show us your blank. Show us your blank.
Yes.
Now just think about it. You got plenty of time, Booker. Show us your blank.
You can do it, Bill.
Very good.
Hard one.
Is that a tough one, Booker?
That was tough.
All right.
Tough for me,
Did
too.
any answer pop to your mind immediately? Have you got one? Have you got an answer?
Sure.
I've got an answer, but it didn't pop immediately.
Mine didn't either, so.
No, his didn't either. So maybe both of you will have popped into the same thing here. What do you have in mind to match Bill Daly for $5,000?
Show us. Show us your pictures? I don't know.
You what?
Show us your pictures.
Yeah.
Show us your pictures.
Well,
All right, that's what his
Well,
answer
if it
is.
was Bo Derek, you would want that.
Yeah, right.
Well, mine's not any better. I said, show us your ticket.
Show us your ticket. What else is
What was
there?
a good answer?
Legs?
Give me an answer.
What is a good one?
I got
Show me your legs.
Show us your answer. Show us your answer. We say.
Well, I wanted to show him my answer, but I
Show,
figured then he would get it.
there's a good one.
What?
Show us your underalls from that commercial. I'll show you mine if you'll show me yours.
Please don't.
All right, here we go. We're going to play game number 2. Let's bring Kimberlyn Bassler back here for game number 2, the final game. Here she comes. All right, he's got his $500, and now let's see what we can do for you now as we
My
start
turn.
this second game. Do you want A or B?
B, please.
Whoops, hold on a second here. We're going to do a little business with America, and then you can have B. Right now, this for you, if you please. We do look alike.
You know, we played twins once. Do you remember
That's
that?
right.
On commercial.
You know, I tried to find that hunk of film.
Yeah, we played twins.
They dressed us up once, alike.
Yeah, they had to make my nose much bigger.
Yes, that's right. They made a new nose for
Put you in a
him,
dress.
and they made a new hairline for him because I had more hair than he did. And I'll tell you, they got us on camera, and it was when I was doing the voice of Pontiac many years ago, and it was a Freudian dream sequence.
They got me out of town.
Have you?
Boy, Gene, I'm
got
sick.
that
I
film.
missed it.
You missed it, yeah. But I must say, we did look
She's
alike. I
all
tried to
hot,
find that
that
film and
Marcia
couldn't.
Wallace.
All right, here we are. Ready, Kim?
Ready.
You got A or B?
B, please.
B. She said B, and she gets B because we aim to please. Harry said, it's rotten being married to a pet store owner.
Why?
Last night for dinner, she made me a blank a la king. She made me blank a la king.
Blank.
That's nice to do. She made me blank a la king.
Pet thing Betty White is
Pet store owner.
Oh, yeah, Betty White. You wouldn't have the question that she was sitting
That's true. That's the secret for you.
Whoopee.
Yes, we know. We know.
Here we go, Kim. Harry said, it's rotten being married to a pet store owner. Last night for dinner, she made me blank a la king.
Hamster.
I'm sorry.
Hamster. Well, now anything a pet store sells would be a good answer.
What did she say?
That's it. She said hamster.
Hamster?
Hamster
What
a
a
la king.
strange
Because ham, you
hamster.
see, hamster.
Oh, I see. I get it. I get it now.
It's kind of a play on words.
Hamster.
This kid, you know, you almost think that he had some connection with game shows. He's so good.
That's pretty good.
Right. All right.
You should do your own game show.
Yeah, you ought to have your own show.
We'll call it Mind Readers.
Yes.
Well, I like it. This is sort of a euphonious sound. Canary a la king.
Canary a la king?
Betty, don't be mad at me.
And we're only funding Betty. Watch
Betty.
true. Wherever you
Kitten.
are. Oh, dear, I don't like that one. I don't like that one.
Oh, you need a canary and a hamster, but you wouldn't
No,
need a kitten.
I wouldn't need any
yes,
of them, but
you
a
would.
poor kitten. Holy mackerel. They're
This is a
funny.
sad one, too. I don't like
Another
this
sad one?
answer, and I don't like the question. Puppy.
Oh!
What was that?
What did she
Puppy a la
say?
king.
Oh, boy, Betty's never going to speak to you, Bonnie Franklin.
Well, I didn't go with eating any animals at all.
Blah, 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 blah.
I went kibble out of king.
Kibble a la king.
Remember her? She was a hooker.
Kibble a la king.
You're the only one saved her from Betty White.
Wrath.
All right, Marcia, naturally you did something humane.
Oh, well, no, I went for the cheap joke.
You did?
Guppy a la king.
Guppy a la king. Delicious. Sushi guppy a la king.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
So, here we go. Round one for you, Booker. Ready?
Ready?
Fran said, it was painful giving birth to an athlete. When he was born, he was wearing blanks.
Blanks?
Blanks.
Not blank.
Blanks, right.
Blanks.
Yes. Right. Perfect. Smart kid over here, and you're right, Dave. They steal an answer from her, they're going to steal anything. All right. Booker T. Smith. Fran said it was painful giving birth to an athlete. When he was born, he was wearing blanks.
Tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes.
Spikes.
What was that?
Spikes or tennis shoes. Someone with the tennis.
Either tennis shoes or spikes.
Spike tennis shoes.
All right.
It's a blank. I was an athletic supporter, but he said blank. So it's a sneakers with tennis shoes.
Sneakers.
He got it. He's amazing. I have a great antennae.
Is he cheating?
Well, I mean,
I think he is. I
you know,
think he's
the thing that amazes me, if a contestant comes up with a good answer, he matches. Contestant comes up with a rotten answer like that, he matches anyway.
That's amazing.
Wow.
He has no taste, that's why.
You're right.
Oh, I know. I said, oh, honey, I've been there 3 times. It's no fun. Golf shoes.
Golf shoes.
That would hurt. I don't think they really know what pain is. Shoulder pads.
Wow. All right, Bonnie Franklin. When he was born, he was wearing
Cleats.
cleats. Oh, that would hurt a lot, wouldn't it?
Well, he actually wasn't wearing this. I didn't quite get that question. He just had it on him, his pole vault, which is painful.
He was carrying it.
Gene.
Along with his umbrella.
Oh, Gene.
You must learn to listen, Bill.
Yeah, apologize from our listening audience. They're not listening right now.
All right, Marcia, you're up. We're up to you.
Are we?
Yes.
Around again, golf shoes.
Golf shoes.
Golf shoes.
So the score is tied 1-1 at the end of round 1, and we'll go to round 2 in a moment or so. But right now we have this for you, if you please.
Why don't you read us your fan letter again?
Hey, listen, I can read the fan letter again.
Oh, gosh, I'd love to hear it again. I'd love to.
No, you read the fan letter then.
Oh,
Go
okay.
ahead.
Is that nutty lady from San Dimas?
Oh, she's a nice lady from San Dimas. She was very kind, and
she took
sorry
a cab.
I didn't take it. Listen, don't forget. I want to remind you to watch this pretty lady on Whatever.
You talking to me?
No.
One day at a
One
time.
day at a time.
One day at a time.
One day at a time. And
One.
Watch me on My Little Margie.
My Little Margie.
Yeah.
Can I get a copy of this?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
By the way, I'll be on the religious sign-offs. And
I'll be on Bowling for Dollars tomorrow.
And don't forget to watch him on...
I've got a new thing called It's a Fact. Little 1-minute factual things that are out there somewhere. I did 130 of those suckers.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
In 4 days. Oh,
Now you're still doing Hollywood Squares.
I'm still with the Hollywood Squares.
And I'll be on it soon, right?
I didn't say that, Gene.
Oh, you didn't say that?
No, I didn't say. I said check with our talent.
Withhold his check, please.
But we'll all be on it, he said.
Everybody else. And
Yeah.
yours.
Oh, everybody
You
else
two are
except
going to be on.
me.
The audience is going to be
All
on
right.
the show.
All right. Gene Rayburn going down for the third time as the ship slowly sinks in the west. Goodbye. Join us next time for the match game.
Today's consolation prizes are from Kenny Shoes, a great selection of fashion footwear. Kenny stays in step with America. That's why Kenny is the great American shoe store. And a walk on La Choy Chinese food. Liquor meals swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And the Pilot Ball liner combines the smooth sturdiness of a ballpoint pen, the ink action of a marker pen, and the elegance of a fountain pen. And a fully upholstered adjustable baby stroller from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafood. And like Madge, the manicurist says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And Raid, house and garden bug killer. It kills bugs dead indoors and outdoors, yet won't harm both plants or shrubs.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson, Jack Jones, and Joyce Beautifont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Well, John, thank you. I have in my hand an extremely valuable item, which I shall proceed to auction off here to anyone who is interested in it.
I bid $1.
You don't even know what it is.
I don't care.
All right, we'll go to my favorite charity, me. Whoops, she's upside down.
I bid $2.
You bid $2. All right, Charles, we'll do it. Do I hear three? What do you got there, Jack? There. $4. $5. $5.50. Yeah. Charles? $20. Sold to the man without the socks for $20. Thank you very much, sir. Now, wait a minute.
I probably could have taken her out for 10. I'll buy it, sir.
Would you have gone out with him for $10? Sir?
No, I've
For
been
the
offered
charity,
it.
yes.
You what?
That's my discreet poster. You
Is
weren't
that-
showing my bikini poster.
Yeah, the bikini one. Well, maybe we'll show that one later.
You're gonna put
No,
that
I don't think-
beside me.
You're gonna no, you don't want to put that beside her.
Find out if you have any shame.
Change seats.
No,
that's her.
no, I won't change seats.
I go. You don't know what this does to me. It's very deflating.
Now, here is Dana Merchant, the current champ. Would you come down here, please, and join me at the little blue spot on the carpet here, and we'll swing the thing around and lower the star wheel and see how much money you're going to be playing for here. It'll be $5,000 or $10,000. She won the $500, and now here it is. You can play for $10,000, Dana, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Step right up there. We'll all root that you get a double. Here we go. Good luck to you. That's it. Any of the gold star area will be a double. Just missed it. All right, $5,000 with Joyce. Are you ready, Joyce?
Huh?
Sure you are. All right, just stand right over there. Face me if you would, please. Good luck to you, Dana. Here it is. The blank way. The blank way. The blank way. W-A-Y. The blank way or the blank way.
Oh, I gotta write this.
Okay, Joyce made up her mind very quickly, Dana. If you give us the answer that she's written on the card, you get $5,000.
The United Way.
The United Way. That's the annual appeal. Okay. Joyce, she says the United Way will match you for the $5,000. What do you say?
I think it was a very good answer,
The United Way was a good answer?
but it wasn't mine.
Aw.
I said the right way.
The right way. Did you think...
That was my first. That was your first thought. Always go with your first thought.
What did you do? I was holding the mic here so that she could hear what she's saying, and she...
The right way, huh?
Yeah. Dana, you'll have another shot at it as you meet another player a little bit later. Right now we're going to do a little message for America and get you a Band-Aid. Let's carry on now and meet a new player. Here is Jody Sims. Jody, welcome. Now, before we begin, let's get acquainted, find out where you're from and all that sort of thing.
Okay, I'm from Lakewood, California. I'm a native Californian. I work for a large utility company. I'm a customer service representative. I'm single, and I like to play racquetball and dance.
Okay. Who do you play racquetball with?
Anybody that wants to.
Oh, really? Anybody for racquetball?
Any eligible partners?
Camera 3 for racquetball? Oh, okay, yes. All right. Good luck to both ladies. Here we go with the first round. Jody, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B. B says, hey, there's a new movie out. It's called Black Magic. It's all about how blank gets elected president.
She's
Here we go.
really in quite a mood.
Jody, there's a new movie out called Black Magic. It's all about how blank gets elected president.
Nipsey Russell.
Nipsey. Okay. Can we call it Nipsey last?
No, that would just be a
Oh, I see. All right.
touch of chocolate for me. Idi Amin.
Ah! That really would be magic, wouldn't it?
That's the way he does it.
Yeah. With Black Magic. Yes.
I hate that question.
You don't like it?
No, I don't. Nixon, let's go on.
It would be Black Magic if he were recalled, too. Yes, Charles?
Been in a snit for 2 days.
This Black Magic is a musical with Harry Belafonte as the president.
All right. Do we know why she's been in the snit?
It's personal thing.
Oh, all right.
She's making believe it's too hot and cold in the studio. And
Questions are wrong.
And yes, exactly, Nipsey.
Okay.
When all the time it is emotional, personal chaos.
Thank you very much, Ann Landers. Now, Lonnie, Black Magic is a movie. It's called. It's all about how blank gets elected president.
Well, of course, Nipsey.
Nipsey. Okay.
There will be biscuit trees on every corner and molasses flowing in the gutter. Pull you a biscuit from any tree and sop your way to prosperity.
Okay, Jack, you're up.
I'm sorry, Jody. Nipsey.
What do you have, Joyce?
The biscuits and molasses have got me turned on.
Really?
Nipsey. It looks
Yes.
funny the way I spell it.
So that's 3 for Jody. All right. Dana, your first rounder reads as follows. Did you hear about Carl the Cannibal? He wanted a wholesome meal, so he went to Hollywood and ate blank.
What?
Carl the Cannibal.
I have not only not liked one question, I have not understood one question. Could I please see that?
Now, let me just say it in my
This
own
is
words.
such a sad thing to see. To witness it. The demise.
Hey, wait a minute.
It started 3 days ago with her attack on Jack Klugman and his clothing.
This is about Carl the Cannibal. He wanted a wholesome meal, so he went to Hollywood and ate blank.
Oh.
Do a little quatrain while we're waiting. if you please.
Those who think of women as the weaker sex just can't see the trees for the woods. Because no matter how loudly a rooster may crow, it's the hen who delivers the goods.
Okay. Dana, did you hear about Carl the Cannibal? He wanted a wholesome meal, so he went to Hollywood and ate blank.
Pat Boone.
Pat Boone. All right, he's as wholesome as you can get. Any wholesome person, Pat Boone would be one.
Yeah, but that's only one course. He went and he ate Donnie and Marie.
Donnie and Marie. Yeah, that would be probably the definitive answer.
I owe you an apology.
Yes. It's not a bad question.
I thought, when you said Hollywood, I thought you meant Hollywood Boulevard. Why don't you say Los Angeles?
Isn't this sad to say?
I said a very tall person.
Oh. She did not understand the question. Her
As
mind...
a owner of a proud owner of a Laura Anderson poster for $20. Laura Anderson.
Okay.
Oh, well,
He has to learn my name now.
That's right. Lonnie.
Lonnie. Yes.
Lonnie.
Yeah,
Sweet
Lonnie.
Lonnie.
Yes, that's right.
Carl the Cannibal wanted a wholesome meal, went to Hollywood at 8.
Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple, good. Another wholesome person.
Another wholesome.
Or at least used to be. I haven't seen her lately.
That's a terrible.
I think I missed out somewhere. CBS.
Good for you. I love it.
Tire CBS.
Wholesome? CBS is wholesome?
That's true. That's true.
I said I missed out.
Edible? Yeah. What do you got there?
I said he ate Doris Day.
Doris Day. Another wholesome person. Carl the Cannibal. Okay, 3-0 to score. We go to round 2 here, and Jody, you get a choice of A or B.
B's been pretty good to me.
B. All right. Only the upper tier plays. Are you ready, upper tier?
We are ready.
Here it is.
As we'll ever be.
Fat Phil is so fat. While he was lying down, the Department of Highways classified his belly button as a blank. That's how fat he
He looked like he had 2 basketballs in his hip pockets.
is. That's how fat he was. Oh, they're ready.
They're ready.
All right. Here we go. Fat Phil was so fat that the Department of Highways classified his belly button as a blank.
Crater.
A crater. A crater, she said. Crater. She said a crater.
Yeah, but the
Judge Crater.
Department of Highways, what they deal with is the little
potholes.
That's right, and they don't fill them up. They just move
Now, wait a
around
minute.
so you can't memorize.
That's right. But you know, a pothole is a small crater.
We said hopefully. Good.
What do you say to this?
Put your question in the place of your choice. I said, of course I said, I finally caught it. I said pothole.
Okay.
I said manhole cover.
A manhole cover. All right, that's 2 more for Jody. She's up to 5, and let's see what happens. Oh, it's Charles, right. All right, Dana, stand by for your question. We've got a little business we have to do with America. Now this for you. Okay, let's carry on now. Now, Dana, here's the way it is. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Let's see what happens here. Everybody plays.
Oh, good.
Muggsy said, "Boy, our neighborhood is really tough. The Avon lady sells bulletproof blank." Our neighborhood is really tough. The Avon lady sells bulletproof blank. Charles is writing, so I'll read it to you while he's finishing up. Muggsy said, "Our neighborhood is really tough. The Avon lady sells bulletproof blank."
Makeup.
Makeup. Okay? Dipsy?
It takes 5 to tie, right? She's on a good roll. Make
All
her.
right, there's 1. Okay, Brent?
Makeup.
2. I love it when you're angry.
No, the only thing I don't like to be like on a show like this is that guys like me have got to put makeup on, you know?
Yeah, well, of course, you have to do that.
You know, that's the only thing that rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah, well, you got to do that because your beard will show true if you don't, you see.
Does it look all right?
Yes. Makeup, all right.
Dana, that's 3.
Need 2 more to tie. Lonnie, show us your makeup.
There it is.
Makeup. There's 4. 1 more to tie.
Bulletproof bottles.
Bottles. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Now you got to match Joyce to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Joyce, show and tell.
You know what lies on the ground and goes ding dong?
Well, what?
A dead Avon lady.
Knock, knock. Who's there? It's the Avon lady, but your bell is broken.
Okay.
This is makeup.
It is?
Yeah, Ira, it is. Lipstick.
That's right.
It's makeup.
Yep. So the game ends in a tie. 5-5. And we'll have to go to a tiebreaker. Blow a fuse here, please. Thank you very much. And now, 1 for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Jody, A or B?
B.
B. Okay. Ready. Linda said to the plastic surgeon. She says, I'm not saying that new nose you made me looks like a hook, but strangers hang blank on it. All right?
You said hook.
Hook. Ready? That's what I said.
Not quite. Hold it.
Okay. Linda said to the plastic surgeon, I'm not saying that new nose you made me looks like a hook, but strangers hang blank on it.
Bait.
Bait. Now, we didn't say fish hook. We just said plain old hook. Oh.
Well, she meant like hook, like the kind of hook you fish with, right, sweetheart?
Yes.
It's okay, never mind. I think like that. I didn't say that. I understand that kind of thing. It's perfectly logical to me.
What do
I
you
thought
got
maybe
there?
she was sitting in a restaurant and people would come over and hang clothes on it.
Clothes, all right? And clothes on a hook or hats or anything like that. What do you got there?
I have thought maybe she was standing around a dark closet and people were hanging clothes on her.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, she must come out of the closet. Yes?
Hats and coats.
Hats and coats.
That gets
So
a big
far,
hand.
no
Thank
bait,
you.
Jody. Okay. Lonnie?
Hats.
Hats. Hats and coats and clothes, and that's the idea so far.
I was going to say strangers hang around on it, but I said hang coats on it.
Coats. Okay, Joyce?
I saw Rocky, so
Yeah.
I said, hangs meat on it.
Hangs meat on it. A meat hook. Okay. You have 1 shot at it, and all you have to do is match 1 to win another game. Stand by for that. Right now, this. Okay, John. Thank you very much. Okay, Dana, you're in the catbird seat. All you have to do is match 1 to win your second game. Dumb Dora is so dumb. You're fired. She's so dumb that when her handsome neighbor asked her to have an affair, Dumb Dora hired a blank.
Hi, hon.
Hello, everything okay?
Sure.
You really can't get your brain in high gear today, can you?
No, I can't. It's the attitude. I don't know where it is. I think I left it on the freeway.
All right. Everybody ready?
We are ready.
Here we go, Dana. Dumb Dora is so dumb that when her handsome neighbor asked her to have an affair, Dumb Dora hired a blank.
A caterer.
A caterer. Okay. Dana says a caterer, and she needs 1 of those to win her second game. Nipsey?
Then we will have a catered affair.
There it is. Come on down, Dana. What the rest of you have? Let me get that out of your way there. And Jody will send some gifts your way from Match Game 79. Thank you for being with us. Jody Sims, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I hold the mic in my right hand so I don't give you... Are you all right? Okay, you hold the mic. Last time she was up here, I hit her in the head with the microphone accidentally, and so she's going to hold a mic now. Not too long ago, Dana, gives me a chance to do something with my hands while I'm up here. We polled the studio audience in this very room, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Hand me blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will offer some assistance. Whom do you call on?
Can you hold this now?
Yeah. Oh, all right. I'll be glad. Oh, all right.
Brett, please.
Look at this, how pathetic.
I can't even read that.
D-O-W-N-S in plain English.
It's a terrible hand.
Hand-me-downs.
Hand me. Oh, okay, hand me down.
Isn't this sad?
New question. Joyce, please.
I was afraid of that. Look, I have downs here.
Hand me down.
Yes, hand me the. Hand me
an answer.
Hand me over. Oh, hand me over.
Good, great.
In the clover, hand me
All right, you have 2 down.
Jack, please.
Jack Jones.
Wait a minute, I'll think of something for you, Jack.
You had already had. Oh,
Did I have over?
Yeah.
right? Okay. That.
Hand me that. Hand me over and hand me downs are the 3 they've given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Hand me downs.
Hand me downs is what she says is up there. Let's find out up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Hand me the saw. Really?
Oh, it's that kind of a question.
What I was thought.
That didn't occur to me at all.
Unhand me.
All right, let's see the $250 number. Hand me a towel.
Yeah, I understand that.
This was eating the last question.
We're not on the same wavelength here at all, are we? All right, last chance for hand-me-downs. Slide the big one. You got it. Congratulations. There's another $500 for you. Congratulations to you. You got $1,200 altogether. We're going to stop now and do a commercial message for all of America. I hope you'll join us next time. In the meantime, look for this sweet lady on WKRP Cincinnati. It's a wonderful show, and she's terrific in it.
That show.
Yeah, it's excellent. This fellow's going to be in Las Vegas this week or next week?
Next week. It's Sahara.
At the Sahara?
Yes.
Okay, Jack. And you, my dear, what's new in your life?
Irwin Allen's film, Hanging by a Thread. On
You're in that?
Yes, on May 6th and 7th with Patty Duke
Oh.
and Bert Convey.
Oh.
And we're all being very serious.
I'll bet you are. I am serious when I say we'll be here tomorrow at this same...
Serious when I say you're in my spot again.
Oh. Well, okay. This is Gene Rayburn. Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 79. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 79, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Switz, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
All right, Johnny O. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for joining us, because we couldn't do it without you. It's nice to have you back again. Everybody all ready?
Yes,
Ready. You look grand. You're a lovely bunch of coconuts. Now, let's say hello to Hal Hadfield and Brian Leary. Now, Hal here is the current champ. He's won a pretty good bundle. He has $5,600 to his credit. I didn't ask you what you're going to do with that money, Hal.
Oh, probably should put it down on a home or something. I'm silly. I'll put it down on an airplane.
On an airplane? Yeah. Fly, your wife just fainted.
Yes, she did.
She's not too thrilled with that. She's not a pilot, I take it.
No, she's not. She enjoys it, but I'm sure she'd enjoy it home better.
Yeah. Well, you know, out here in the western part of the country, you can fly almost every day of the year.
That's
the weather's
right.
so great. Yeah. Now, he's being... Oh, you can fly some... listen, Brian. You did unusually well with your first round question. It's most unusual. It's happened a couple of times before for somebody to match all 6 celebrities in the first round, but you did it. That means he's going to have 2 shots at catching up with you, and the best he can achieve is a tie. Let's see how this game turns out after we see about this. Now I'm ready. Okay, are you ready? Here we go. Push the button. Bing. There we go. That's yours.
I have A, I guess.
Well, let's see. Yes, A is what you have here. This is Hal's first round question. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
She didn't have any mothballs. She packed her sweater in blank balls. Dumb Dora is so dumb, when she didn't have any mothballs, she packed her sweaters in blank balls.
Perfect answer, Charles. Perfect, sweetheart.
Okay, good. Good.
Perfect.
Very good. Now, Hal Hatfield. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Hal, when she didn't have any mothballs, she packed her sweaters in blank balls.
Meatballs.
Meatballs. Very funny, Hal. Not a winner, but funny. Okay, George.
You go for golf balls.
Golf balls is okay. You know, first round questions can run far afield. You're going to get some wild answers here.
No, you're not going to get so many wild answers at all.
What?
There was meatballs.
What's the nearest thing to a mothball in look?
Is it your turn?
No, but I thought I...
I love that reading. Is it your turn? What do you say?
The closest thing to a mothball is a golf ball.
Yes. Oh,
All
right.
I'm sorry, and you're so
Yes.
cute.
Golf
We
ball.
say golf ball, Jimmy. We don't
All right.
golf ball.
Everybody's saying golf ball because it looks somewhat like a mothball, a little bigger version of a mothball. What do you say
I just love your answer. I said snowballs.
Snowballs. Yeah,
Said
they're
you was dumb.
teeny ones. They could look like she is dumb.
If she's dumb, she probably wouldn't know even the size of them, would she?
No, she wouldn't.
No, so she packed them in bowling balls.
White bowling balls.
Now I feel
Yes.
better.
Okay. She's so dumb she didn't have any mothballs. She packed her sweaters in meatballs.
Well, meatballs would get your sweater all yucky.
Yes.
But the closest thing to mothballs in my book are pinch-ponge balls.
Pinch pongs, yes. They look like them.
What a cute
Aren't you glad you came?
Cotton ball, my second choice. That didn't make it either.
What was that?
Cotton balls is my second
Cotton balls was your second choice. Okay, now, you have a choice here. Since she's matched everyone, she doesn't play in round 2, you have a choice of A or B.
A.
A.
Please.
The die is cast.
Die
That's
is
it.
cast.
Irrevocable. You cannot change your mind. Here we go. One senator's secretary said to the other, "You can tell that new girl has never used a typewriter before. Look, she's typing with her blanks." Okay. He does have blue eyes, doesn't he?
Blue as Jack Benny's.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see if they're all ready over there. You ready over there? Okay, here we go with Hal Hatfield. One senator's secretary said to the other, "You can tell that new girl has never used a typewriter before. Look at her. She's typing with her blanks."
Boobs.
That's why things are all fouled up down in
The answer, but where can I hire her?
Well, the hunt and peck system. All right, we're looking for boobs.
You got toes.
Toes! So that means Brian Leary wins the game. What the recipe have? Toes, boobs, boobs, boobs. Bronze toes, boobs. Come on down, Brian. Congratulations. Hang around over here on the tape. Hal, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
You
It's a lot
do
of fun.
have beautiful blue eyes there. And we got gifts for you and money and all that stuff for Hal Hatfield. So long. I was spinning in the office, spin these messages just for you. Hatfield. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Brian Leary's won $100. Now she's going to try for over $5,000. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Earth. Blank Earth. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. And then their second most popular response gets you $250, and then the third $100. Whom do you call on?
Charles?
Crazy about me, aren't you, sweetheart? I choose Mudda.
What?
Mudda.
Mother Earth.
No, Mudda. Mudda Earth.
Mother Earth. Okay.
What about the good earth?
Good Earth?
Richard.
Heaven and earth.
Heaven and Earth.
I would move heaven and earth.
Heaven and Earth. The Good Earth and Mother Earth, or Mother Earth, if you're really butch there. What do you say? You can have one of those or one of your own.
I know.
What?
Mother Earth?
You want Mother Earth? Mother Earth. Okay. We're looking for Mother Earth now. You feel a little insecure?
Oh.
Because the audience didn't scream and holler? Don't you think she made the correct choice, Mother Earth?
What else is there?
Make her know it now. Let's see if we got Mother Earth up there. May we see the $100 number? The Good Earth. Okay. We are looking for Mother Earth. May we see the $250 number? Planet Earth. Is that what you thought of?
Mother Earth better.
Okay, I hope it's going to be up there on the top spot. That'll get you another $500. Slide it, Earl. Yeah! Very good. Congratulations. Now you got $600. Yes, sirree. Yeah, more important the fact that you got the 600, Brian. You're going to play for 10 times that 500 you just won, or $5,000. But we can't give you the money until you match somebody over there. Whom do you wish to have a go with at?
Charles.
Okay, Charles. Get ready to write. Ready? Stand on the tape, face me, Brian. Here it is. It's worth $5,000.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Parsons blank. Parsons blank. P-A-R-S-O-N apostrophe S blank. Parsons blank. Parson. You know what a parson is.
Well educated.
Parsons blank. Okay, I have to consult with our official over here.
Why?
She just whispered to me that she doesn't know what parsons means. Can I define the word for her, or is that not allowed? You don't know either. We really can't give you any help on this at this stage. You're really on your own. Parsons blank, we have to ask you to give us a response which you think will match Charles. You know what a parson is. You don't. Well, well, anyway.
That's right.
Does the word sound familiar to you?
Parsons pears. That's the only thing I can. Which
Parsons,
makes no sense at all.
Parsons pears.
I don't know why I said that at all. But
Well, I don't know. You took a shot at it. It's better than drawing a total blank. Charles, what did you say?
The only one that I think of is Parsons' Table.
what's a parson?
Well, a parson is a quasi-religious person, isn't he?
Not necessarily quasi. He's like a vicar.
A vicar in a church, yes.
He would have
Preacher.
a
Right.
parish.
He would have a parish,
a
yeah.
parson.
Okay.
And Parsons ammonia, Parsons
when
nose.
Parsons
Have you ever heard of the
nose.
phrase Parsons nose?
No, I didn't even hear a parsons.
There's also
I
the
wouldn't hear there's
parsons.
Now, Parsons table is a table. Well, never mind.
And
there. I'll
then
draw you a
when the
picture there.
parson, parson goes down the street with his wife,
Right.
you see, that's where the expression that comes in, where they say, "There's the parson's pear."
Yes, we're going to meet another player now. Here comes Bill Story. Hello, Bill. We welcome Bill Story. And we got to find out a little bit about the Bill Story story right now. Tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing, Bill.
Yes, Gene, I'm a fireman. I live in the city of Carson. My hobbies are snow skiing, amateur radio, and trying to cook up the best chili pot in the world.
Really? Our director, Mark Breslow, is an authority on chili. He used to own a restaurant called Jailhouse Chili. Now,
He did?
Yes, he did.
I never knew
That's
that.
right. Lost his blank. You have a good recipe for chili?
Yes.
Do you chop your meat or cube your meat?
Cube it.
Cube it. He does have he knows about chili because that's the sine qua non of chili making there. Now, Bill, you may have, is there anything else you want to tell us about you? No. All right. You married or did you tell us?
Single.
You're single. Okay. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is for Bill. Right. He cubes his meat. And I'll bet he makes delicious chili. Weird Willie lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's blank? He branded the farmer's blank. There it is, Charles. Thank you. That'll be $50, if you please. Feeling better today, are you?
Oh, I just
You
feel
mean Mark
wonderful.
Breslow, our director, makes chili, and for the last 4 years he's been saying he's going to make it for us, and no one has seen the chili yet?
That's right.
Mark Breslow?
That same one.
Oh.
That very same
Thanks, Mark.
one. Watch you. Then you can't say stuff like that because you go fuzzy focus. There you go. There you are in fuzzy focus now. You see what he'll do to you? He has strange powers over you, Charles. Be nice to him. Weird Willie. Stop. You go out of the picture altogether if you're not nice to him. See how nice I am and how
I
good
want
I
it
look.
off
and
next week.
Lighting is no, wait a minute.
See if he can do that.
There's a half shot. Charles is cutting two now. Now let's get back to the thing here now.
All right.
Here's a very important to Bill. Weird Willie lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's blank.
Wife.
Wife. Okay. Now wait a minute. You who are awing, what would you say? Oh, all right. That's the joke. The farmer's daughter.
He said wife?
He said wife.
I said wife.
You said wife. Oh. Oh. What do you say?
Their union had never been blessed with issue. So they had no daughter. He had to brand the farmer's wife.
Aha. And you thought he was going to lose. They were going to be rotten there. See how wrong you are? I think still think he's going to lose anyway. What do you say?
Am I in focus now?
Let me see if you're in focus now. Yeah, the focus is very sharp, but the picture's not on you.
Daughter!
Okay, Bill, you got two there now. Loretta, we're looking for a farmer's wife is what we're looking for.
No, his daughter.
Daughter. Farmer's daughter.
At the risk of getting a very large close-up, I think Mark Breslow is the best director in television.
Oh, there it is.
Where's your close-up?
Big, tight headshot. Oh, you're
Thank you.
beautiful. Thank you. All right, Betty, don't look that way. We should just see your earlobe.
And he's a Mark. Well, he says that's my best side. Being the daughter of a traveling salesman, I had to say
Farmer's daughter. Okay. Now, Bill, you got two in your first round question. We'll see how you do with yours in a moment or so, but right now we want to see about this. Smile. Smile. Oh, Ira, walk. Where are you going, Ira? Missed him. Close. Almost got him. There he is. Hey, we got him. There he is. Got caught on camera. Now, we'll plow on ahead here. Brian, if you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. He did two with his first rounder. Let's see how she does. Fat Frida is so fat. You're fired. Fat Frida is so fat she uses a giant shoehorn to get into her blank. That's how fat Frida is. Okay.
Okay.
Fat Frida's so fat, she uses a giant shoehorn to get into her blank. Just write it down on the card.
Right?
Yeah, that's it. There you got a good one. That a boy.
that's nice.
That's very nice. George has got an answer, which he's writing now, and he's all set. Fat Frida is so fat, Brian, she uses a giant shoehorn to get into her...
Girdle.
Girdle. We don't wear them, do we? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess we do. What do you say, George?
I say Brian is right.
A girdle. All right. Looking for a little girdle for the girl.
Wrong, darling. When you're that fat,
Yeah.
you don't wear a girdle.
You don't?
You are a great big fat corsetta.
A corsetta. A corset, is that a...
A corset is a girdle, you idiots!
No, it's... Isn't she a good sport? She
What is the difference between
Corset is a girdle, you idiots!
I I don't mean to be cranky.
But a corset is a thing that goes from here all the way here.
It does not. It is just a girdle. A corset is a girdle for a fat person.
What?
Show them.
Yeah, I'll show you mine. What the heck? Because a corset is not a girdle.
Well, I said
Look it up in the dictionary.
a girdle or a corselet.
Oh, all right. There's one for you.
I want Webster's bar.
Is a corset a girdle? No.
Very
Yes.
well informed about things.
Yes, I am.
Yes, you are. Oh.
I wasn't asking you. Fat Frida is so fat she used a giant shoehorn to get into her girdle.
Right.
Right, okay. That's paper brand. What do you say about this, Richard?
I think you use Wesson oil to get into the girdle.
Wesson oil. Slide right in there.
And you use a big shoehorn to get into the dress.
Into the dress. Right.
Oh, you could use a big shoehorn.
The big
to get
shoehorn.
into our house.
Right.
Or our local country club. Whatever. I said girdle. Harness.
All right. Harness. Okay. Here we go with round one. Score is 4-2 in favor of the current champion. Now we go to round two and ask Bill to make a selection.
I'll have to pick B again.
B it is. Now, only 4 people play. Charles and the lower tier. Dumb Donald is so dumb when he was invited to play in a floating crap game, he brought along a blank. Dumb Donald is so dumb when he was invited to play in a floating crap game, he brought along a blank.
Now that's easy, darling. I'm still.
Comprendes?
I don't mean to split hairs, but I want them to get out their dictionary.
You think a girdle and a corset are the same thing?
A girdle is.
We will consult later, and if we have done any injustice to any person on this program, as you know, we call them back and give them another shot. If that applies, we... Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? Yep. All right. Now, Bill, Dumb Donald is so dumb when he was invited to play in a floating crap game, he brought along a blank.
An inner tube.
Inner tube. All right. That's good. That would save his life. What do you say,
There
Charles?
were so many good ones. A bathing suit. I said it could be a surfboard or
A bathing suit. Well, a floating crap game, I think Bill had the right idea there.
Yeah.
Some life-saving device. An
Yes.
inner tube or lifesaver is good. What do you say?
A water wing.
Water wing. Now, well, I guess can't match that. You're on the right track, but got to match the 2 remaining ones to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Now, here we go with Richard.
I said life jacket.
Life jacket. Oh, that means Bree and Larry wins the game. What'd you have? Swimsuit. Here we go again. Okay. Gee, Bill, we were just getting to know you and like you a little bit. Now you're going already.
It's been great, Pete.
We got all kinds of wonderful gifts we're going to be
Thank
sending your way, including a 20-year supply of pantyhose. You're going to love them. Thank you very much, Bill. Bill's story, there he goes, and now we got this message just for you. Oh, we're having... How much time we got here? Oh, 20 seconds. Heck, we can kill that in an hour, can't we? Listen, what is it? It's MASH, The Blue Knight, and Mary Tyler Moore. Am I getting close?
Yes.
Okay. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. So long.
Get ready to match the stars. Gary Crosby, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
I I greet you one and all.
Me too.
Hi there.
But a little sad of heart today. This girl is going to leave us for a while.
Oh, yeah. Good riddance to bad rubbish.
I've been fired.
No, you haven't been fired.
Oh, no,
She has.
Oh, that's good
Not a
news
moment
then.
She's going to do a Broadway show. And what's it called?
It's called Patio Porch, and we'll be opening in New York on April the 8th.
Broadway show. She'll be right back.
Good luck, my dear.
No, I'm booked for April the 9th, so I'll see you
You are
then.
booked for April 9th. Okay. Let's say hello to Jeannie Weiss and Pat Sawyer. How are you?
Fine.
Jeannie Weiss is the current champ. She has won $6,550. And as you can see, she's very happy about that.
Very.
Are you okay today?
Well, yes, I'm fine.
I'm yes. No, I'm yes. And Pat Sawyer, are you ready to have a go at this?
Yep.
Would you refresh our memories and tell us again where you're from and all that?
Well, I'm originally from Chicago, but I've lived out here for 6 years. And I'm married. I have a 3-year-old daughter named Star.
Right? Oh, that's Pat Sawyer.
Right.
Yeah, okay. We'll have a go at this game right after we have a go at this. Thank you. Shall we? Okay, we shall. Now, there's round one, and Pat, it's up to you to choose A or B.
A.
A is what she says, and that's what she gets. Alice said, I knew my fiancé was cheap when he gave me the engagement ring. Instead of a diamond chip, it had a blank chip. Instead of a diamond chip, it had a blank chip.
I was going to say that and change my mind.
Okay. Well, wasn't that a speedy response from our celebrities, Pat? Here it is. Alice said, I knew my fiancé was cheap when he gave me the engagement ring. Instead of a diamond chip, it had a blank chip.
Cow?
Cow chip? That would be a very large ring,
You want
wouldn't
to stay
it?
downwind of that ring, don't you?
Yeah.
I wish I'd have said that, but I didn't. I went for potato.
Potato chip. There's a good one.
Someone out there liked it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was going to say cow chip. That was the one I changed my mind about. But I figured it wouldn't last. Potato chip.
Potato chip. Well, I don't want to go into the subject at all.
Just go right over it.
All right, Chuck.
Some people might go into the subject, Gene. People who have lived outdoor lives and are rugged men.
Yes.
Cow
chip. Okay, Pat, you got one. One cow chip. Yes, Mary.
Do you think Pat's from the old country? Over there. Do you think she's from the old country? This being St. Patrick's Day and
You're
all.
from the old sod.
Are you?
No.
No, she's not. Well, I got a corn chip in my room.
You
I
have
don't
a
know about
corn
you.
chip?
Yeah.
That must have been very
That's a-
painful.
Oh. Oh, you're not well, Gene, I can tell.
What do you say there, Richard?
I have a Pringles.
I beg your pardon.
Pringles.
Oh, of course. Yes, ma'am.
Isn't it amazing that this is St. Patrick's Day? I'm the only one that wore green.
That's true. But I'm wearing green underwear.
Oh, that's what.
Oh, that's nice.
I started to say cow chip,
You did.
but I thought better of it and said cow chip.
That's not bad for round one. Picked up 2 there. Ready for yours?
Ready.
All right, this is it. If I can hang on to it. 101-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle said, ha, 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 ha.
Gosh.
My husband has gotten so forgetful. Every single... Oh, someone's talking to me out there. Shut up when I'm talking there. My husband has gotten so forgetful every single morning I have to show him how to blank. There it is, Philip.
Mrs. Periwinkle is so cranky. She's going to
she
live
is
to be
cranky.
107. I love
You like
her.
that one, don't you? You like that, huh? You like doing that one.
Yes, I do
That
that.
one good, yeah.
Shall I?
Every morning. That's important, isn't it, Bob? Every morning.
Right.
Yes.
Every single morning I have to show him how to blank. That's what old Mrs. Periwinkle said.
Did I like to look?
No, I didn't want to look. I noticed they've cleaned this up.
They did it in like a little vacuum.
Oh, yeah. They washed off all the things.
graffiti has got our
All neat. What?
You should see the graffiti that Betty White has written on this thing.
Oh, really?
I requested that they clean it. You should have read what she
Betty
said about
White?
Alan Ludden.
Really?
Oh, it was disgusting.
I don't want to hear it. Hello, Jeannie.
Hello.
101-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle said, "My husband has gotten so forgetful every single morning I have to show him how to blink."
Shave?
Shave? Jeannie. Gary.
I don't shave lying down, do you?
No, I don't
Gotta
either.
get up first. You gotta
get up. There's one good one, Brett.
She said, I'm going to show you one more time how to get out of bed.
How to get out of bed. Last time I'm telling you how to do that. Chuck?
God, that's good acting. Open his eyes.
Open his eyes.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's a good one. We've gotten some good ones so far. Jeannie is looking for the answer, shave.
I got him a little farther along in the day. Had to show him how to eat breakfast. I thought that was...
How to eat breakfast.
My mind's on food, corn chips, and
Yes,
eating. You
I see
understand
that.
this.
Yes, of
Yeah.
course. I don't understand, but
I'm not
there
well.
it is. No.
Have to show them how to breathe.
Oh,
How to
my.
breathe is another good one. That'll help. And you, my dear?
Same. Breathe.
How to breathe. Thank you. So there we are then to round one, 2-0 in favor of the challenger. Round two coming up after this.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us and close the self-addressed stamped envelope. Mail your tickets. Match Game 78 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we go. Round two coming up. This is the final round, ladies. And Pat, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Two people do not play, Charles and Fanny. That pretty Colleen on the left there. Sherry said, "My husband is the world's worst skier. He's so bad he had to get special skis. Now he's got the only skis in the world with blanks. Only skis in the world with blanks. World's worst skier. He's so bad he had to get special skis.
Oh.
Now he's got the only skis in the world with blanks."
I have this.
I
So
don't
cold.
ski.
So cold.
Let me see. You got it. Now, Pat, I'll read it once more while they're finishing up. Sherry said, "My husband is the world's worst skier. He's so bad he had to get special skis. Now he's got the only skis in the world with blanks."
Training wheels.
Training wheels is an excellent one. Sounds like a winner to me.
Sometimes Irish minds think alike. Training wheels.
Oh.
Training wheels. They're okay.
So, you're from the old sod, too.
Pardon me. The other
Yeah.
part's Welsh, which makes for a great attitude and temperament.
Wonderful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, one isn't bad enough. One isn't moody enough.
Yeah.
Well, I knew she was Irish by the green mold on her teeth. Training wheels.
Training wheels. Now, Pat, you're up to 4. Let's see what Mary Wicks is going to do for you.
As a teenager, I was an expert at winter sports. I was the only one who would skate all around the rink on my ankles backwards. Very good.
That's
Well,
why you're so
anyway,
strong.
My skis had wheels.
Wheels. There's another one. Show us your wheels, Richard.
Training wheels.
Training wheels. Got them all. Ready to go to work?
It's on.
All right. Now, the best you could do, Jeannie, is achieve a tie. Let's see if you can do that. It's been done before many times.
Of course it has.
There it is.
Yes, indeed.
The psychiatrist at the Army Physical said,
Oh, my.
"I've had guys flunk this test by trying to put a round peg in the square hole, but this last guy flunked because he tried to put his blank in the square hole."
Don't you love him?
touch it with a
see.
Nothing to it.
No. Very simple.
The lower tier is waiting for you.
You do want to have the show stay on the air, don't you? That's the...
Okay.
Today's the birthday of a very dear friend.
Who's that?
Just my friend Patricia.
Patricia.
Patricia who?
All right, Jeannie Wise, are you ready? Here it is. The psychiatrist at the Army Physical said, "I've had guys flunk this test by trying to put a round peg in the square hole, but that last guy flunked because he tried to put his blank in the square hole."
His head?
His head. All right. We need 6 heads to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Let's see what you've got there, Gary.
I'm going to do my part. Head.
Head. There's one.
I'm sorry, I thought he was with a companion. I said he tried to put his wife.
Wife. So that means Pat Sawyer wins the game. What the rest of you have? Nose, nose, head, nose. All right, Pat, come on down. Congratulations. Right there, if you would, please. Well, Jeannie, sorry to see you go, but
That's okay. It was wonderful. I
you're
had a
going
great
with
time.
a bundle, aren't you?
Yeah.
$6,550 for Jeannie White. Goodbye. Are you ready? Good for you. Pat, you could win over $5,000 here. Not too long ago, we polled a bunch of people who came into this building. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank D. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular written response, you get $250, and $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Okay, Richard.
ID.
That's what I said.
ID.
Charles.
PhD. PhD. You got 2 now.
Fanny.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. There's the one. She's thinking.
Something may come to you, Fanny.
MD.
MD. The audience isn't too thrilled with that, have they? Kind of like the audience isn't too thrilled with any of those responses. So you have PhD, ID, and MD. Now, at this point, you got to think about it carefully. Choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll try ID.
ID is what you want. All right, that's Richard's answer. Let's find out if we've got an ID up there and where. May we see the bottom one, please? Big D for Dallas.
Oh,
yeah.
Never thought of that.
Are you from Big D? Yes, oh yes. May we see the next one, please? A, B, C, D.
Oh, for heaven's sake, that's dumb. That's dumb.
Yeah, that was a dumb bunch we had
really
here that
dumb.
day. Oh, I forgot to tell you. That was a very dumb bunch we had that day. Now, let's see the big one, please. 3D.
That was a dumb bunch.
Yeah, they were. I'm sorry about that. But occasionally that happens. You see, if this smart group would have stepped out there, they would have said any of that. Right? Anyway, you've got $100 at this point, and in a little bit you're going to meet another player and play another game. But right now we want to do a little business with America.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a Blue Luster shampooer, a new Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion, versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. And 8 tickets to Universal's Funny Love Story House Calls, where barbed wit and tender embraces alternate wildly between divorcee Glenda Jackson and Walter Matthau, rated PG. And a radio, and a supply of Crystal Hot Sauce, a favorite New Orleans hot sauce. Adds a unique flavor to your favorite dishes. Your meals come alive with Crystal Hot Sauce. Here once again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny Olson, thank you. Now let's all welcome Lynette Rabine. Applause, applause, applause. Now, before we begin, Lynette, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, where you're from, or anything you want to tell us.
Well, I'm from Costa Mesa. I'm a native California. I enjoy the outdoors. I play tennis all the time. Love to go camping and hiking. I'm glad to be here.
Are there any campers over there? Richard's a camper there.
6 of them.
How are you in a sleeping bag?
Pardon?
How are you in a sleeping bag?
I got 9 out of 10 last time.
Okay, Lynette, welcome and the best of luck to you. It's up to you to choose A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go with Lynette.
There we go.
Billy Joe said.
Mercy.
No, I didn't say that.
No, don't have it.
He said, I was just invited to the annual Ku Klux Klan formal dance. The invitation said, blank sheets only. I was just invited to the...
I got it. I got it. Thinking of other things.
Oh, okay. All right. Then I'll go away and let you think.
Mercy.
Oh, mercy.
We ought to talk Irish a little more, being St. Patrick's Day. No.
Aaron, go
Bra.
Oh.
Brog.
Have you ever kissed the Blarney Stone?
No, I never have you?
No, I've seen it, and they said...
You have to hang upside down and be held by your heels.
Right, you have to do it that way. So I said, no, thanks, I'll pass on that
You
one.
can get a terrible germ that way.
Right. Well, here we go, Lynette. Billy Joe said, I was just invited to the annual Ku Klux Klan formal dance. The invitation said, blank sheets only.
I'm not sure what the Ku Klux Klan is.
You don't know what the Ku Klux Klan is?
I say that.
The Ku Klux Klan. Well,
I'll say white sheets.
It's a...
We all want to know.
Anybody can do it, he can.
I wouldn't.
You've led a very sheltered life, haven't you? Anyway, it's...
I'll explain. Gene?
It's a group
Gene,
who lit
I'll,
what?
I'll explain.
There's no way to explain it.
What, the Ku Klux Klan?
Yes.
If you put all their minds together, you'd have a half-wit.
It's a southern group, and they're famous for wearing white sheets.
Okay, I was going to say white sheets. I
So
did
you
say
said white sheets. All right. She said white sheets.
We're going to get letters. We're going to
But I
get
think you missed the
letters.
point, Lynette, because we said formal dance. The invitation said blank sheets only. What do you
Yes.
say?
Well, it's formal. It has to be black sheets on.
Yeah, it's just a formal dance is black tie, you see, so they said black sheets. That's a perfect answer. What do you say?
I'm a perfect person, as you very well know.
Indeed you are.
Black sheets.
Black sheets. That's the
sorry.
answer. Don't
No,
boo her.
it's not the answer.
It's
Well,
not
it's
the
one.
Black tie is very good, but I have received many invitations recently from the president where I have to wear white tie.
President of what?
President of the Glendale Federal Savings Bank. White tie.
Why? Oh, there's one for Lynette.
That's formal. Black is
That's
nothing.
right. Black is kind of semi-formal. White is
Right.
totally formal.
Oh, yes. Well, this is semi-formal. Black sheets.
Black sheets.
Yeah.
All
I heard
right.
a boo, and I don't like it. You know what I mean?
Black sheets.
Black. Black sheet.
Watch it.
Have you any? Well, no, I don't believe they would be caught dead in anything black. Bloody.
That gives you, that's a better definition of the Klan than I could give you. Her answer right then.
Letters.
Okay.
I hope you don't plan to go home in the near future.
Oops.
Dumb Donald is really dumb. He's so dumb he thinks ping pong is a Chinese blank. That's how dumb Donald is.
I got it, hon.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sharp as a
Good.
tack today.
That's good.
There might be something funnier, though, to play on.
All right. Now, Pat, here it is. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He's so dumb he thinks ping pong is a Chinese blank.
Food?
Food is what she says. Some do and some don't out there. A smattering of applause for that
Very
answer.
close, but not quite right on. I had a Chinese restaurant.
Chinese restaurant. Ping pong is
Best
a
I can do,
Chinese
gang.
restaurant.
1 out of 3
Yeah.
ain't bad.
No, he thought ping pong was a Chinese laundry.
Uh-huh.
Didn't like that either.
Food is what she's looking for,
Here's
Chuck.
another one.
Well, I said like a restaurant.
A restaurant.
How come I get a boo and you don't? Oh, regular, that's right.
They
Thank you
ran
so
out.
much. Thank you.
Mary?
I tell you, I'm moving in the wrong set with this bunch up there. Chinese food.
Food. 1-1 to score time. He's so dumb he thinks ping pong is a Chinese
Meal.
meal or dish.
Chinese dish.
Okay, that's 2 for her.
Hold it. Now, either the judge sobers up or gets a dictionary. We're working under enough handicap here as it is. A dish, meaning a dish.
Yes, of
food,
course.
you know. Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, they were just a little late, Richard. They
All right, okay.
weren't paying attention there. Yes, ma'am. Colleen. Oh, look at the Colleen with the red hair over there.
Yes. Happy St. Patrick's Day. What I'd like to say is my mind went odd on this one. I thought they thought it was a Chinese doorbell chime.
Ping pong. Oh, yeah.
Kind of like that.
I can see that.
That's Avon Rady calling you.
If they can bring it. You know, it's good.
Avon Rady is calling on you.
Avon lady, ping pong.
I beg your pardon. Chinese gorilla. Ping pong.
Well, why
Oh!
didn't you give that to us?
The judge woke up. So here we go. What do we got here? 2-1 the score, favor of Pat Sawyer. And hold everything, ladies. We got a commercial for a minute. I thought we'd have time to do another one, but we don't. So we'll look forward to seeing your two pretty smiling faces next time. Smile when I say smiling face. Thank you.
Very good, dear.
All right. Are you all ready to quit now for the day and come back tomorrow and attack problems all over again?
Just wait
No,
till you close out.
I'd like to discuss
You're really
that.
going to leave us?
Not for long.
Whoa.
What am I saying?
Well, we hope for your sake that your Broadway show is a big success. It's called Patio Porch.
Patio Porch by Jack Heffner, the young man that wrote Vanities.
What kind of part do you play?
I play a housewife in one and a 75-year-old woman in the other.
All right. Good luck, my dear.
that's a
Gene
nice
Rayburn here. Join us next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Chucky Green, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
You got a real whistle there.
Have nothing to fear.
Did you blow the whistle when they mentioned Richard Dawson's name? Or did some guy out there whistle at Dawson?
No, some girl down there. She whistles great, that lady down there.
I would have, but I
Lady,
didn't
whistle
know
for us.
She does, don't you?
It was the man.
Yeah.
It was the man from.
Listen to her.
That's enough, lady.
That's the man from
You're gonna break the microphone again.
The
What's
man
that?
from Animal Regulations trying to get you out here.
Oh, all right. Is everybody ready?
Sure.
Shall we have a go at it?
I'm ready. I'm ready now. I mean, I've been rehearsing all week now. I'm ready.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Dave. You're all set then.
My
Here we
singing
go.
bit.
Let's say hello to Pat Sherratt and Terry Cluck over here. Hi. How are you? Pat's won $6,150. We're in the middle of round 2. You've had both of your questions. You've scored 4 times here, and you don't have any matches at all, but you got 1 question. You ready for that?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll give it to you right after we give you this message. Okay, here we go. Now, 4-0, favor Terry. Pat, listen carefully to this. Everybody plays. They took the organ grinder away when they caught him blanking his monkey.
Yes,
His pen is poised. He will now print a word on that card. They took the organ grinder away when they caught him blanking his monkey.
It's a terrible.
Gary's ready? Gary's the first. First time, Gary's the first. You got it? Okay.
I haven't written anything yet, but the card's in there.
All right. Put it right in the slot. No, put it right in the slot there now.
Okay.
Ready, ready, ready.
What did you say, Shaggy? Charles phoned it in.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, here we go. Pat Sherratt. They took the organ grinder away when they caught him blanking his monkey.
I think he was kissing his monkey.
Kissing a monkey? By Jove, she said he was kissing his monkey.
Look at
All
Alan
right.
Ludden. He kisses a monkey every day. Oh, man, I couldn't resist it. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute now. Shecky is on. His turn.
Come on, Shecky.
When I said that he was beating his monkey.
He was beating his monkey. All right.
Evidently, I'm wrong.
If you... I'm not going to say you're wrong.
I haven't guessed one thing right for that lady. Do you know that?
That's all right. We're going to get you back anyway.
All right, sweetheart. How do you feel about that, Dick? Top of the world.
What do you say, Brett?
The 5th funniest man. I said he was winding his monkey.
Uh-oh.
I'm
Gotta match everybody else, Pat, to stay in the game. Gary, she's looking for the word kissing his monkey.
There are many, many people out there that cannot stand cruelty to animals, and that he was cranking his monkey.
Cranking his monkey. So Terry Clark wins the game. Kissing, romancing, stealing coins from. Congratulations. Are you happy? Good. Here you are. Now, Pat's going to leave us, but she's not too unhappy about that because she's leaving with a bundle. $6,150. Thank you, Pat. Good luck to you. Goodbye. Are your knees shaking?
My body's shaking.
Your body is shaking? How nice. Well, let's... Shall we have a go at it over here? Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, Terry, and we got their best response to this. Blank lightning. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match a bottom one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Something that Brett uses as a face remover, white lightning.
White lightning? She takes her makeup off with it, is that it? Takes her makeup off with white lightning, okay.
Betty.
Betty?
Oh, streak lightning.
What's that?
Hello, are you out there? Don't leave me.
Streak of lightning, did you say?
Streak lightning.
Streak lightning?
Streak lightning.
What the heck does that mean?
That's when you streak. When the
That's you streak during a lightning storm, is that it? You gotta be ashamed of an answer like that. That's it, streaking lightning.
I'm going to go with Elaine.
You gonna go with Elaine?
Okay, thunder and lightning.
Thunder and lightning. Okay. Is that what you meant? So you've got thunder and lightning, white lightning, and streak lightning. I know which one you're going to choose. No, though it's entirely up to you, Terry. You make your own decision here. One of those or one of your own.
I've got to go with white lightning.
White lightning. You thought of that first.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, if you want white lightning, that's what you're going to get. Waiter, bring 2 white lightnings and some soda. No. White lightning is what we're looking for.
I already have one.
Oh, I see. We're going to find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Greased lightning. Is that what you're trying to think of? All right.
Lightning.
Looking for white lightning, folks. Here's the $250 response. Wow. There it is. Congratulations. That's it. Congratulations, my dear. Now you got $350. What do you think is under the top one there?
Thunder.
Thunder. All right, here it is. Thunder and lightning. You're right. Thunder and lightning. That's one Elaine gave you. Okay, ye of little faith. Now you've got the 250, and you're going to play for 2,500. Now you got to match one celebrity. Remember, head to head has to be exact. Which one?
They all look so good.
They are good.
I know.
All good players there.
I'm going to go with Richard.
Okay.
Kill us a breeze.
Yes. Okay, you face me if you would, please. And here it is, the $2,500 question.
Oh, gosh.
Blank happy. Happy. Blank happy. Or blank happy. All right, he's finished. Now, Terry, we want an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank happy.
I'm happy.
I'm happy. Well, it's not too bad. That's a hard one. I drew kind of a blank on that. Richard, what did you do? $2,500 at stake here. She says, I'm happy, we'll match you.
The only 2 that I could think of was get happy and be happy.
Get happy. I can only think of one, slap happy.
Slap happy?
That's all I can. Couldn't think of anything else.
That's a good one.
Up there. Yeah. Fine.
Now, why couldn't it be Oliver Twist?
Well, listen.
What?
I just an idea. Now that, let's try that again.
All right. All right, shall we have another go at it?
Good.
Okay, you're going to play another game, but first you got to do a little business here. Here it is. Here we are. Now, you ready to play another game, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's introduce another player. Let's all welcome Philip Harper. Hi, Phil. Okay, how are you?
I'm a little nervous, but I feel all
No,
right.
you're not nervous? Take a deep breath. That's it, so you're no longer nervous.
Yes, that's much
Where's Phil Harper from?
He's from San Fernando Valley.
Yeah.
And he works in Woodland Hills. He's a Pisces. He's single, and he's struggling.
Single and struggling.
Yes, like everyone else in this world.
Well, we're all struggling, Phil.
We're not all single.
Yeah, but we're not all single. Some of us are struggling to be single, but we're not. Now, are you ready to play?
I guess so.
You ever watch a show?
Yes, I do.
Good. Well, then you know all about the rules and all that sort of. Would you make a selection?
A.
A. All right. A for Philip. The beachcomber said, a bottle washed up on shore today, and it must have come from a doctor. There was a blank in the bottle. Oh, that an interesting question? Not hilariously funny. Some of these questions are interesting.
I don't think that's either interesting or funny.
Beachcomber said a bottle washed up on shore today, and it must have come from a doctor. There was a blank in the bottle.
Can we use technical terms?
Yes, I suppose so. Medical terms, you mean? Well,
Yes, well, medical, technical
but don't give
terms.
any clues as to what your answer is by the questions you ask me.
Remember about the female dog?
Do you remember about the female dog?
Yes, I do. That was many shows ago. All right?
I didn't have enough room on my paper.
Well, use two papers.
That's so.
It's a very high-budget show, Shecky.
I've got it now.
You've got it now. That's
All
splendid.
right, just put
Have you
your
got it?
thumb
Got it, got
over
it, got it.
the stick.
All right, just put it in the
Oh,
slot
I
there,
forgot
and
the
here we
slot,
go.
yes.
Now, Philip, the beachcomber said a bottle washed up on shore today, and it must have come from a doctor. There was a blank in the bottle.
Prescription?
Prescription. That's a good answer, isn't it? He came up with a good one. He said there was a prescription in the bottle.
Well, he certainly came up with a good one because that's what I put.
Oh,
Prescription.
there it is. That's one for you, Philip. Very well done,
I
Shecky.
finally got one right.
Yes.
As soon as I switched to the English accent, I got
Listen,
lucky.
By Jove, he's got it.
I've got it.
He's got it. Da-da-da-da. What do you say?
Isn't it wonderful? He's back to the number 3 again, isn't
Yes.
it? I didn't say prescription.
What?
I know that comes as a shock to you, but I said specimen.
Oh. All right. Okay. It's amazing what you'll find out. All right, Gare.
Prescription.
Prescription. So that's 2 for you. So far, you have 2 prescriptions and 1 specimen. What are you offering there?
I have been hanging around Brett too long.
Too long. Uh-oh.
Way too long. Between the white lightning and the specimens.
We'll take your word for it. All right.
Goodness.
So we got 2 bottles of each. Richard?
No thanks, I don't drink.
Oh, yeah. Come on now. Show and tell time.
If it's my doctor, there's a bill inside.
There's a bill in the bottle, yeah. They'll get you every time. Right. Okay, Betty White, honey child.
I've just sunk to a new low specimen.
There it is. Well, that's certainly...
3 women would come up with
so,
specimens.
that was 2 for you. Now let's see how you do with your first round question, Terry. Here we go. There's a lady out there feeling hysterical. Cool it now.
You got bad
Ellen
news
said.
on a specimen.
I'm really thrilled to be named queen of the supermarket. But do I have to wear a crown made out of blank? This lady Ellen said, I'm really thrilled to be named queen of the supermarket, but do I have to wear a crown made out of blank? Queen of the supermarket, you see. And she objected to wearing a crown made out of blank.
There are too many choices, Gene. You're going to have to
No,
change
but
the
now there are a
subject.
couple of real good ones, terrific ones. Let me see if he's got one of the terrific ones there. Yeah, see, there's a terrific one. What about this kid? Has he got a terrific one? He's got a
Really? I thought that was a terrific one.
Yeah, that's in that. Yeah. I'll bet you have. Everybody ready there? Okay. Whoops. Here we go.
I didn't do it.
No, I know you didn't do it. It just stuck on this thing down here. Wait a minute. No, I was just unhooking my microphone. I didn't lay a glove on it, I swear. Ellen said, I'm really thrilled to be named queen of the supermarket, but do I have to wear a crown made out of... What?
Groceries?
Groceries.
Isn't that terrible?
Terrible, yes. Well,
Supermarket
let me,
groceries?
we'll just hear a few of these answers here, and maybe you won't feel so bad. What do you say?
The ghost of Mrs. Wiggs came to me one night and said cabbage.
Cabbage. Mrs. Wiggs of the Cabbage Patch.
Right.
Did you ever play that part?
No, but I'm going to, because I
good.
thought I did it very
We're
well.
going to revive it, yes. Brett?
The soup is getting kind of thin.
What?
Lettuce.
Lettuce.
Well, don't look at me like that. I'm sick and tired of that look. Now that Helen's in town, I just wanted to ask you, now that we're alone,
Yes.
we're not meeting anymore?
No,
till
we're
she
not
goes
meeting
back?
anymore until my wife goes back
I
to
just
East.
wanted
Yeah.
to check that out.
Right.
Did you know that this is 29 cents a head now?
It is.
I said queen of the imperial grocery store.
Oh, yes.
Margarine.
You said margarine. I see. Well, I don't know. See, I'm really thrilled to be named queen of the supermarket, but do I have to wear a crown made out of... Give him a terrific answer, kid. You can do it.
No, I can't.
You can't?
But listen, I would be happy to wear anything from a supermarket the way things are priced now. I mean, anything. Groceries would be terrific. But this lady didn't want to wear the fruit that the guy before her was wearing.
All right, Richard.
She just
I
didn't
always
want to
set
wear.
him up.
Didn't want to wear a crown.
Of?
Made of toity rolls.
I don't like that
it's
one
really
any
my
better
answer
than
yet.
the
Have you got
rest.
my answer?
Well, whatever it is, mine's a smelly answer. Onions.
Onions would be good. Yeah, I was thinking garlic. A crown made out of garlic would be a terribly onerous thing to
Heard
do.
him cheering.
So, end of round one, 2-0 favor of Philip, and round two coming up later, but right now this. Ready? Here we go. Round two coming up. All right, Philip, if you would please.
B.
B. Now, you matched two of our celebrities last time, Shecky and... Gary. So the two of you will lay out. The rest of you do this. You all remember Jonah and the whale, all that stuff?
Sure.
Well, the whale said, I never want to see Jonah again. I don't know what Jonah was doing inside me, but it made me blank. That's the story of Jonah and the whale. He said, I never want to see Jonah again. I don't know what Jonah was doing inside me, but it made me blank.
I'm ready.
Atta
Look
girl.
at me already. Come on, Elaine, darling. Dickie's not ready either.
No, he
What's
isn't.
wrong, Dickie? Are you
Oh,
ready?
shut up and drink your hair lotion. Bag. Are we
I don't
on?
want to see Jonah again. I don't know what Jonah was doing inside me, but it made me...
Okay.
Okay? Now, she's ready, so here we go. Philip Harper.
Yes.
You remember Jonah and the whale? The whale said, I never want to see Jonah again. I don't know what Jonah was doing inside me, but it made me...
Sick.
Sick. All right? Reasonable answer. He said sick. What do you say? Made him sick.
You may have to call another meeting.
All right, let's call a meeting. Go.
Well, and when you get sick, you're apt to belch. Is that not the same thing if you get a little gassy?
No.
Stop it! I don't like to hear that sound all the time.
Got a lady doing it today. There.
Get that lady out of the building.
All right, how about your answer?
Me?
You.
I got a good answer.
You got a good answer.
Sure.
I don't know what Jonah was doing inside me, but it made me...
Seasick.
What about that? There's a match. You're up to 3. All right. Richard.
Now, the word for sick surely is queasy.
You're a little slow, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right.
They quickly look up Q in the
Yes, Q, queasy, yes, sick, okay.
Sick. What happens if you are swallowed by a whale? Queasy.
That's it. I can see the process going on. How about it, Betty?
I don't want to put them through that again. I believe in going right for it. Sick.
Sick it is. Okay. So, Philip, you turned up 3 sickies that time. Okay, now, Terry, you've got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. 6 will win your second game for you. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
I'll tell you how dumb she was. She went all the way to Paris to get a French blank.
my throat on
Everybody
the air.
plays here. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she went all the way to Paris to get a French blank. All right. The upper tier is ready. The lower tier is ready. So I'll just descend the grand staircase and put it to Terry Cluck. Dumb Dora was so dumb. Thank you. I needed that. She went all the way to Paris to get a French...
Brazier, draw. Oh, now I thought that was really good.
Well...
Goodbye?
No, no. We'll say goodbye when the time comes, my dear. But the time, we like to drag it out a little bit.
Torture me.
Yes, it's like the water torture. Isn't she cute? Dumb Dora was so dumb she went all the way to Paris to get a French...
I said pastry.
French pastry, yeah. No, it's French fries, French...
You didn't like
all the dumb
pastry?
things, yes.
Yeah.
You can get a French
I
bra
don't think I'm
in Los
fit for the
Angeles
show.
there. What do you say? Yes. What do you say?
You're going to be crazy. Prepare yourselves for cheering, shouting,
Come on, just show the
clapping.
answer. I'll do the show. You
Poodle.
French poodle. Congratulations. French kiss fried. That's good. Okay. Now, Terry, you're going to be leaving here with $350.
It's been so much fun.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time, Terry Cluck. It was a pleasure meeting you. Let's wish Terry Cluck good luck. There she goes. Now I got a little message for you, and then you hurry right back. Well, we got 35 seconds to kill. We can do that in an hour, can't we?
Oh, why sure.
Why don't we go up there and try and kill Brett?
All right, let's go up there. That's everybody on Brenda. Everybody ready there?
Why are you mad at me? What did I do?
No, you're okay. We love you.
You don't have to go all the way to Paris to do that.
No. All right.
Just
Everybody
hug me,
all
give you a
set?
hug.
You're all going to come back next time, right?
Yeah.
Splendid, and we'll
Oh,
have more
kiss me,
fun
you
and
mad
games.
impetuous
Kiss you.
fool.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Is that wedding picture?
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodsonville Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Darrell Anderson, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie Donna Pescow, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
For my first number on the piccolo, I will play... Oh! Yeah, we got a marching band here from Denver. Okay, calm down. Cut! Is there a piccolo player in the group? Okay. Just wanted to know if I was holding it right. Now, for my next number, I'm going to trim Pinocchio's nose.
And my little dog, too.
You really can... Just in the nick of time. Thank you, Pete. That was quick work. I mean, he ran back to his tool chest and pulled. I just got a glimpse of him with his nose on, and I said, I've got to do something about that. Oh, listen. Would you like to play us a song on my musical saw? There.
Anything other than the nose. No surgery.
All right.
Could you
Now
work
we'll
on
come
this?
over here. Yes, about your hat.
You're not going to cut my hat, are you, with that
No,
thing?
no.
No.
Are
Somebody
you the
tell-
sheriff? Is that your sheriff's hat?
No,
A mayor's hat?
I was out punching cows all day. Bruised my knuckles.
Oh. Now let's say hello to a new player here and an old player. Well, she's not too old there. Linda Rutherford is our old player, and Barbara Fane. Applause, applause, applause.
Crazy not to hear that song.
What do you say, Barbara?
After that.
Listen, we welcome you. It's nice to have you here, my dear.
Thank you. It's
You
nice
have
to be
share
here.
here, don't you?
I do, all
Yes.
the way.
Oh, really? How far do you go?
This is a daytime show, is
Yes.
it not? Yeah.
Would you like a little trim? Tell us where you're from.
Well, originally I'm from New York.
Aren't we
Expected
all,
more.
my dear?
Yeah,
Yes.
aren't we? A little bit about myself is that.
Well, you know, what? Have you got any hobbies? You married? You're
I sure
single? You
do.
fool around? What are yours? What are you?
All the above.
Oh, all of the above.
Well, literally, I rent out for parties. Is
Really?
Yes. Well, actually.
She cooks too, is what she means.
Well, actually, I work for a catering service in Los
Uh-huh.
Angeles. Yes.
Really?
Yes. It's very nice company.
Yes.
My interests are that I study acting
Yeah.
and astrology
Mm-hmm.
and vibrational meditation.
Really?
Yes.
I hesitate to ask. As a matter of fact, I won't. No. Okay. Now, Barbara, we're going to ask you to make a selection here about about A or B in round one.
I believe I'll take B for Barbara, please.
B for Barbara. All right. This says, Old Man Periwinkle is so old. It's nice when you have a marching band in here. Because they do things in unison, and they take direction.
You should have said.
Oh, they'd walk to their seats in formation too. Okay, we shall call upon you later. Old Man Periwinkle is so old, he's the only man in the world whose social security card is printed on...
Blank?
On blank.
What is it again?
Okay, Barbara Fane. Charles is just finishing up, right, Charles?
Yo!
Old Man Periwinkle is so old. The only man in the world whose social security card is printed on...
Stone.
Stone is good. Now, if these people here have half a brain, they will have said stone.
Half a brain and a sore nose. His social security number is printed on parchment.
Parchment. Well, that's okay. Stone is a little older than parchment.
And so are you.
All right, let's see your answer.
Such a straight line. Stone.
Stone. Okay.
I'm sorry, I said everything but parchment and bark.
Parchment and bark. Okay. Old Man Periwinkle says the only man in the world whose social security card is printed on stone.
Stone or rock.
Stone or rock is another one for Barbara Fane. Yes, sir?
You put that down first.
Oh. All right.
Before I...
Okay.
Parchment, I'm sorry.
Okay. Patty.
A Dead Sea Scroll.
A Dead Sea Scroll. That would be old. Matter of fact, that might be older than the stone, come to think of it. So, Barbara, you picked up 2 with that round. Yours will be long in a moment. Right now, we have this for you. Here we go. Okay, the other round 1 question for Linda Rutherford. Harry said my wife gets all her... Shh. Harry said my wife gets all her recipes out of a magazine. Unfortunately for me, the magazine is blank. Harry said my wife gets all her recipes out of a magazine. Unfortunately for me, the magazine is...
Only thing I can think of is a Playgirl.
Playgirl? She said Playgirl, Daryl.
I said Popular Mechanics.
Popular Mechanics. That would be quite indigestible, wouldn't it?
Well, honey, you know I'm very butch and I'm very athletic-minded and I'm very big sports fan and figure and all of that. So I said Sports Illustrated.
Sports Illustrated?
What did you say, Hans?
She needs help.
Popular Mechanics.
Popular Mechanics.
Right on.
No one's come to my answer yet. Maybe Donna has it. Let's see what she has.
Popular Mechanics.
No, that's not my answer. I just clarified a little spelling there. Yes?
Well, I was close. Hustler.
Hustler.
A magazine, of course, that I've never read, never seen in my entire life.
And a magazine also completely devoid of recipes.
And anything else.
Right. What do you got to say for this, Patty?
Road and Track.
Road and Track. Well, they're all very good, but I think mine was the best.
What
now that I
was
think
it,
that.
Gene?
Dog World.
Betty White's gonna get you.
Okay, here we go to round 2, 2-0. And Barbara, let's see what you want, A or B?
I'll stick with B, please.
Okay, 4 people play. Brett and Donna lay out. Dumb Dora the nurse is so dumb.
They're brilliant.
You really are wonderful. You must come back every other weekend. She's so dumb, this nurse, when she heard that the patient had chicken pox, she tried to inoculate him with blank.
Oh, I wish I was playing this. I know.
Well, come on, so we don't wait a week there. As soon as Daryl's finished.
He's finished.
Okay, Chuck, you ready?
Yo, Gene, yo.
That's why they call him a yo-yo.
That's 2 good ones in one show.
Very good, honey.
Dumb Dora the nurse is so dumb. When she heard that the patient had chicken pox, she tried to inoculate him with
The old family cure, chicken soup.
chicken soup. Very good. Seems to me that's the definitive answer. I can't think of a better one. Can you?
Definitive answer?
I would think so.
Give him some chicken soup.
Chicken soup already. Well-known family remedy.
After 6 years, I found a way to get out. Maybe chicken fat. I mean, I know some fatty soups and some soupy fats.
Yes, of course.
And I know some fatties.
Yeah. All right, Barbara, you got 3. Let's not do any fat jokes, Brett.
Oh, sorry.
Let he among you who is without sin cast the first stone.
That's us, hon.
Yes. Okay, Richard.
Oh, my turn. You know, when you said inoculate, I wasn't thinking of what goes in. I was just thinking of the needle itself. So I said in a pastoral, bucolic answer, a pitchfork.
Oh, dear. Oh, okay, Patty.
Farmerette number
Chicken soup, hold the matcha ball.
Right. Chicken soup, hold the matzo ball. So 4 for her, and you got one more shot at it right after this. Ready? Okay. Now, Linda, here's the way it is. This is the last question for you. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. At the symphony orchestra,
Yes.
the world's hungriest termite said, "No matter how much I eat, I always have room for a blank." One more there. Finish, Brett.
Just barely.
At the symphony orchestra, the world's hungriest termite said, "No matter how much I eat, I always have room for a
Bass.
bass." Bass, she
I
said.
thought about giving that answer, but I thought it would be something smaller. I said a violin.
A violin?
I figured after
Yes.
bass, yeah,
All right.
yeah, I know. I blew
You need
it.
4 to tie here. Let's see what Brett has.
After 43 string instruments, I ended up with violin.
Violin. I got to match everybody else here. And let's see what Charles has.
I was very hungry. Good old Steinway.
Good old Steinway, so that means Barbara famously said, what do you have? Piano, kid. Piano to go, naturally. Okay. Now, Linda Rutherford's leaving here with $7,650. We'll get to the star wheel a little bit later. Right now, we'll start at the top and say, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this, blank transplant. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500, and for matching their second most popular answer, $250, and then for matching the third most popular, $100. 3 of the 6 loons will help.
Charles, please.
You've been called on.
Hey, listen, her hair is down to her. I mean, take a look.
Right to her blanks.
Oh. That goes a little bit past her blanks.
Hair transplant.
Hair transplant. Whatever made you say that?
Because I had a heart already.
Heart.
Okay.
Brett? What about your friendly kidney?
Kidney transplant, heart transplant, and hair transplant. Isn't this a jolly show? Okay, you may choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
I'll go with hair.
Hair transplant. Wait a minute. What would you have said? You've got to have heart. Okay, they say that heart is the answer, but Barbara says hair is the answer. We'll find out right now who is right. May we see the $100 number? Kidney transplant was Brett's answer.
Yeah.
Moving up the ladder there, may we see the $250 number? Here it is. You got it, Barbara. $250 for you. Well, we'll find out if the audience is right now. They said heart transplant. Slide the big one. And they were right. Patty's answer. Now, the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But let's go over here and let you spin the wheel and see if you double your money and play for $5,000 instead of $2,500. Good luck to you. It must make one revolution, and we're rooting for a double. Here we go. Double your money, but you're playing with Richard Paul for $2,500. And good luck to you, my dear. Here it is. Blank plug. Blank plug. P-L-U-G. Okay, Barbara. If you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, we give you $2,500.
Ear.
Ear plug. You say ear plug, eh? Ear plug, eh? Okay. All right, a few people applaud, but apparently they've got something else in mind.
I'm sorry, I said spark plug.
Spark plug. Sorry about that. You got $350, Barbara. That ain't bad. Then you're going to meet another player later after we do a little business with America. Now let's say hello to Luann Odenino. Here we go. We're very happy to have you here. And we'd like to get acquainted with you a little bit. Tell us a little bit about yourself. I mean, you know all about us. Now we want to find out something about you, Luann.
I'm from Front Royal, Virginia. I am an editor for a small publishing company there. I have a 6-month-old baby who is adorable and a wonderful husband. And we live in the Shenandoah Valley, and it's beautiful but cold this time of year.
Not as cold as some places.
That's true.
Well, Luann, you live in a very pretty part of the country. You're a very pretty lady. We're glad to have you here. And we'll ask you to choose A or B.
A, please.
Okay. Luann says A. Sally said, traffic was so slow this morning, I got rear-ended by a blank. Traffic was so slow this morning, I got rear-ended by a blank.
Your rest did you an enormous amount of good.
yes.
I'm going to go there.
You've been there. Yes.
But I didn't look as good as you did when I
Well,
came
you
back.
didn't do all of the classes and all the exercise.
Oh, I did. I went in the pool and I did water play and all that stuff.
And did you do all of the calisthenics?
Oh,
and all
yes. I nearly had a heart
Going
attack.
on a 3-mile walk every morning?
Well, no, I didn't do that.
Yeah, all right. We're talking about a wonderful place to go to condition your body, and some people certainly need it, called the Oaks. Hello, Luann. Sally said traffic was so slow this morning, I got rear-ended by a blank.
By a school bus?
Now, you weren't paying attention. She said a school bus, Daryl, an unlikely possibility, because those
very unlikely
those
possibility.
drivers are very good.
Who else is out there in the morning?
A jogger.
A jogger.
She was going so slow, you see, that even a jogger ran into her there. Oh, yes?
Well, you might find this an interesting answer.
Who might?
Then again. I don't, and then again. I said traffic was so slow, you got rear-ended by a stop sign.
Oh. Not that slow. Listen, you not only need a little time at a exercise farm.
I'm going to a home.
No, you got to go to the Laughing Academy for a while there. What do you say?
Oh, this is worse. Turtle.
A turtle? No, that's okay. Charles, that's all right. Anything slow is what we're at here. Joggers, turtles, what else?
Person or pedestrian.
A pedestrian, is that perfectly acceptable? Yes.
Mine is the world's oldest jogger.
And an old jogger, right?
A snail.
Snail would be good, too. All of those were good. All right. Stopped car would also be good. There. We'll have one for you in a moment. Right now, we've got a message for you. Don't forget to watch this pretty lady here on Angie. And this pretty, this tall fella with the teeth who does a wonderful characterization on Lou Grant. So look for him there. Don't forget, look for the mayor of Carter Country.
That's right.
He's powerful.
We got a new time. We got a new time starting in March. We're going to be on Thursday nights.
Okay. Anything else anyone have to say?
I did a pilot.
I don't gotta hear about it.
I think we should say who plays my sister on Angie.
Right, now next week when we all get together, these are the stars you will see.
David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Ryder, Loretta Switz, Stoy Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Thank you. Goodbye.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Squares, our win. The stars of Too Close for Comfort. Tonight. Nancy Dussault. Lydia Cornell. Deborah Van Valkenburg. Jim J. Bullock. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
You don't have to stand up just because I'm a star. Sit down.
Well, in deference to your tremendous appeal.
Listen, it's wonderful to have a family here. This is a television family. Are you aware of that? Everybody from Too Close for Comfort? The only outsider is John. Get lost, John.
Okay.
He wants to be part of the family.
He does have his eye on one of our daughters.
Aha, he does.
And the mother.
You're the mother, hopefully. You're the mother, you're the father, you're
the daughter.
I'm the blonde daughter.
One daughter.
You're the blonde daughter, and
I'm
you're the other daughter.
And we don't know about that person.
You live next door.
Yeah, no, I live now in the house with
You
them.
live in the house?
You got it, baby. You got it, just like you.
Do you approve of that?
I like Monroe a lot.
And I like Mrs. Rush.
It's going to be manic time today.
Thanks for talking to us, Gene.
Oh, John. Oh. Hey, get your hands off that fat lady, John. Get out of there.
Okay, Gene, I'm sorry.
What do you weigh?
What do I weigh about? Can I lie?
Kind of light?
Can I lie?
Can you lie? Sure,
95.
95?
Good luck.
That's why I said get your hands off the fat lady. Okay. We have here Linda Blue and Karen Curtis. Would you welcome them, please? Okay, let's get acquainted. Linda, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm an endodontic assistant from San Diego. I'm married, have 2 children, David and Katie, and I love to snow ski, but snow skiing doesn't love me very much.
Why?
Well, on our honeymoon, the first night, I dislocated both my knees.
Skiing or...
Skiing.
Be still, my heart. Wouldn't that be something to take both your knees? Well, never mind. I'm sorry that. Are they okay now?
Yes, we have 2 children.
One for each knee. All right, Karen, tell us about you.
I'm a registered nurse, and I didn't know anything about this.
You
We didn't
didn't?
learn that in school, no. I'm from Sherman Oaks.
Yes.
And I'm into long-distance running. It's basically a job for me.
Really?
Yeah, 80 to 90 miles a week.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you do any of
Plus,
the marathons?
I'm planning to do one right now, but I keep waiting until the show is over, so.
This show?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
This is enough right now. And I swim and do Nautilus besides that.
So you're a very physically fit person.
I really believe in it, yes.
All right. Would you show us take off your clothes,
No,
show
no.
us your body?
My body lies.
All right, let's begin here with the match game. Now, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can. The one who's done that most often will be the winner. Go on to challenge the returning champion of Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Linda, you want to toss? You go first.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Here we go.
Now, what are we supposed to do?
Jamie the Cannibal said.
Uh-oh.
This is Jamie the Cannibal speaking. He said, "What a night. It was so dark out that by mistake I ate my own blank." You'll be All right.
The camel.
No, not the camel. The cannibal.
I don't know why your diction is getting worse.
No, it isn't. I speak perfectly. I'm a man of the theater.
We'll be the judge of that. Dark out, bet by mistake.
I ate my own.
Remember, round 1 questions are wide open. Anything that comes up, fine, good. Put it in there.
You got it.
Your light is on. Your light is on. Okay.
Doesn't he?
You've done this before.
Jimmy.
All right, here we go. Ready? Over there? Now, Linda, this is for you. Jamie the Cannibal said, "What a night. It was so dark out that by mistake I ate my own blank."
Hand.
Hand. All right, good. Hand, foot, any part of the body is fine here. Hello, Miss Nancy.
Hello. I have 2 for you. No, I don't.
Oh, really?
Or 3 or 4. I have one. Do you want my answer?
Go. Hold up. Put it right here and say it at the same time you hold it up.
Hand.
Hand is good.
Well, I'm sorry, but this cannibal was really hungry, and he ate his whole family.
Really?
I'm sorry.
Oh, Ted.
So dark out. What do you say?
So dark.
I wonder what Freud would say about that, Ted. Okay. Thumb. Stuck in
Thumb.
his thumb.
Right.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, That's
No, man, it's
stupid.
got to be a little more exact.
Sorry about that.
By mistake, I ate my own what, John?
Oh, gee, what's in the name? Neither hand nor foot nor
Answer.
Nor snow. I said foot. See,
Foot.
it's the same thing, though, because what's in the name?
We're looking for a hand here, Deborah.
Come on, Debbie, don't disappoint us. Close.
Oh, I said foot too.
Foot. But she's got one so far, and you never can tell.
Don't
JM
ask
may come
Jim.
up with hand.
Jamie was, I think, along Ted's line. He was very hungry, so she ate her husband.
Now, wait a minute.
Well, you're the one with the broken knees, honey. I wouldn't eat that.
Didn't we all assume Jamie was a guy?
That's what I thought.
Jamie was a guy.
Well, they live in Hollywood.
All right. Karen, you ready for yours? Here
I
it
hope
is.
so.
Arnie the athlete said.
Who?
Arnie the athlete.
You know him.
I don't want you to misunderstand.
It's not your enunciation. It's
Yes,
my hearing.
That's right. I was going to enter the nudist Olympics, but it's too painful. The main event is nude blank.
Arnie the what?
Remember, it's a round one question. Whatever comes in your head, bing, put it down there. And let's get on with it.
What's behind curtain number 1, curtain number 2, or curtain number 3? Or you can pick big box.
Ready, Ted?
Oh, yes.
Liddy. Deb. Karen.
Yes.
Arnie the athlete said, I was going to enter the nudist Olympics, but it's too painful. The main event is nude blank.
Well, this isn't my sport.
No?
No. Football?
Nude football. That would be painful. Yeah, that would hurt. Nude football would hurt when someone tackled you and you fell on the ground, and especially if you were playing on AstroTurf, it would hurt. I fell on my AstroTurf. Yeah.
You want my answer?
I'm ready for you.
Skiing.
Skiing, nude skiing. That would be painful. It's a very good answer. Don't do that. That's an excellent response.
I know it. I'm sorry. It'll
No,
get better.
it's good.
I was right the first time.
Ted.
Well, I think this would be very painful. Bobsledding?
Yes, especially if you fell off, right. Without any protective clothing and you go 70 miles an hour down that ice. Oh, boy. Everything.
Doing too well.
First, your toes would freeze.
Yeah, good.
And then,
We'll get better.
Liddy.
Okay, now this would be very painful. Imagine competing in nude sunbathing.
Aha.
I mean, get it?
Another stupid
How's it get higher?
Well, that would be... that would be very painful. Nude sunbathing. Yeah, right.
Bye-bye now.
Think about it.
Nude Olympics, too painful. The main event is nude something.
See, I have introduced another element, which is the pole in strategic places. Pole vaulting.
Okay. Okay.
Painful. Unsuccessful.
That's a good answer.
Yes, that is good. All right, Deb.
My answer is painful. I couldn't think of any.
Nude.
Running.
Nude running? Well, now, wait a minute. Barefoot running. I know one of the world-class runners a few years ago ran barefooted, but to the average person it would be painful. What do you say?
Come on, Jim.
John and I are along the same lines. Pole vaulting.
Pole vaulting. All right. So at the end of round one, Linda's ahead 1-0. Round two coming up in a moment or so, but first we got a little message for you. We go to round two. Linda, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I go first?
Yeah, because you're ahead.
Okay, B, please.
Yep, you got it. You got B last time. Dumb Dora is so dumb. I'll tell you. She brought home an eggplant.
A what?
Eggplant.
An eggplant.
Thank you.
I heard you that time.
Okay, yes, come on.
She's got the ear problem.
She brought home an eggplant.
Dumb Dora did.
And tried to blink it. What do you say, JM? Liddy put it in the slot. Oh, you haven't done it.
Oh, this is really stupid.
Here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
Security.
Get your own show. Here's how dumb she is. She brought home an eggplant and tried to blank it.
I have a question. Not trying to be difficult.
Yes.
If I say...
Now, wait a minute. You may ask your question, but if you give something that remotely resembles an answer, that will have to stand as your answer. But go ahead, ask your question.
Oh, well, then I...
Don't want to intimidate you or anything like that.
You just did.
Well, that's the rule, isn't it? If you say...
Okay, if I give a cooking term, would that be... It would have to just be that term, not a broad answer of cooking.
That's right. Generics never match specifics.
Ah.
Does that answer your question?
Okay, I'll say scramble.
Scramble.
I was going to say cook.
Yeah.
Okay, I did the right thing.
Yeah. No, but you see, if you had said cook and someone had said scramble, that wouldn't have matched.
That's good.
What do you got?
Their answer.
You do?
Yes.
She's
Lay
not
out.
playing.
Oh, shut up.
Ted.
I like
That was my second thought.
Scramble?
Yeah.
What was your
my
first
one was boiled.
Boil.
That's good, too. That's good.
I always boil my eggplants.
Plant. Tried to like soft-boiled eggs. All right, Liddy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said scramble.
Scramble. All right, she picks up one.
She got
Scramble.
Picks up another one. Deborah?
Well, my second answer would have been that. I said beat it.
Michael Jackson.
Okay, JM.
Mine is really dumb because I didn't know what to put down, and I was
Well, she's
pressured.
Dumb Dora.
And I put painted. That's
Was it Bill Lindy hat?
No, that's okay. That's not a bad answer. That would be like
Easter.
Easter.
I said
Yeah,
painted.
painted like an
Real dumb,
Easter
but-
egg. That's okay.
Stop defending me.
All right. So here we go. Ready?
Stupid answer anyway.
Fat Freddy is so fat. The computer dating service matched him up with a blank. You gotta pay attention here. We think of you.
Yeah, I can't see your lips move, otherwise.
Freddy is so fat.
Okay. Jam's doing some artwork. Now he's ready. And we're waiting for names.
Are we? Oh, I'm sorry.
Karen. Fat Freddy is so fat, the computer dating service matched him up with a blank.
Trying to read their minds over there.
Well,
A
look
blimp?
at them. Just look at them. What would they say? What did you say?
A blimp.
A blimp.
Good answer. Good answer.
You said that.
She said a blimp.
I said a pig.
A pig.
Same thing.
Big
Yeah.
fat pig, eh? Okay, Ted.
Hippo.
Good.
Hippo, another good one. Lydia.
Hippo.
2 hippos there. All right. Fat Freddy's so fat, computer dating service match him up with a
pig, 2 hippos, and an elephant.
pig, 2 hippos, 1 elephant. Deborah.
I'm coming around. A blimp.
Lord love you, Karen, because I put down blimp.
Oh, Jim, I love
Did a little catching up. 3 to 2. She's only ahead of you by 1. Round 3, the final round right after this.
They're good.
Third and final round coming up. Here we go. Linda, you're still ahead. You still have to go first.
B, please, again.
3 times in a row, you chose B. Let's see what it says this time. Ben said. He said, I think my toupee is made out of dog hair. Every time I brush it, it blanks. Ted plays, and Deborah and Jim. The rest of you stand by. No, because you matched her in the previous round.
2 answers.
Let's dispose of that. So
Don't show her.
We can't see it. All right. Ben said, I think my toupee is made out of dog hair. Every time I brush it, it blinks.
Barks.
Barks is what she says? Someone rooting for you out there?
Yes.
All right, Ted, you're up first.
Well, one of these days I'm going to get it right, and this must be the day.
All right, what did you say, my dear?
Barks.
Aha. One more makes it a perfect one. And away to go. Well, as a family, they work out pretty well together on camera. So, Linda, you have 6. Now, Karen, here's the best you can do is achieve a tie. Well, you can do that by matching the 4 celebrities whom you have not matched. The top tier and John. Here it is. Murray, the auto mechanic, is always thinking about his work. After his wedding, he spent the whole night lying underneath his blanket. Murray the auto mechanic is always thinking about his work. After his wedding, he spent the whole night lying underneath his blank.
They have to say, oh God,
Not this
don't change my mind. Let's see. They have to say car. They have,
Calm down, honey, please.
isn't that what an
As an auto mechanic, he would be lying under his car. But on his
honeymoon,
wedding night,
on his wedding night, he could be lying under his bed.
very good answer.
Can I
but
say
I'm
that? No?
No, I'm sorry. Car is your answer.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
Got to match everybody here.
According to
Well, mine?
Yeah.
I'm very pleased with mine.
Ah!
Thanks, Sam.
That's what I did. Isn't that where you spent your wedding night?
No.
Oh, we'll talk
It's
later.
the ultimate humiliation when the star host castigates the contestant for giving a dumb answer. Then one of the celebrities gives the same answer. I'll just move along here to Ted, whom I can guarantee will give.
Mine is the illogical answer.
Now, the bed is a good answer. All right, so that means Linda wins the game. Yeah. Come on down. It was a joy to meet you.
It was fun.
They send you some gifts.
I'll take them.
And thank you for being here. Karen Curtis. Hello there. How do you feel? Good. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. We've got the rest of the set coming in here. It'll come in with a little thump here. And we'll bring on 3 more stars in a moment or so. I'll switch places with John Bauman. We've got lots more excitement coming along here. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Whirlpool's microwave oven with microcomputer push-button control. Program all cooking cycles, times, and power with the touch of your fingertip. Convenient defrost guide and bi-level cooking rack furnished by Whirlpool. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, our win from Too Close for Comfort, Elise Knight. Arsenio Hall. Bart Braverman. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
Okay, we'll be right back with Hollywood Squares.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you. Welcome to the second half of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. And with me, I have Linda Blue, who is anything but blue. She found that the family that barks together matches together, and she made her way into the Hollywood Squares. We also have 3 brand new celebrities. Arsenio Hall, wearing sunglasses. Elise Knight, wearing a beautiful hat. And Bart Braverman, wearing a rather dull suit. Elise Knight, welcome to you. You are in real life Ted Knight's daughter. And you have also, yeah, how about that? And you have also made at least one appearance, I understand, on Too Close for Comfort. What was it like working with your dad? Loaded question.
It was good. It was really good. It was great.
Come on, tell us the truth.
Now, Ted, would you mind stepping outside for just a few minutes so we can get the
I'm
real...
not hearing too well, as you found out earlier.
Hey, John, I think you should mention that I'm Gene Rayburn's son.
You believe that one?
No, don't.
Okay, we won't tell you another one. We'll just play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. Okay, now I'll tell you another one over here. This one is Stacey Reynolds. She is returning. It's her second day. $11,675 bucks. No joke.
Wow.
They booing?
Good girl.
Buick.
Why don't you remind us a little bit about your life to date?
I'm a student at UCLA majoring in sociology.
Fabulous. Thank you.
Thanks. And I plan to go into broadcast journalism when I graduate.
Okay, terrific. Well, stick around for a while. Don't graduate yet because you're going to play Hollywood Squares at least one more time. Going to play it till you hear Time's Up bell. Whoever wins goes on to play Super Match. That's worth up to $30,000. You won 10 on your first day, correct?
Right.
Okay, first game is worth $100, $25 for every square. You get to start. Stacey Reynolds, take a look, pick a star, and let's go.
Okay, Ted, please.
Ted Knight.
Hello.
Ted, can you bore your baby? Or is boredom something that never happens to a baby?
Well, having been the proud father of 3 children, I can unequivocally say most definitely yes.
You can bore your baby.
Oh, yes.
And he's done it many times, according to Ted. Agree or disagree, Stacey?
I agree.
You can bore a baby. Yes. You are not bored. You're excited to get the first square. $25 goes up for you. Linda Blue, you're playing O. Pick a star.
I'll go with Bart.
Bart Braverman.
Yes.
Where will you find the most protein? In cow's milk or in cat's milk?
In cow's milk or in cat's milk? Definitely in cow's milk.
What do you say?
Disagree.
Cat's milk it is. You're right to disagree. Very well done. You didn't believe Bart. You shouldn't have. You get the square. Okay, that gives us an X and an O and an even game. Stacey Reynolds, your move.
I'll go with Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall.
I didn't even know cats had breasts. How you get cats?
Little teeny one.
You just had to say that.
Ask your dad, Gene. He'll explain it to you, Arsenio.
Milking a cat.
Down here, son.
Yeah. Don't ask him just yet. Answer this first. Who has been around longer, Arsenio? Jack Lord or Brill Cream?
Wait, this is the last
Wow.
show.
Let's see. Doesn't he use Brill Cream in his hair? I would think that maybe, no, he probably uses cement in his hair. But let's see. I would say Brill Cream because I remember that long before Hawaii Five-0 or anything. I mean,
He says Brill Cream's been around longer, Stacey. Agree or disagree?
I'll disagree.
Jack Lord has been around longer. Very well done. You're right to disagree. You get the square. Nice play. Jack Lord was born in 1921. Brill Cream did not arrive until 1945. Okay, think about that while we look at these messages. We'll be back to complete the game.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
What did Jack Lord use in his hair between 1921 and 1945? Well, we may never know, but we'll find out right now where you'd like to move, Linda.
I'll go with Jim to block, please.
Okay.
All right, little lady.
Mr. Bullock. According to the World Almanac, which event is more stressful, getting a traffic ticket or arguing with your mother-in-law?
According to the World Almanac, which is more stressful?
Isn't it amazing that this is in the World Almanac?
Getting a ticket or arguing with your mother-in-law. I would think getting a ticket. And I really love you, Linda, and I hope I go all the way for you. I just love you.
He's had 15 tickets.
To block, agree or disagree, Linda? If you miss this one, the game belongs to your opponent.
Pressure. What did he say?
He said it's getting a ticket.
Wake up.
I agree.
It's arguing with your mother. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets a square and wins the first game. Okay. Doesn't matter how it comes, whether you get it yourself or you kind of back into it. There are 3 X's in a row up there, and you have won the first game, defending champ. Congratulations. We're going to sweep the X's and that lonely O and Bart Square off the board, and we're going to move right on to a $200 game. Linda, you do get to start.
Okay, I'll go with Ted, please.
Ted, once again.
I've never argued with my mother-in-law. Oh, that's it. Okay, I'm sorry.
He's afraid to.
Ted, you missed the gas tank. Interesting.
Doing
Same
what?
subject. You miss the gas tank and you accidentally pour gasoline into your mother-in-law's mouth.
Oh, something real easy to do.
Now, should your mother-in-law seek immediate medical help, or should she upchuck fast?
Are you kidding?
I'm quite serious.
This is a serious question.
Yes.
An attractive one, too.
Well, of course she should immediately rid herself of the poisonous toxins.
She should
Upchuck.
She should upchuck.
Absolutely.
She should barf. In the vernacular.
Barf, yes.
Linda, he says that mother-in-law should upchuck the gasoline. Agree or disagree?
Oh, I agree.
She shouldn't. She should seek immediate medical help. Do not, in that situation, induce vomiting. And X
She
goes
upchucks
up.
on the wrong place, she gets a ticket, man.
I'll be darned. Well,
okay, Stacy, you're on the board already in this game. Make your move.
Bart, please.
Okay, Bart Braverman?
Yes.
Who has been around longer, Bart? The slot machine or the flush toilet?
Jack Lawrence. The slot machine or the flushed toilet? Let's see. I've used a lot of slot machines, but I've flushed a lot of toilets. Because of the they are electric, aren't they? I have to say that the flushing toilet has been around longer.
What do you say, Stacy?
I agree.
The flushing toilet it is. You are right to agree. You get the square. And amazing, the flush toilet has been around since 1596.
Oh,
boy,
hey.
I guess it's here to stay.
The man by the name of Crapper invented it.
Pardon me, Ted?
The man by the name of Crapper invented it. Invented true story.
Are you serious?
Learn something new every day. Okay, Linda, pick a star.
I'm not kidding.
No, I know that's true.
Mr. Crapper.
Mr. Crapper.
Little bit of trivia.
Linda, pick a star for me.
You may dazzle your friends.
Gene Rayburn.
Oh, good, the intellect.
Okay.
Gene.
I don't want to have anything to do with this game.
And with these people.
It's too late now, Gene. Your pet carp has gotten so big you decide to eat him. Now, according to the joy of cooking, before eating your carp, should you let him season for a few days, or should you kill him right before dinner?
Well, of all things, fish should be eaten as fresh as possible. And especially since carp is a scavenger fish, it should be...
I'm sorry.
You know what's interesting, Gene?
So I guess you're planning on killing Jim right before dinner. In other
That's
words.
right.
Yeah.
And we're all going to have him skewered. No, you should kill the carp right before cooking. Very important.
Very good, Jim.
Agree or disagree, Linda, to block?
I agree.
You should kill him right before dinner. You did it that time. You block, you get the square, and we will be back to complete this $200 game after these messages. See you then. Okay, 225 to 50, and it's your move, Stacy. Pick a star. You're playing X.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio? Arsenio, according to Helping Yourself with Foot Reflexology, manipulating your big toe will cure this, Arsenio. Is it a headache or warts?
Ooh, wow. I'm gonna go with a headache.
I agree.
A headache it is. You're right to agree. You get the square. And X goes up. Okay, Miss Blue. She's got you in a little bit of trouble. Pick a star.
I'll go with Elise.
Elise Knight. You're a young woman climbing the corporate ladder.
Yay.
You've made it all the way to the top. And when a company function comes up, the only escort you can find is a real loser. According to Glamour magazine, is any date better than none, or is it better to go alone?
It's definitely better to go alone.
Linda, agree or disagree?
Is any
To block.
date better than none? I'll agree.
It is better to go alone. You're right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. Okay, that was a critical move for you, but you've got one coming up, Stacy. Pick a star.
Jim, please.
Jim Bullock. For a game, win.
Okay.
I'll try.
She couldn't block you here. Okay, Jim, you are the world's first package of M&Ms.
Yeah, that's what I said. This is true, yes, go on.
Are you plain, or are you nuts?
I'm the world's first package of M&Ms, and am I plain or am I nuts?
Keep in mind, you melt in the mouth, not in the hand.
That's right. They don't melt in the hand. I would say that I am plain. Plain. I'm sorry, plain. Yeah, plain.
He says he's playing for the game. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
He is. He's playing. You're right to agree. You get the square. You win the game. And you increase your lead. Okay. 3X X's in a row means $475 for you, Stacy. Linda, $75. But we're going to clear off the board once again, and we're going to move right on to a $300 game. There is time. Linda Blue, make your move.
Ted, please.
Ted Knight, to begin. Ted, you are a bee. On a hot day, how will you cool your hive? Will you drill holes in it with your stinger? Or will you beat your wings real fast?
Having known many bees and been one myself, I beat my wings.
He beats his wings real fast. What do you say, Linda? Agree or disagree? He does. He beats his wings real fast. Okay. And O goes up there, and she's off to a good start, but you're still well ahead. Stacy, pick a star.
Jim.
Okay. Again? It's a new game, Jim.
You're brave.
Another chance. According to the Book of Modern Table Manners.
Something I know a lot about.
What should you do when you get a fish bone in your mouth, Jim?
Vomit.
It's not on here. Two choices. Should you spit it into your napkin?
Excuse me?
Or should you remove it with your fingers?
From your mouth, huh? That's funny because we just did a show last night, and Ted had to do this, and I think that Ted is the king of etiquette. So I would say that he removed it with his fingers, so I would say remove it with your fingers.
What do you say, Stacy?
I agree.
Yes, you remove it with your fingers. Yes, well done. An X goes up there. Yes, the family that snores together wins the game together. Linda Blue, it's your move.
I'll go with Nancy.
Okay, first time in this game. According to Dear Abby, Nancy Dussault, when a woman asks a man out, who should pick up the check?
She should pick up the check if she asks him out.
Should she, Linda?
Yes.
The woman should pick up the check. Right.
I know that.
You get the square.
Unless he's a Eagle flop.
Couple of O's are up there in a row. Stacey Reynolds, your move.
Lydia, please.
Lydia, and this would block for you. If you miss this one, the game is won by Linda, and she has charged pretty far from behind. Okay. Lydia Cornell, you have a dirty diamond.
It's funny you should say that.
She just got it cleaned.
According to Mary Ellen's helpful hints, how should you best clean it? With a Brillo pad or with shampoo and a toothbrush?
Jack Lord's hair.
Okay, I know we're short for time. Shampoo and a toothbrush.
Agree or disagree to block?
I agree.
Shampoo and a toothbrush. You get the square, you do block. All right. So that now the X is on the other foot, and you are playing O, Linda.
I'll go with Bart, please.
Okay.
This would block for you. If you miss this one, Stacy takes the game and has a really huge lead. Bart Braverman.
Yes.
Some people were recently arrested in Dade County, Florida for building a dwelling out of this. Was it bales of marijuana or stacks of dead chickens?
That's awful. I happen to know the answer to this, strange though it may seem, and it was marijuana. Stacks of marijuana.
Agree or disagree, Linda, to block?
I agree.
Marijuana, it was. Yes. Right to agree, you get the square, you do block. You're smoking. Okay, Stacey Reynolds, she blocked you there. You are still playing X.
Was it a split level?
Jean, please.
Gene Rayburn, and this is for you.
Oh, good.
Block.
Time for a nap.
You're going to get it on a hit again, Jim.
Wait till the next match game,
Stop
Jim.
teasing my father, towhead.
Gene. To avoid cases of mistaken identity, Gene, officials of the American Kennel Club sometimes take prints of the dogs. Now, do they take paw prints or nose prints?
Paw prints or nose prints? It would be difficult to take a nose print because a dog's nose is always wet, but I suppose there would be greater differentiation in the nose than the paw, so I'll say the nose.
The erudite Mr. Rayburn says they take nose prints. Agree or disagree, Stacy, to block?
I disagree.
They take nose prints. You should have agreed with Gene. Your opponent gets a square and wins the game. Okay, and that one was worth $300. But the bell means that time is up. She came from behind, but not quite far enough. $525 once again, Stacey Reynolds. Well done. Okay, you know where you're going?
Yeah.
Go over there, join Mr. Rayburn, get set for your shot at the big money. Well, it was one of the more exciting games we had, Linda.
Thank you.
You certainly did very, very
I
well.
tried.
You were coming from behind there, but the clock caught up with you. Congratulations
Thank you.
for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. You're leaving here with $475.
Oh,
Good going. Okay, Gene, take it away.
Very good, John. Well, we congratulate the champ. We'll be back with her at our 9 stars and a go of the big money right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Here we go. All right, here we go for the big money right now. Up to $30,000 is what she could win at this point with the super match. And if you're ready, Stacy, you've been through it before, you know how it goes, so let's begin. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Pat blank. $1,000 if you give us the answer they chose most frequently, $500 for the second most popular answer, and $250 for the third most popular. Any 3 of the 9 stars are allowed to offer a little assistance here, one at a time, if you please.
Okay, Jim, please.
All right, Jim, what do you say?
Boone, Pat Boone.
You say Pat Boone.
Good.
All right, that's what you say.
Arsenio.
Arsenio, son, what do you say?
Let's go with something youthful like Benatar.
Pat Benatar. All right.
John.
I like some of those. So let's go with something youthful like Nixon.
Yeah.
Pat Nixon.
Oh, that's a good one.
So we have Boone, Benatar, and Nixon. Time for you to make up your mind now if you want one of those 3 or one of your own choosing.
Say Pat Boone.
Yeah.
You say Pat Boone. Pat Boone. You say Pat Boone? I say Pat Boone, too. All right. Let's find out if Pat Boone is up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $250 answer. Pat Benatar.
Ha-ha, so much for your hip-handing answer. Ha-ha.
All right. The $500 response says... Pat Sajak. NBC.
He's going to kill us.
Uh-oh.
Who is Pat?
I thought of him, but I didn't
Oh,
say
honey,
anything.
I hope it's up there.
We love you, Pat, whoever you are. All right. The $1,000 response says...
Yeah!
Good for you. You got $1,000. Now you know what happened. You're going to play the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've chosen one of the stars, that star will reveal the hidden number in front of him. It'll be a 10, a 20, or a 30. There's 130 up there. We will multiply that $1,000 in back of you by whatever number is revealed. Time now to choose a star.
I'll go with Jim again.
All right.
Oh, my God.
You go with Jim again?
Go get him, baby.
Jim, grab that tab and give it a yank. A 20, you're playing for $20,000. Oh. All right. Now, Jim, you're going to write an answer, and she'll give me a verbal response after you've put it in the slot. Here it is. Good luck to you, Stacy. Blank family. Blank family. F-A-M-I-L-Y.
Oh, shoot.
It's live, though. I like this.
I've got to do what I feel I must do.
Okay.
All right, James got his answer ready. Now it's up to you to collect the $20,000 to match him. How do you fill that blank?
All I could think of is first family. I'm sorry.
Nothing else came to your mind?
No, I was totally blank.
Really? Well, he gave you a lot of time to think about it because he had trouble coming up with an answer, too. All right, she says first family, J.M.
I am really sorry. I didn't even think of the first family. There's Mama's family, there's All in the Family, and I thought of
Partridge family.
the Partridge Family.
Partridge family.
That's what I
All in the Family was pretty good. Had you considered that one? And you didn't think of that one.
Did you
I'm sorry.
think? What did you think of the Partridge Family?
No. First family is all that came to her mind.
Look, I'm stuck with Pat Boone. Okay.
That was good. Right. You got the $1,000 for there. That added to your winnings, giving you a grand total of $13,200. And we'll be back with you, Stacy, and our stars right after this. Back tomorrow, Stacy, and friends, we invite you to join us tomorrow here.
Is this me? John Bauer would say it's so long for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, and...
Oh, wait a minute, we didn't reveal the big 3-0.
That's right, I know.
Give it a pull.
It's so strange. Who has it?
Got it.
Lydia Cornell has it.
All right, stars, see you tomorrow, and see you tomorrow.
So long anyway. Bye.
A member of our studio audience will receive Quasar's 10-inch color television, ideal for the bedroom or kitchen. It offers a high-contrast picture tube, customatic tuning, and an earphone jack furnished by Quasar. And some of our departing contestants will receive Hoover's new Spirit portable canister vacuum with power nozzle for the cleaning effectiveness of an upright in a canister designed to be light enough to carry everywhere you clean. The Spirit, furnished by Hoover. A service merchandise gift certificate, famous brand name items, select from our 500-page catalog or redeem in one of our showrooms. Furnished by Service Merchandise. Your choice of one of these Joel Jurgensen elegantly styled watches, ladies' quartz analog, 6 diamonds and mesh bracelet, or a gents quartz analog day date with matching bracelet, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. Easy fixing, great tasting Mr. Turkey brand turkey sausage turns mealtime into special feasts, and they're much lower in fats than beef and pork brands. Success Rice, the only boil and bag rice, cooks in just 10 minutes, no measuring, no mess. Once you've switched to Success, nothing else will do. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Addie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Howdy, Olsen and friends. We greet you one and all. Would you like to tell us a little bit about your special?
Yes, I'd love
That's
to.
enough.
That's a little bit, huh?
No, go ahead. When is it?
No, it's the Clifton Davis Show. It's on another network.
When?
ABC on March 22nd. Watch it.
March 22nd.
Mm-hmm. Late night.
Yeah, is that okay? All right.
Yeah, it's all right.
Clifton, we'll look forward to seeing you there.
This is a week before that.
And now, with the rest of you and Clifton, would you greet Patty Cromer here?
Yes.
How much money have you won?
$450.
That's exactly right. She's got $450, and as time expired last time, she won another game, and we're going to start with the audience match, right, and see how much more money you can win. So tune in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Patty Cromer here is going to have another shot at it, and we all wish her well. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, Patty, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank mayo. The answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Clifton.
Virginia Mayo.
Virginia Mayo is one.
Brett?
How do you say, Brett?
I'll have a ham and Swiss on rye and tell them to hold the mayo.
Hold the mayo.
Patty.
Have you
That's
got...
what I was going to say.
Well, now think of it. There are some others here.
Helen Mayo.
All I can think of is the Mayo Clinic. Could you put the blank on the other side?
No, this is blank mayo.
Oh, I can't think of any.
Mayo Bradley.
Joyce wants to say
Time's
Mayo
up. You got
Bradley.
two out of your celebrities, Virginia Mayo and Hold the Mayo. Now, you can choose one of those. You might have another answer, though.
I thought of Virginia Mayo first thing.
Right off the bat, you thought of Virginia Mayo. I must tell you in all candor, Patty, I think of Virginia Mayo quite often. Okay, now we're looking for Virginia Mayo. Let's find out if she's hiding under the $100 response. Hold the Mayo is Brett's answer.
There's a lot of scoffing at Hold the Mayo.
That's right. Let's see if Virginia Mayo's under the $250 number. Cinco de Mayo.
It's the Mexican holiday.
Cinco de Mayo, right.
Yeah.
Right. That's because we talk funny in this country.
Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo is the revolutionary day in Cuba.
50.
No, it's a Mexican. It's a Mexican thing.
Mexican.
You know, man?
It's a Mexican holiday.
Sí, the Cinco de Mayo.
17th of June.
17th of June.
You know, he hasn't been the same
Yes, he said de junio. He said. Yeah, right. Whatever that means. All right, what are we looking for here? Virginia Mayo. Come out wherever you are under the $500 number. Congratulations. Oh, Patty, you got $950. You got you're getting up there, $950. But more important than that, you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Now, to collect that amount of money, you've got to match one of them exactly, and it's time to choose one again. Which one will it be?
Well, because I did so well with Richard before, I'm going to go with Richard again.
Well,
Come on,
it's
I've
a
got
little
a match now.
touch of humor she's giving us there because...
Well, I want to give her some money. I don't want any humor. I just want to win some money for her.
All right, you face me if you would, please. Terrific. And I'll get the $5,000 question. Here it is. Barn blank. B-A-R-N blank. Barn blank. He's finished. Now, Patty, you think of an answer, get your ESP going between yourself and Richard, and give us an answer which you think will match his barn.
I spend a lot of time in the barn, so I thought of barnyard.
Really? Would you like to tell us what you were doing in the barn? No, you don't want to tell us. Okay. Now we'll turn to Richard and find out if you get the
What did you say now?
She said barnyard. We'll match it for $5,000. What do you say?
Sort of a hoedown. Barnyard.
You better believe it. You got $5,950 altogether now. Well, she says, I can't believe it, but she's a rich lady now. I thought of barn door right off the bat.
Barn dance.
Barn dance. Oh, yeah, that's another one. Well, there are a lot of good choices there. You ready for another game?
Yes.
Okay, Patty, here comes Rosine Antwine. Okay. Rosine, you know Patty? How are you, my dear?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm all right, thank you. You want to tell us a little more about yourself?
I sure will. Okay, I live in the city of Norwalk. I'm a school teacher. I teach high school and teach in the business department. I am married to one man, have one delightful daughter. I have my husband is a police officer, and we love each other and just try to get along and do good in the world.
Well, aren't you a sweet lady, Rosine?
Thank you.
That's a pretty name. Is that a family name, Rosine?
No, my mother just thought it up
Your mother
somehow.
just made that name up, Rosine.
That's
It's very,
correct.
very pretty.
Thank
We'll
you.
start this game in a moment or so, but right now we want to play a game with you. This is it. Okay. Going to start a brand new game. We've welcomed our new player, and we ask her to make a selection.
I sure will. I'll take A for Antwine.
A for Antwine, which is her last name. At the Army induction, they decided not to induct Harvey because Harvey brought his blank with him.
Oh, I got that.
Harvey brought his blank with him. That's good. Print big so we can see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just make it. That's it. There you go. Then you hold it up like you're real proud of it.
Like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's marvelous there.
Absolutely correct.
Okay, put it in the
Excellent
slot
answer,
there.
if I do say so
Away
myself.
we go. We're waiting for you, sir. Now we come over here to Rosine. At the Army induction, Rosine, they decided not to induct Harvey because Harvey brought his blank with him.
I thought he wanted to bring his wife.
His wife. That would not prevent him from inducting. They inducted me and I had a wife.
No, I thought, he wanted to bring her as a part of, join the army.
To stay and follow the camp and do,
Right.
oh, I see. Yeah, well, a built-in camp follower there. What do you say, Clifton? She said wife.
Call them wives.
No.
Well, yeah. Well, I said he brought his wife, but I thought his wife was someone who would keep him out of the army. It was his boyfriend.
A boyfriend. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I said he brought his boyfriend Bruce.
His boyfriend Bruce. So, we're looking for a wife, Charles.
I want
Look over there.
I want a different word. I said a feather boa.
A feather boa. Terrific answer. All right, Patty. They decided not to induct Harvey because Harvey brought his wife with him, according to her.
Yes, and she was in the shape of a teddy bear.
Brought his teddy bear. That'll do it. That's some interesting answers for this question so far. What do you say, Richard?
Well, this is how I kept out of the Army with my boyfriend.
With your boyfriend?
But we did it, alternate service.
I see.
We danced with guys at the USO.
I see. Okay,
Time just flew away.
I don't know how this came into my mind.
I do.
You mean you do not have an answer that matches hers or anyone else on the panel? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know, a lady came up and hit me with her purse the other day on the street and said, "Why don't you ever answer right?"
Leave that girl
And
alone.
I said, I'm sorry, lady, but here it goes again. His duck.
His duck.
Thank you.
I'm going to smash you with my purse. Okay. Well, Rosine, that didn't work for you. But we got some interesting responses. Patty, here's your first rounder. The world's thinnest book has just been published.
Good gravy, Marie.
It's called Friends I Have Made Through My Work. It's written by blank. World's thinnest book. You understand that, Patty?
Yes.
Have you got an answer already? Don't say
What is it? Oh, honey, I think I just got it.
The world's thinnest book has just been published. It's called Friends I Have Made Through My Work, and it's written by blank.
I got it. Have I got it?
You got it?
You bet your old-fashioned tintype.
That's a good one. That's what. Very good. That's what I'd put if I were doing there.
What?
Very good.
Oh.
Oh, yes. Here we go. Come on, Joyce. Give us another one of those weirdos.
Try and get it right, Joyce. She's
All
gonna
right.
hit with her whole body the next time.
Patty, the world's thinnest book has just been published. It's called Friends I Have Made Through My Work, and it's written by
Richard Nixon.
Richard Nixon. Never thought you'd get involved with political controversy, did you?
I was just about to say I'm very apolitical, because if you do the Democratic rally, then the Republicans don't like it.
Yeah, and if you do a Republican rally...
And we have a right to go behind the booth and close the curtain just like anybody else.
Right.
Nobody knows who you pushed the button for.
Right.
I voted for Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Friends I Have Made Through My Work by Howard Cosell.
My Howard
John
Cosell.
Meredith is not one of them, because he quit. What do you see?
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Good gracious. That's the most terrific answer I've ever heard.
Excellent answer.
Just a marvelous answer. I can only think of a thinner book, and that would be An Agent.
An agent. A theatrical
Go
agent.
along with that,
Kind of an
wouldn't you?
inside joke. I go along with it. But the great public would not know about that, Charles.
You know, in China now, there are little pieces of tape in the fortune cookies.
Who's making that crap?
Now, Patty, Friends I Have Made Through My Work, written by Richard Nixon, according to her.
And as my 2-year-old would say, Twicky Dicky.
There it is. Richard Nixon. Super Patty.
He has no freedom of choice in our house.
Here's another Richard.
No, he does have friends, though. I hear from him every time I ever do a Nixon joke.
Do you really?
Oh, they get so upset.
Oh, no kidding.
On Tattletales, they said, "What was the biggest mistake you ever made in your life?" And I said, "Believing Nixon was innocent." I got thousands of letters.
Really?
Little rascals. But I wrote Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Okay, now, I always like to call on Joyce because I know I'm in for a surprise of some kind. I never know what to expect from this lady.
I thought this was a perfectly safe answer, and that you might possibly give it yourself. Oh.
Come on.
I said Hitler. He doesn't have many
Well, I
friends.
suppose he would of this century, he would be the most universally hated man, I suppose.
Right.
Okay. That's some logic to that. You're forgiven for that one. Round 2 coming up. What's the score here? 2-0, favor the champ. All right, Rosine.
I think I'll stick with A.
A?
Yes.
All right. It's entirely up to you. Your free choice there. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round. Dumb Dora was so dumb. Let me tell you. She was so dumb she thought the Super Bowl was Superman's blank bowl. She thought the Super Bowl was Superman's blank bowl.
That's nice.
All right. Okay. All right, Clifton is ready. We'll go over here to Rosine. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
I'll tell you. She thought the Super Bowl was Superman's blank bowl.
Well, how about a face bowl?
I think they have good reason to awe you. As you will find out in a moment.
Oh,
what is
wow.
a face bowl?
Well,
A bowl you put your face in.
Oh, no.
Okay. Clifton?
Baseball.
I don't know.
Baseball is the sink, isn't it?
Yes.
Wash basin.
Or
Wash
wash
basin. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, Clifton?
Well, if this is his face bowl, then he's a little weird. I put his bathroom or toilet bowl.
Toilet bowl. Okay, Brett.
I never go for the obvious. I said Superman soup bowl.
Soup bowl. All right, looking for a face bowl. Charles.
She is so charming and delightful. Twilight Bow Wow.
Okay. The Super Bowl was Superman's face bowl.
No, it wasn't. It was his toilet bowl.
It was his toilet bowl. And Richard?
It's a shame, because you must match. I said toity.
Okay, that means Patty wins the game. What do you have, Joyce? Cereal. Here you go again. Stand by for a moment, Will. Rosine, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very much. I enjoyed it very, very much.
You're a neat lady. We got a lot of gifts for you.
Thank you.
Rosine
I
Antoine,
appreciate
ladies and
it.
gentlemen, while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Put it there, pal.
Today's consolation prizes are the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filters. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a waffle grill from Staley Syrup. Naturally thick, naturally rich Staley Syrup with rich country breakfast flavor enjoyed by Americans for 50 years. And a peanut butter maker and fabulous Fisher dry roasted peanuts. Crisp and fresh with that famous natural peanut flavor, delicious dry roasted peanuts from Fisher. Mary, Mary, quite contrary. How does your blank grow? Well, we'll find out when Match Game 76 returns in a minute.
This is Patty Cromer, who has won a total of $6,050 and her cup overfloweth. And now, she could go over 10,000 here. Let's see, if she wins a 5,500, that'd give her $12,000. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Chin blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that second most frequently given answer, you get $250. Third gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Charles.
Charles, what do you say there?
Chin strap.
Chin strap. Okay.
Brett?
I had a wonderful answer. What about Chin Chin?
Chin Chin?
There was a wonderful play called Chin Chin.
All right.
1906.
Chin Chin. That's 2.
Richard?
Chin up.
Chin up. So that gives you chin chin, chin up, and chin strap. Now, do you want one of those?
Yeah, I'm going to go with chin up.
Chin up. Okay, that's what we're looking for. And we're going to find out if it's up there. And if it's there, the question is, where is it? Of course, Patty hopes it's under the $500 number, but we'll begin at the bottom and reveal, excuse me, the $100 response.
You
Chinny
lied.
chin chin. That's chinny chin chin. That's what the 3 pigs, you know.
That's what I said, Chin Chin Chin.
Oh, yeah, chin. No, you never said that. We are looking for chin up. Here is the $250 number. Chin strap. There's... Oh, you are a card. Last chance for chin up. Here's the $500 number. Yes! Congratulations. There you go. That's another 500. You got 65.50 now. And remember, you're going to play for $5,000 at this moment. And you're going to have another chance at matching one of our celebrities exactly to collect that amount, and it's time for you to choose one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write, and you'll face me. And here we go with the big one. It goes like this. Toy blank. Toy, T-O-Y, toy blank. Now, Patty, he had a little trouble making up his mind on that one, and we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Toy blank.
Oh, I thought of so many, but since I'm an animal lover, the first one I thought of was poodle. Toy poodle.
Toy poodle. That's a breed of dog. Certain size poodle is a toy poodle. And she says that'll match you for the $5,000, Richard.
There really was a lot.
Well, name some.
Well, toy box, toy balloon, toy...
Oh, yeah.
Toy boat.
Toy boat. You know what I thought of? Toy shop.
Toy shop.
Did you think of toy shop?
Toy truck.
Yeah. Well, that was a hard one.
Yeah.
Okay, Patty. You're up to... What'd you say? Toy. Johnny. I told you to go before you left the house. Now, Patty Cromer, you'll have $6,550, and you're going to meet another player. Now let's welcome Nancy Pappas. Hello, Nancy. Now, Nancy, we welcome you, and we'd like to find out a little bit about Nancy Pappas, where she's from and all that.
Well, I'm originally from Pennsylvania, and I'm a nurse, and I work in a coronary care and intensive care unit. Or I did, but I'm on maternity leave because I just had a new baby.
Oh, congratulations to you. You have a boy or girl?
Boy.
A boy. What's his name?
Big Ben.
Big Ben. Really?
Yeah, he was huge.
Big Ben.
Big
Isn't that an
Ben
interesting
Pappas.
name? I mean, on his birth certificate it says Big Ben Pappas?
No. It says Benjamin
Oh,
Scott.
Benjamin.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you call him Big Ben. How much did he
Big
weigh?
Ben Pappas.
8 pounds, 4
8
ounces.
pounds, 4 ounces.
Yeah, that's Big Ben.
Okay, Nancy, good luck to you. We'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now, this. They said fast bye-bye.
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 This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations.
It's One Life to Live week on Match Game. She's Tina Roberts on One Life to Live, Karen Winter. She's Gabrielle Holden on One Life to Live, Fiona Hutchison. Comedian, Bruce Bow. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Actress and comedian Joanne Worley. And international ventriloquist Ron Lucas with friends as we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you for joining us here on Match Game. Oh, we have lots of Marines here. And it's One Life to Live week, of course.
My favorite soap.
You have to watch this. You have to tune in
All
One
week.
Life to Live after the Match Game.
Yes,
You can
always
see our
do.
two
What
our
the heck
lovely
is
panel.
that?
Now, Charles, what is that? That's a little...
Hello, darling. Oh, thank
Thank you, but your breath, darling.
Now, Charles, you
What do you
said
expect on the dragon?
Before the show, you said, I got something on my mind. What do you
Well,
have on
I
your
just
mind?
want, they're so wonderful. The Marines to us all week. And yesterday after the show, the girl did the rifle drill. Remember how brilliant that was? Yeah. So I thought they should learn, like, about what we go through. Now, sometimes you do something rugged, like I do, and it's sometimes a Marine wouldn't do that. Even a rugged Marine, a male Marine, would not do what the things that some of the rugged guys on TV do. Like, may I give you an example?
Sure. All right, give us a little example.
Like, you won't see a Marine do this.
Okay.
Gail. Yeah. Sweetheart. Blush, more blush. More blush. You should have these things ready. What is this?
Oh, you're right.
What does this say?
You're right. We've never seen a gunnery sergeant do that, have we? Thank you for that little demonstration,
Where
Charles.
was my blush? I didn't get blush.
All right, let's say hello to our contestants. Hello, Jeff. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
Good. Now tell us about yourself.
My name is Jeff Brown. I'm originally from Chicago, Illinois. I'm a sniper with 1st Force Recon Battalion, 3rd Platoon.
Good to have you here, Jeff. You're a big guy. You barely fit in that uniform.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to meet Cheryl now. Hi, Cheryl.
Hi, Ross.
All right, now you've brought something with you, haven't you? Is this a little good luck charm?
Yes, this is sand. My husband sent me from Saudi Arabia. He
Oh.
said that he's going to send the country over here a little bit at a time.
Oh, good. And is this a picture of your family?
Yes,
or something?
this is my troop. This is F troop. This
You
is
even call him a troop, don't you?
my husband Alan. He's a lieutenant commander with 1st Medical Battalion somewhere over there.
Uh-huh. It's kind of top secret. We can't
this
talk
is
about
my
it right
daughter Allie. She's 12. My other daughter Erin. She's 8, and my son Alan Jr. Who's 6.
He's not even your son, is he? Is he? You sure? Yeah. How tall is he? Quick.
Like this.
All right.
He's up to here already.
Let's play. Let's play a match game. Are you ready?
Thanks. Yes.
All right. Every correct match is worth $50. Winner keeps his money and goes on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. And you get to go first. A or B, Jeff?
I'll take A.
Okay. Okay. Marcy, the Marine, said, "My sergeant is really tough.
How tough is he?
He's so tough he can do push-ups with his blank." My sergeant is tough. He can do push-ups with his blank.
Wow.
We have our answers there? All right, Jeff. Marcy the Marine said, "My sergeant is really tough. He can do push-ups with his..."
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say knuckles.
His knuckles.
Go further out.
It wasn't a very big limb, was it?
Way further.
Well, it said knuckles. We'll see. Push up on his knuckles.
Well, I went
This is
higher
not
up
easy.
the limb.
How high up the limb did you go?
I went all the way up to the nose.
Oh, push up on his nose. Okay, well, we'll see. Hi, Karen.
Hi. Well, I went lower on the lid than him, but I said,
It's
"Huh."
tough. See, I can just kind of float to you. I don't have to say a thing, do I?
Pinky.
His pinky. He can do push-ups with his...
Would you read that again?
Sure. The sergeant is really tough. He can do push-ups with his...
Well, since he's a sergeant, he does it with his privates.
Fiona?
I originally said.
No, sorry about that one, Jeff. Okay, Cheryl.
Your own girl.
All right, representing your whole brood here now. Dumb Dora is really dumb. When she went to Turkey, she brought along a suitcase filled with blank.
Teenage.
Okay, brought along a suitcase filled with what? Look, blank.
Got one more.
We have one more?
You see, when you get me talking, Ron can't write.
Yeah, okay. All right, now we have it. See?
Don't know why.
You guys have to work together now.
We're trying.
All right, Cheryl.
We're attached.
Dumb Dora is dumb. When she went to Turkey, she brought along a suitcase filled with...
Stuffing.
Stuffing. Suitcase filled with stuffing, Bruce.
Well, by gosh, I think we got...
Oh, there's a match. Did you fill it with stuffing, Karen?
What else do you stuff a suitcase
You fill it with stuffing. Chuck.
I'm sorry, gravy.
Gravy. Fill it with gravy.
Good, isn't it? Gravy?
Turkey and gravy. Fill the suitcase full of what?
Mr. Stuffing.
Stuffing. Start.
What is a turkey without stuffing?
Ah.
Stuffing!
All right, Fiona. Stuffing. Yeah. Nice job. You're up 250, Jeff. You don't have anything yet. We have a lot of game left. We'll play matchups after this important message. Welcome back. All right, Cheryl, you have 250. Jeff, we have yet to get a score for you yet on the board, but it's time now for us to play matchup. This is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. You get to go first here. Who would you like to play with?
Well, I need the points. I'm going to pick Charles.
You're going to go with Charles. Okay.
Oh,
Wasn't that nice of him to say that?
boy, they have
Yeah.
faith, the Marines.
Yeah, all right. Now, we'll
Faith.
show you a series of possible matchups.
Courage.
You choose what you feel is the best answer. And every time you and Charles hook up and agree, you get $50. Okay, we'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Fall blank. Fall fashions, fall to pieces.
Fall fashion.
No match. Donald blank. Donald Trump, Donald Duck.
Donald Duck.
No match. Checkered blank. Checkered pass, checkered flag.
Checkered flag.
Match. Look blank. Look magazine, look both ways.
Look both ways.
Match. Whole blank. Whole wheat, whole hog.
Whole wheat.
Match. Madison blank. Madison Avenue, Madison, Wisconsin.
Madison, Wisconsin.
Ah, no match, not in time. Hey, you got three matches. Cheryl, your turn. Who do you want to play with?
I'll go with Bruce.
Oh, you and Bruce Baum. Okay, remember $50 per match. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Get as many as you can. Ready? Go. Dennis blank. Dennis Hopper, Dennis Day.
Dennis Hopper.
Match. Pick up blank. Pick up sticks, pick up truck.
Pick up truck.
No match. M blank. M&M's, MTV.
MTV.
No match. Perfect blank. Perfect strangers, perfect score.
Perfect score.
No match. Fairy blank. Fairy tale, fairy godmother.
Fairy tale.
No match. House of blank. House of cards, house of wax.
House of wax.
No match. Out of time. Oh, you got one. You got one. All right, our score 300 to 150. We'll be right back with more match game. Well, 150 to Cheryl, 300. Jeff, you rifle expert, you get to go first.
I'm going to go with B this time.
Okay, we'll see how you do with this one. Okay, the travel agent said to Linda, I can get you that super saver fare to London, but there is a catch. You have to sit on the blank. Okay, let's hope they're going to get their answers pretty quickly. Huh?
How do you know what I'm thinking? I know. How do you know? I know
There we go.
what I'm thinking. Oh.
All right, Jeff. Travel agent said to Linda, I can get you that super saver fare to London, but there is a catch. You have to sit on the
wing.
On the wing. Have to sit on the wing. Bruce?
Well, before I get my answer, I want everybody to get to know me just a little bit better.
Okay.
So what I've done is I've actually brought some pictures from my family album. Now, I'm a lot younger here, so I don't look the same. These are the shots. That's me right here.
Oh, that's you.
I was the best swimmer in the group.
You were too.
But by God, I figured the
You
wing
said
would be
wing
a place
also,
to be
didn't you?
sitting.
Did you bring any pictures of you? Karen? What do you say? There's a catch. You have to sit on the pilot's lap. Well, those tickets would be 1,000
I
apiece.
can't let my friend Jeff down.
Yes, he said wait. There's a catch, Joanne. You have to sit on the...
Absolutely, on the wing.
On the wing. Scorcher-on?
Wing.
Yeah.
Wing. I've taken this flight many times. On the wing.
Wing. You needed that. Yeah, all right. All right, here's your question, Cheryl. Scorch said...
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
My date last night called me a hunka burning love.
Yeah?
Oh.
Because when the heavy breathing started, I set fire to her blank.
Charles? Okay, we have our answer. Cheryl. Squirt said my date last night called me a hunk of burnin' love. Because when the heavy breathing started, I set fire to her.
I'm stumped. What do you call those things? Horns? Horns.
It's a marine haircut. What do you think?
But
So
she has them.
So you're going to say set fire to her horns. Set fire to her horns.
Oh, she meant these things.
Well, it was Squirt who said it. It might be a tough one to match. Let's see. Bruce?
I figured if they were hot and heavy that he put fire to her bed.
He was set fire to the bed. Okay, Karen?
Yeah, from now on, whatever the lady next to me does, I'm going to do the same thing.
Yes, well, I'm going to have to say that this is what she meant, the hair part, and I said hair.
Her hair?
The hair. This is what's on top of Scorch's head. You might want to think about that.
The judge says no. All right.
All right.
You are
Squirt,
all
you're the
so
guy.
harsh. I set fire to her heart.
Oh, that's so
Yes,
beautiful.
what did you say?
You set fire to Phyllis Dillis's hair.
Phyllis' hair. Oh, flavor.
Oh, double one.
Fiona?
My hair did.
Yes, that's right. Her hair caught on fire. Well, okay, didn't get anything right there, but it's not. It's far from over here. Now it's time for final matchup.
It's over
Whoever,
for me.
no, it's not. No, no. Whoever,
Yes, it's over.
whoever wins this round
Like my doggy
wins the
was on my
game.
tummy now.
Chance to play for possible $10,000. And Cheryl, you'll get to go first since you're trailing. Who will you play with?
Then Joanne, please.
You and Joanne Morley? Okay. Now, this time matchups are worth $100. We'll give you 45 seconds to get as many as you can, but you have to get 400 to stay in the game. Okay, let's put 45 on the clock. Ready? Go. Blank flower. Sunflower, Mayflower.
Sunflower.
No match. Blank apple. Adam's apple, crab apple.
Adam's apple.
Match. Blank king. Larry King. Long live the king.
Larry King.
Match. Blank alley. Bowling alley, back alley.
Bowling alley.
Match. Blank nation. Face the nation, alien nation.
Face the nation.
Match. Blank pants. Hot pants, fancy pants.
Hot pants.
No match. Blank keeper. Lighthouse keeper, beekeeper.
Beekeeper.
Match. Blank Kate. Sister Kate, kiss me Kate.
Sister Kate.
Match. Blank horse. Seahorse, racehorse.
Racehorse.
No match. Blank doodle.
Dipsy.
that was going to be one of them. That would have been one. 6 matches. Pressure's on you now, pal. All right, who do you want to play with?
I'm going to go with Karen.
Karen. Okay, Jeff, you and Karen now, you have to beat 900 to win the game at this point. Ready? Okay, we'll put 45 seconds on the clock. Remember, $100 for every match. Okay, Karen?
What am I doing?
Yeah, you're going to be playing now. You're going to be playing with Jeff.
Great, Jeff. Let's go.
Okay.
Tuesday night really isn't that good for me.
All right, are you both ready now?
Okay.
Go. Blank goat. Billy goat, scapegoat.
Billy Goat.
Match. Blank of fortune. Wheel of fortune. Soldier of fortune.
Wheel of Fortune.
Match. Blank clock. Time clock. Grandfather clock.
Grandfather Clock.
No match. Blank hay. Bale of hay. Hit the hay.
Hit the hay.
No match. Blank effects. Sound effects. Side effects.
Sound effects.
No match. Blank
Come on.
seals. Navy seals. Easter seals.
Navy seals.
Match. Blank fruit. Forbidden fruit. Grapefruit.
Forbidden fruit.
No match.
Ah.
Blank Davis. Jefferson Davis. Gina Davis.
Gina Davis.
No match.
Ah, come on, you guys.
Blank leaf. Lettuce leaf. Gold leaf.
Gold leaf.
No match. Blank wedding. Shotgun wedding. Betsy's wedding.
Shotgun.
Match. Blank horn. Oh, you win, Cheryl. Yes. That was a tough one, Jeff. Come on over, Cheryl. Congratulations. Congratulations. Jeff, sorry to say goodbye, but you do leave with $800. Thank you for playing. Okay, big money super match time in a moment. Stay with us. It's amazing. It's amazing. Okay, Cheryl has all of our good luck charms here. She has sand from Saudi Arabia. She has a picture of her family. And now it's time for us to play the big money super match. You win over $10,000 maybe, huh?
Yeah.
We'll start with an audience match. Now, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank deal. Blank deal. If you guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is $200. Now, you can get some help here from three of our stars.
All right. Make up. Make a deal.
Make a deal. Make a deal.
Is that dumb? Might be.
All right.
You have two other chances.
You have two more chances here with the stars.
Okay, Fiona.
Big deal.
Big deal. All right, one more.
Karen. Didn't we say that one already? Shady deal.
Shady deal. Oh, okay. Now you have...
Is it too late to say, let's make a deal for my answer?
I don't know. Can Joanne change an answer before we...
Or can I want to add to it and say, let's make a deal. That's really
That's
what
what you
I
wanted
meant.
to say?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
All right, so here's what you have, Cheryl. You have let's make a deal, you have shady deal, and you have big deal, or you can pick one of your own.
Big deal.
You're going to go with big deal. Okay. You and Fiona?
I think so.
All right, let's take a look. What is the $200 answer, please? Raw deal. No, we didn't get that one. How about the $300 answer? Big deal. There you are. Yeah. You and Fiona. You want to see, for curiosity's sake, what was behind the $500 answer? Let's take a look at that one. What is that one?
Let's
make a deal. All right,
you're better off
here's the
being
situation,
safe.
Cheryl.
All right.
Okay, you won $300, which means you're going to be playing for at least 10 times that, or $3,000 by matching one of our celebrities head-to-head. Double that amount, your lucky spin on the Star Wheels. Let's go up here. You want me to hold anything for you, or have you got to...
Sure, you can
All right,
do
I'll
that.
hold your stuff. You get up there. Okay.
Okay.
Spin the pointer. Let us know who you're going to play with.
Wait. Spin it first and then or...
No, it'll tell us where it's going to land, and that's who your partner will be.
You can pre-select if you want to try.
Okay, go.
There it goes.
It's so close.
No, didn't quite
Ron,
make
you
it. But
jerk.
One down
That's
here,
cool,
Cheryl.
that's cool, thanks.
We're playing. We're
You
playing for
jerk. It's not my fault.
$3,000
Okay.
with you,
I can do
Ron,
that.
and Scorch. All right, now to win that money though, you have to get an exact match. We need to have our audience be quieter so we can mislead you here. You ready? All right, Ron, Scorch.
Ready.
Write down your answer to this. Dump blank. Or dump blank.
Are you sure?
Dump blank.
We're in.
Okay. All right, Cheryl, moment of truth time.
Dump truck.
You were thinking of dump truck. Okay, Ron, $3,000 at stake. Can you match dump truck?
Has your husband ever had to salute a dragon?
Salute a dragon?
Yes. Dump truck.
Dump truck! It's a happy day. It's a happy day. We'll be right back. It's great, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's just cool.
Okay, we have the sand, we have the picture, we have $3,900 for Cheryl.
Yes!
Thank you very much. Now, we want to tell all of you to watch One Life to Live after us right now, and you will see these two lovely ladies. Plus, we have two more Marines tomorrow. See you then, folks.
Marine contestants will also receive a gift certificate for a generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken for delicious tasting food from meals to snacks. Nobody's cooking like today's KFC. Get your whole wash fresh and clean and refreshingly low price Arm & Hammer laundry detergents, liquid or powder from the freshness experts. Dean's, the Dean of Dips. They're in the refrigerated case. Enjoy all the great flavors. Cool, fresh Dean's, the Dean of Dips.
the Stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Brenda Nixon, Richard Dawson, oh come on now, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. How are you? Thank you very much. Yes.
Every time you put your hands in your pockets like that, you run for office.
Yeah, no, I'm a very modest, shy, retiring fellow.
You retiring?
I'll tell you how modest and shy I am. Yeah.
You look cute in a suit, by the way.
Thank you.
Much better than in a kimono.
In a kimono? You don't like me in a kimono?
That's all right.
Yeah. All right. You've never seen me in a kimono.
I know.
Yes, you have. Yes. Now, work on that.
I fixed my glasses. I didn't ask a question. I went
He
like
wasn't
this.
bidding, auctioneer. He just was
I don't
fixing
want
his
to do anything
glasses.
but just wait for the
Sold
first
to the man
round
in
and
the
meet the
back.
new people. It's wonderful.
All right, here we go. Let's say hello to Barbara Geib and Lanny Abraham. Hello there. Barbara's current champion. She has $2,500 to her credit, and she's being challenged by Lanny Abraham, who's had her first round question and didn't go very far with it. And we'll see how far you go with yours right after we see about this bit of business. Ready? Here we go. I push the button, and this is Barbara's question. It's her first rounder. Everybody plays. Norma said to Walter...
How dumb was... Oh.
No. She said, how did your two front teeth get broken? And Walter said, well, when I was in New York, I got so drunk, I went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
Did you read it once?
Yeah.
I already have my answer.
Norma to Walter.
Already written down.
How did your two front teeth... Shut up, I'm talking.
Oh.
How'd your two front teeth get broken? And Walter said, well, when I was in New York, I got so drunk, I went to Central Park, tried to give a hickey to a blank. I tried to give a hickey to a blank.
I have it all written down. My spot is in my slot, or my card is in my opening.
Okay.
And my answer has to rhyme with blank?
No. All right, everybody ready? So we come over here to Barbara Geib. How did your two front teeth get broken? And Walter said, well, when I was in New York, I got so drunk, I went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
Mugger.
To a mugger. All right. Are you the muggy or the muggor?
No, I was the drunkie.
You were the drunkie.
I did that once, and I tried to give a hickey to the sidewalk.
Boy, that is a rotten answer there. You really must be nervous since your wife is becoming pregnant and all that.
Becoming
She's due any second now. Brett, what did you say, my dear?
Well, what else was there to say? Mugger.
Mugger. Charles.
No, I'm very upset.
You're upset about what?
Barbara, where were you born?
Los Angeles.
Have you ever been in New York?
No.
Never been in New York.
I said mugger too, and I think New York should get with it.
Yeah.
That's a heavy remark. Last week, doctor.
Yes.
Last week the crime was worse than ever. Why should a girl as lovely as Barbara know about these things?
Why?
You know what I mean?
It's bad publicity.
Well,
Listen,
no, let's
New
get
York
with
is
it, New
not
York.
that bad
I'll be
because there are
broadcasting
other cities
at 11:05
that...
and at 1:06. No, but you know what I mean. I'm serious.
I'm serious too.
He's crazy
when he's serious.
That's
No,
right.
it's very...
Hello, Brenda.
Mine is all wrong, but it was close.
Really? What'd you say?
A policeman.
Policeman is funny. That's good. Tried to give a hickey to a policeman. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
Is there?
Of course not.
No.
It's a fair cop, officer. My good.
Yeah, there's one. Okay. I went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
A handsome cab.
A handsome cab. That'll do it every time.
That's right. Those horses are mean.
Okay, yeah. Now we push the button again. Bing, go.
I want A this time.
A.
Maybe I'll be better.
All right, Lanny, listen carefully. Everybody plays. Laura said, my husband is really an old goat. I don't mean he has a white beard. I mean he blanks like a goat. He blanks like a goat.
Who said that, darling?
Laura
What an
said that.
unkind remark.
My husband is really an old goat. I don't mean he has a white beard. I mean he blanks like a goat.
What a shame.
I heard it, but it's not helping.
Really? It isn't helping?
No.
Think about it.
What's happened to you, darling? I'm all finished.
The brain is gone.
You know, slippers in the slot, all
I don't mean
that
he has a
stuff.
white beard. I mean he blanks like a goat.
Hello, dear.
How are you?
I'm just wonderful.
Yes, you are. Your lipstick matches your blouse, doesn't it? Isn't that clever of you to do
Well,
that?
I always have that.
You really got it together, haven't you?
Well, you should know.
Yes.
Thank you.
Hi, Helen. That's his wife's name.
Sir.
Sir.
Oh, I never noticed that. Look at that.
Sir.
Yes.
This ticket booth is closed. If you take this slip to number 7, they'll be very glad.
They do that all the time. This is my ticket. Are you number 7?
Yes.
All right, here's my ticket. What do I get?
Roger has the speaking part.
I get Bear. You're not taking my clothes off. Are you all quite ready?
Not really.
Yes, you are. All right. Here we go, Lanny. Laura said my husband is really an old goat. I don't mean he has a white beard. I mean he blanks like a goat.
He smells like
He
one.
smells like a goat. She got the idea. Very good. Lanny has come up with what the audience considers to be a winning answer. What do you have to say for yourself?
I don't have anything to say for myself. I want to go home.
We got somebody who can replace you.
I know.
He's standing in the wings.
That's not a dumb answer.
He baws like a goat.
He baws like a goat. That's
Thank
it.
you very much,
That's
ladies
it.
and gentlemen.
All right, Brett, what do you say?
Goats don't baa.
They do too.
No, they don't. They bleat.
They bleat.
Don't pay any attention to him.
All right.
Parenthood has gone straight to his brain and
Okay,
diminished
shut
it.
First of all, goats do not smell. I'm saying this on nationwide television.
Go ahead.
I said bars too.
And that smells.
All right. Now, Lanny, you got to match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the running. Brenda, she's looking for smells like a goat. What? Smells like a goat. You going to help the little lady along, the wrestling, a leg wrestling champ of Pasadena?
Smells.
Yeah! Now, Patty, you can be a heroine or a villainess.
Uh-huh.
What do you want to be?
Well, a little mother can't be all bad.
So at this moment we have a tie score, and when we come back after this message, you're going to have a chance to untie it. We'll see what happens right after this. Now, here we go. We got a tie at this moment, and Barbara has a chance to untie it. All you need is one match to win the game. Let's see what happens here. Marty, the musician, said, I've decided to give up playing the musical Saw because last night, during a wild rendition of Lady of Spain, I accidentally cut my blank in 2. You don't play. You play. Patty plays.
Okay.
And you play. It's Gary, Patty, and Brenda. You play.
Could you repeat that?
Marty the musician said, I decided to give up playing the musical Saw because last night during a wild rendition of Lady of Spain, I accidentally cut my blank in 2. Lady of Spain, I adore you.
Lady of Spain.
I adore you.
You know who used to play that
I would
great?
do anything for you.
You know who plays that great? No, seriously.
Already gave. Don't I get the
Charles
job?
Mignot.
I'm sorry about that.
Great recording.
Okay, put it in the slot, and away we go. Gary's finished, so we call on Barbara. Marty the musician said, I've decided to give up playing the musical Saw because last night, during a wild rendition of Lady of Spain, I accidentally cut my blank in 2.
Musical Saw, did you say?
Yeah, don't you know what a
Oh,
musical
okay.
Saw is?
I didn't hear that part. Okay.
Oh.
My hand in 2?
My hand? musical saw?
No.
You haven't seen them play a musical saw?
No.
Well, they take the... See, if this were the musical saw, you see, you take the thing that you... the handle, and then you bend it. You hold it against your thigh. Anyway, gives you an idea of what kind of an accident you can happen with a gadget like that. All right, Gary, you're up.
I know this guy.
Yeah.
And before he had this accident, he used to talk like this. But all of a sudden, afterwards, he talks like this.
Leg. Good answer. You would cut your thigh or a leg in two. All right, Brenda, you're up.
Well,
she is
I
looking for the answer. Hand. What?
Does this count? Because I thought of hand at first, and then I broke it down a little bit.
Well, no, finger and hand don't exactly make it together there.
No?
All right, Patty, it's up to you to... Gee, you've been in the hot seat 2 times in a row now. Again. We're going to have a tie, or are we not going to have a tie? We're going to have a winner.
Huh?
And is what she wants.
Yeah, I know. I said that he cut his conductor in 2.
Cut his conductor. So it ends up as a tie. At a tie. And when it happens we have a tie, we go Shazam and Bing. Bing. It all disappeared. And I pushed that. We got one tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Lanny, please make a selection.
I want A.
A it is. Here we go. Tiebreaker. The real reason that King Kong loved Fay Ray was that Fay Ray's perfume made her smell like a blank. That's why King Kong loved Fay Ray. Because her perfume made Fay Ray smell like a blank.
I got it, honey. Oh. Well, wait a minute here now.
It's spelled wrong, but that's right.
Oh.
Okay? All right. Now, everybody ready? Ready? Don't fool around now, Brett. Don't toy with me. Lanny.
I'm just...
The real reason that King Kong loved Fay Ray was that Fay Ray's perfume made her smell like a...
Like another gorilla.
Like
himself.
Like another gorilla.
It's not so easy when you're up here.
Man, the perfume, it was gorilla number 7, you know. And
right.
Smell like another gorilla. What's wrong with that?
There was a very good reason why he tried to peel her on top of the Empire State Building. A banana.
Smell like a banana. Okay. Weird. You are weird.
No.
You are weirdo.
We have some fans of the Empire State Building here.
Not you, them.
No.
Okay,
I don't know how
Brett.
his wife got pregnant if he thinks that perfume, you know it all. Well, we can't go into that.
No.
But, well, of course, it made him smell like an ape.
Like an ape.
You applaud when a person matches.
Right. Charles.
When they don't match.
What? Go, Charles.
What is one of the characters I play on television?
One of the characters you play.
Banana, bicker.
Okay, the banana, right, kids?
Right.
I thought
Leave him alone. Quiet. Let him speak.
Snow White is safe from that ovation.
Yes.
But anyway, banana, because I know how gorillas and apes have been approaching me lately, and it is a banana.
What happened, Charles?
What?
The gorilla comes up to you and you
Oh
say,
yeah, a lot of swinging they want.
You want a banana, little boy?
What?
That's all right.
No, I am a banana, and it's wonderful.
Okay, now, Brenda, it is your turn.
I said, a lady gorilla.
A lady gorilla, that's another gorilla. So there's... You're booing a winning answer. What kind of weirdos are you there?
Me on that.
Charles, show them your answer, see if they boo.
My name's Richard, not Charles. Charles is, of course, the banana. That's how you tell the difference.
All right. What do you say?
I said that he used a perfume to smell like Queen Kong.
Queen Kong, that's another gorilla. So that's 3 for you. And you've got to match 3 and see what happens after that. Okay, we'll carry on in a moment or so hurry back. Now, we're ready to carry on, if you are, and I will pick this question out of the thing and point out to Barbara that it's her first round question, and everybody plays. At the restaurant,
Tie-breaking question, isn't it?
It's a
Oh,
tie-break.
it is a tiebreaker.
Yes,
indeed.
dear.
Right, and you've got to match 3 to tie again, 4 to win.
Okay.
At the restaurant, Dumb Dora said to the busboy, "If you're the busboy, where's your blank?" At the restaurant, Dumb Dora said to the busboy, "If you're the busboy, where's your blank?" All right. Richard's the first. We're waiting for Charles and Brenda. All righty. Charles, what are you writing? A sequel to War and Peace thing. Barbara.
He's writing the original.
At the restaurant, Dumb Dora said to the busboy, "If you're the busboy, where's your
Bus?
bus?" Now, if the audience approves of your answer the way they just have done, does not necessarily mean you're gonna, but that's the way it is. We'll find out. Here is the moment of truth, Gary.
I said, where's your goat?
Where's your goat?
I said bus.
You said bus. One for you. Yeah.
Oh, I said bus.
That's 2 for you. Charles?
I was once, years ago, a busboy.
You were?
Again, it's a verb to bus. You know that? It's
Yeah.
a verb, to bus the table. Bus the table. So I said bus, Greyhound, or wheels.
Tie score. It also means to kiss, to bus. Isn't that another
bus.
verb?
In Charles's world, it means to
Sounds like a cue
cruise
to
a
me.
table.
Oh, I see. Now, we need one more bus for her to win the game, because the score is tied at this moment. It's up to you, Brenda.
It's all on my shoulders?
All on your shoulders.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you're out of it. Bus wins again. Bus. Once again. Okay. You cool up there for a second? Gotta say goodbye to Lanny Abraham.
Oh, I had a wonderful time.
Yeah, we really.
How about a kiss? All the losers never get
Why
kisses.
not? Oh, I never kiss the losers.
Give her a
do I?
bus.
Yes. Would you hold my microphone, please? Come over here.
Oh.
I mean, if you're gonna kiss me, kiss me. All
Leave
right?
the driving to
hold
us.
my microphone, would you
You're gonna
please?
do this standing up?
I wish I could get the sound on there.
And now he's approaching her very cautiously. The lips are touching.
Thank you, Lanny Abraham. Goodbye, my dear. Well, Barbara, this is your 4th time up here, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Are you nervous?
Yes, very much.
No, you're not nervous. You're a cool cat. You got $2,600. You're going to try for over $5,000. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Muscle blank. Now, remember, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Muscle Man.
Muscle Man. All right, there's one.
Okay, Charles.
Charles, have you got one? He's
Yeah,
thinking.
I got several because I'm very astute, but I think a very small answer with 2 letters is very dynamic. Muscle in.
Muscle in.
Muscle in.
Muscle in.
You know, muscle in, win, Saki, muscle in.
Leave him alone.
Can win.
And Brett.
Well, there's a notorious place out here called Muscle Beach.
You thought of Muscle Beach? You think the audience would have thought of that?
Oh, I hope so.
And that's the one you're choosing.
Muscle Beach, right.
Muscle Beach. Boy, she made up her mind very quickly on that, didn't she? Okay, Muscle Beach is what she wants. We'll find out if it's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal, if you will, please, Earl, a $100 response. Muscle Beach, right off the bat. That's the 3rd time you've done that.
You keep doing it the hard way.
I'm really kind of surprised at that, too. I thought it was a good answer. Should have been up a little higher. Let's find out what's under the 250. Muscle bound. You had muscle bound, Patty? Last, let's see what's under the 500. Muscle man. That's twice. That's twice. Okay. Now, we're going to stop right here, are we? And before you go for your $1,000, and we're going to do this little message of considerable interest to all of you gathered out there in the fairyland of television. Listen, someone, Gary, in the audience was just wondering what time MASH is on the air on CBS.
I think it's 8 o'clock on Friday nights this fall.
Is that in the East or in the West?
Wherever you happen to be at the time, I think. I'm not too sure. Always hang me up like that.
And your show is on at noon, is that right? In the East and 11 in the West.
Yeah.
And it's
When is
called
our show on?
The Young
Jane.
and the Restless.
Yes.
Watch my new show, Muscle In, which will be on Monday.
Keep it in Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the star. Artie Johnson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Busting Loose, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rader.
Johnny O. How's it, friends? Here are the beautiful people. You knew our set was orange because you've been on the show before, weren't you, Barbara? Yes. Nice to have you back again with us. Nice to have you back. Nice to have you back, and you and you and you and all. What are you selling there? What was all that?
Oh, that was a sign that a fan sent. Is that terrific?
Somebody made that for you?
Yes.
What
a
does
little
it
girl
say?
called Ann Lumpster.
What does it say?
Her daddy made it.
It says Clark Gable. Anybody can say that.
I should have put my glasses on.
Let's say hello to our current champion, Susan Stewart, over here. Susan has a total of $700 to her credit. She's won 2 games, and she won the last game just as our time expired last time, right?
Right.
And we're going to start with the audience match where you could win over $5,000, and that would really be a bundle for you, Susan.
Oh, yes.
You ready for that?
Yes.
All right, we'll be ready for that in a moment or so, right after this. Here we go, Susan. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Let's get right to it then. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. Above average intelligence people like these right out here. And we got their best response to this. Mr. Blank. Mr. Blank. Now, we give you $500 if you match the answer they gave us most frequently. $250 for you if you match their second most popular answer, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are allowed to help. Help!
Richard.
Help!
You're the gentleman that does the best children's show on television. Won't you be, my friend? Mr.
Rogers. Isn't he wonderful?
Yeah, he's a good man.
He really is. You're right. So there's one.
Charles.
Well, going to the White House, as I do so often, I'm accustomed to saying, Mr. President.
And Brett.
I'm not affected at all.
Of course.
We're so grateful to you. What I'm still looking for, Mr. Right.
Mr. Right? So there they are, Mr. Right, Mr. Rogers, Mr. President. You want one of those? Have you got a better idea?
I don't know. I was thinking of Mr. Ed.
Oh, yeah. You want to do that? Okay. She very hesitantly chose Mr. Ed. She's afraid that it might not be up there. What do you think? You think it might be there? Yeah. All right, that was a talking horse, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's find out if we got a talking horse around here. May we see the $100 number? Mr. Magoo. Oh, another good Frank Backus there now. Okay, let's see if Mr. Ed is under the $250 number. Mr. Queen. Oh, there's some big ones here. I had no idea there's so many choices on these. All right.
Where was the panel?
You ready? Yes. All right, Earl, slide it. Oh, my goodness, you got it! Very good. She says, since I thought of it myself, I got to kiss someone, I'll kiss you. So she kissed me, and she's very good. Now, Susan, you picked up another $500 here, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You got to match one celebrity to collect.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go.
Be my friend.
Okay, worth $5,000. Good luck to you, Susan. Here it is. Time of blank. Time of blank. TIMEOF blank. Now, Susan, Richard had a difficult time making up his mind. You think about it, get some ESP flowing to him, and you'll come up with the same answer he's already written on the card. Time of...
Time of day.
Time of day. All right, time of day is what she say. What do you say?
I said the time of your life.
Yeah, I was torn. I sat there saying to myself, what would I do? Would I say time of day or time of your life? Would I say time of day or time of your life? That was really...
Time of my life, I should have said it.
Having the time of your life, you should have said it. Yeah, you're winning money and all.
That was the thing that was torn. You know, I
know it. Yeah, that was a tough choice. Both answers were excellent. Susan, you've got $1,200 and a new challenger, Don Berry. Now, Don, you know this lady. We welcome you and ask you to tell us the Don Berry story, if you would, please.
I'm from Canoga Park, California. I'm a cook in a major restaurant in San Fernando Valley. And for hobbies, I like to ride motorcycles and play the drums.
Really?
Yep.
And you grow mutton chops.
Oh, yeah?
No, these are called mutton chops, aren't they?
They are?
Yes.
From the British Navy.
That's right, exactly.
Never occurred to me.
Or sideburns from the American Army. There was a general during the Civil War.
Burnside was his name.
Burnside, exactly. But he wore these things and people called him sideburns. Anything else you'd like to know before we go on there?
I'm ready to play.
Okay, well, no, we'll take a $500. We gave you the information. Now you pay us, Don. All right, good luck to Don. Here we go. You may have A or B.
I'll pick B, please.
You want B? B for Barry, he says. Here it is. Wherever Harry goes, people lick his head. And that's because instead of using Brill cream, Harry uses blank cream. This is an easy one. Why are you frowning? You're a college graduate. Wherever Harry goes, people lick his head, and that's because instead of using Brill cream, Harry uses blank cream.
That's nice.
All right? Ready. Put it right in the slot, Artie. And then that lights your light, you see, and I know you're finished. You got it.
I'm not Finnish, I'm Swedish. No, nothing is beneath me, darling.
No, Wherever Harry goes, people lick his head. And that's because instead of using Brill cream, Harry uses blank cream.
Shaving cream.
You don't understand. I tell you what, Don, to make you understand, would you send in some shaving cream? I'll put some shaving cream on my head and you lick it and see what it's going to taste like then. Okay. He said shaving cream, Artie.
Well, he can say shaving cream, but I wouldn't lick shaving cream with your tongue. I said ice cream.
How's the cream, Ma? What do you say?
I said whipped cream
Whipped
with
cream
honey.
is another good one. Really?
Honey.
Yes.
Show your sign again. I said ice cream.
Ice cream. Don Berry, you're getting the hang of it now, aren't you? Those are all excellent answers.
Here's a great answer.
Another good difference. All right, here comes a goodie. Barbara Rhodes, what do you say?
Bristol cream.
Bristol cream. Oh. Yes, indeed. I think I might become a head licker for that, too.
Well, as the Marquis de Sade said, you certainly know how to show a guy a good time. Whip.
Okay, Patty.
Sour.
Sour cream. some marvelous answers there.
Yeah.
The only rotten... Well, never mind. Okay. The first ones are tough. You got to remember that. Hers is coming up in a moment. Right now, this for you. Now, first rounder for Susan. Susan, would you like A?
Yes, I'll take it.
Okay. Dumb Dora so dumb, she tried to catch a blank with a catcher's mitt. That's how dumb she is. Dumb Dora tried to catch a blank with a catcher's mitt. She tried to catch a blank with a catcher's mitt.
She tried to catch a blank with a catcher's mitt. Put it in the slot, huh?
I know, but I was thinking about it.
That's so funny. I like that.
You were having second thoughts.
I always do.
I like
know.
that. I like his answer.
I've had 2 marriages, so...
Susan, ready? Here we go. Dumb Dora's so dumb, she tried to catch a blank with a catcher's mitt.
A man.
Catch a man. Yeah, that's not bad. Kind of cute answer. She tried to catch a man with a catcher's mitt.
Bit practical.
Yes.
Always catch a man with a catcher's mitt and a shotgun. Yes.
White shotguns.
Do I always have to be under the gun?
No. You want her to go first?
Let her go first. She's much cleverer.
Okay, you go
Just a little
first.
play on words.
Yes.
I said she tried to catch a fly with a catcher's mitt.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing.
Now, you'd like to go second, would you?
Now I can have less embarrassment. She tried to catch a cold with a catcher's mitt.
That's a good answer. Nothing to be embarrassed about there.
I'm very sensitive.
When you give a clever answer like that, be proud of it. What?
Cold.
Cold. Dumb Dora's so dumb she tried to catch a blank with a catcher's mitt, Barbara.
I'm closer.
What?
I said a catcher, as in Steve Garvey.
Oh, yeah.
He's a man. No, he
That's
would be
right.
very upset.
He's with the Los Angeles Dodgers, isn't he? Yes, indeed.
Definitely male.
Yes, definitely.
And all the males, you'll notice, are rather frigid. We all said cold. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. How about you?
How about me?
Yes, that's everybody in the block is saying. What about her?
Uh-huh. I said a bus.
A bus is good. We have a little prize for the lady. Let's give her the award.
Wonderful.
Okay, so there's round 1, folks, and as you can plainly see, it's a real hard-fought game. Okay, Don, A or B?
B, please.
Here we go. Norman doesn't have a jacuzzi. You know what a jacuzzi is? So when he wants to take a whirlpool bath, he hops into his blank. Doesn't have a jacuzzi, so when he wants to take a whirlpool bath, he hops into his blank. Good. In the slot, Artie. Here we go. I'll read it while they're finishing writing, Don. Norman doesn't have a jacuzzi, so when he wants to take a whirlpool bath, he hops into his blank.
Tub.
He was terrific in the office.
At least he didn't say shaving cream.
Yes, he didn't.
I did.
Dive into the shaving cream?
I said shaving cream.
No kidding.
Yes. Oh, what is it? You want to ask me
yes,
something?
whenever he wants to take a whirlpool bath, he hops into his...
I said blender.
Blender's a good one. All right.
Charles smells so good, it's just wafting all the way over here. He just smells adorable.
It's chopped chicken liver. He rubbed his body with it.
Charles,
it is.
you haven't taken
chicken liver.
You haven't taken to bathing again, have you?
I really did today. I took my weekly shower.
No kidding.
Yes. And I'm a friend of Monique Van Voren.
Yes.
This is true. And she said you always should have 3 different things on at once.
Holy mackerel.
Your underwear?
I think I'm in love with you, Charles.
Yes.
All right.
Dance card, if anyone is interested.
Show us your answer.
Doesn't he smell just like P&G soap?
Right.
Yes. I said washing machine.
There's a good one. There's 2 good ones so far. Show us yours. Another washing machine.
Washing machine.
Yes. Now, Barbara. Norman doesn't have a jacuzzi, so when he wants to take a whirlpool bath, he hops into his tub, according to Don.
No.
What, according to you?
His washing machine.
Washing machine is the definitive answer, I would say.
You, I think, once explained to me that above the equator line of certain places, the water in this particular answer of mine reverses direction.
Below the equator, it does.
Yeah, the tardy. Is that true? You think? What direction does the water go here?
Here it goes clockwise. Below the equator, it goes counterclockwise.
I'm going to stay above them.
Right. Now, you, what do you say to this?
I said his whirlpool washer.
His whirlpool washer. So there you are.
Plug in.
See how it goes, John?
Yeah.
You getting the hang of it?
Oh, yeah.
Too late. Maybe. Because if she blows it all together, you got another shot at it. We'll find out what happens right after we find out about this. Are you ready? You know what you have to do?
1.
1 is all you need to win. Hey, did you hear?
Oh, wow.
Superman had a mid-air collision with one of Santa's reindeer.
No.
Yes. Now Superman has an antler stuck in his blank.
Got it.
Okay, Artie, put it in the slot. Away we go, Susan. Did you hear that Superman had a mid-air collision with Santa's reindeer? Would you like to hear about it?
Yes, I'd like
Let
to
me tell
hear
you what
it.
happened. Superman now has an antler stuck in his blank.
And his cape?
Would you believe you got a chance? You got a chance. Because that answer is almost as dumb as the one you've been giving. Woo! She said cape.
Well, I'd think that's very sweet of her. Let's go to the next person. I don't want to talk. I know what they're doing. They're vulgar.
Come on now.
Yes. Oh, I got stuck in his jockey shorts.
That's nice. He did wear those.
No. Everybody is wrong. He was facing her. It got stuck in his ass.
Yes.
Look up at the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman with an antler stuck in his ass.
Now, Charles.
Now, that was good.
That was very good.
I have to talk loud to get over the fumes from my cologne.
May I point out something to you? We do live in an electronic age. And these microphones are very sensitive and highly amplified. And you don't have to stick your head all the way down in there to talk to them. Just sit right up straight and you can talk. Yeah, that's fine. You sound great, Charles. All right. Cut. Barbara, did you hear about Superman?
No.
Now Superman has an antler stuck in his blank.
In his nose.
No! Didn't I tell you had a chance, Dan? Because a smart player like Richard would never say cape.
Well, we do live in electronic times.
Yes, we do.
And I have a sound man going.
What do you say?
Right in his ass!
Right in his ass! Boy. Well, here we are. They battled it out right down to the end here. 0-0 tie. Well, tiebreaker number 1 coming up. Wait, maybe that's right. Okay, Don, you may have A or B.
I would like B again.
1 for each. And the one who matches the most will be the winner here in the tiebreaker. The bionic woman's husband said, "It's tough being married to a woman who's part machine. It takes her 1 hour to change her clothes and another hour to change her blank." Tough being married to a woman who is part machine. It takes her 1 hour to change her clothes and another hour to change her blank. Now, there's one terrific answer to that.
There is?
Yeah.
Do I have it?
She's got it.
What did you say?
Okay. She's part machine.
Part machine.
Tough being married to a woman who's part machine. Takes her 1 hour to change her clothes, another hour to change her blank. Okay, here we go. Don Barry with his mutton chops. The bionic woman's husband said, "It's tough being married to a woman who is part machine. It takes her 1 hour to change her clothes and another hour to change her blank."
Batteries.
Batteries. Battery was one good choice. Let's see if it comes up.
I'll show you how great minds work together.
Yes.
And I have been consistent.
Battery. There's one. AC or DC is what he's asking.
Oh, she swings. I said it took an hour to change your mind.
Change your mind.
Thank you, hon, whoever you are.
Yes. Charles, you are incorrigible! Incorrigible! Hello, Barbara. Yeah. Oh, 1 hour to change her clothes and another hour to change her...
Oil.
Oil is... Oil. Probably the definitive answer.
Son of oil.
Son of oil. And Patty, do it.
Reprise of oil.
3 oil. So 2 for him, and yours will be along. But first, we've got this for you. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally ho.
Yes, Mark. This is Match Game 74, production number 0177, air date to be announced, VTR 31674, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Wherever you are, it's a pleasure to have you with us. Yes, sir. How are you, Richard?
Because we like you so much.
Yes.
We chipped in
Yeah.
and bought you a promotional version
Oh, really?
of a new album. It's called The Hexorcist.
The Hexorcist.
It stars Patty and a lot of marvelous people.
Oh, how nice.
And it's not a good picture of her, but it was taken late in the afternoon.
Thank you very much.
On the Dunhill label, and it's a funny album.
It is.
Yeah, I have no axe to grind.
You haven't.
No, because I buried it into...
I shall look forward to playing this and listening to it with a great deal of pleasure, and I thank you
Okay,
all
that'll
for
be
chipping
$2,
in.
please.
Yeah. Okay. So, celebrities, are you ready?
Yeah, ready.
Okay, well, then let's say hello to our 2 players, Lou Mason and Debbie King. Hello there, Lou and Debbie. Lou has won 1 game. He has $350 to his credit, and we started this game last time out, and we finished Debbie's round, and she scored 1 match. And we've got a question for you, and we're going to get to that right after we get to this little business at hand. Here it is. Let's finish this game we started out last time. I'll push the button and reveal a question for Lou. This is it. Everybody plays.
Just a second.
What's this? Your chair is busted.
Just sit down and play the game, Richard.
point? I mean,
What's going on?
I just stood up to take a collection.
Yeah.
And he stole my chair.
There's a game going on here, whether you know it or not.
That's
Richard.
right.
All right.
Are you ready to play whatever game is
Okay.
going on here? All right, everybody's in the game. What to do while you're waiting in line for gas? 1, turn off your engine. 2, loosen your tie. 3, take out your blank. I can't help you, my dear. You're on your own.
Income.
1, turn off your engine. 2, loosen your tie. 3, take out your blank. All right. Everybody ready? Charles, we're waiting for you, sir. Now he's ready. All right, Lou Mason, you heard the question. What to do while waiting in line for gas? 1, turn off your engine. 2, loosen your tie. 3, take out your blank.
3, take out your wallet.
Take out your wallet. In which there is probably a credit card or money or something like that. That's a logical answer he gave you, Bill. What do you say?
I felt it was going to be the girl answering, so I said knitting.
Take out your knitting.
But I do needlework. I'm sorry about it.
Well, so do I.
Well,
Some of us take out our knitting. Yeah. Brett?
I think there's something wrong with Bill Cullen. Why would he think knitting?
I don't know.
I mean, I might think knitting.
Yeah.
I didn't, actually. Wait till you get Charles's answer. His is a real
Well, show
killer.
us yours now.
A newspaper.
Take out your newspaper. Okay, Charles?
Show him your answer, Charles.
Like most actors who starved, I say lunch. I'll eat any time.
Okay.
If there's any.
It's an hour wait for the gas line, Patty.
Yeah, and I was with Charles. I also took out my lunch.
Oh, you took out your lunch, yes. We had a gay time, yes. Wallet is the answer, Lou Mason. You know, turn off your engine, loosen your tie, take out your...
Cigar.
Take out your cigar.
Now, that won't get you any gas, but there will be the biggest explosion you've ever seen.
Okay, Betty.
I was with you. You take out your compact.
Well, take out the compact, yeah. Powder your nose, do all of those things. Okay, so at the end of round 1, there is no... It's a 1-0 in favor of Debbie King. I beg your pardon there. Debbie, please make a selection. She wants A. That's the one with... Yeah, thanks. Okay. When the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blink with his trunk. He did, indeed. After he couldn't do it before he joined the Navy. After the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. All right.
I don't have to answer this. I'm going to write a letter home.
Yeah. Charles?
Well, I don't know if they do that.
Oh, Charles.
All right, they're already over there, so we'll come over here and get a response from Debbie. Everybody plays what? Her mic is broken. Okay, so you're going to use my mic, Debbie.
Enter your blank, Gene.
When the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. What do you put in that blank?
Well, I'm torn between 2 answers, but I'll say salute.
Salute with his trunk. Okay.
What was your other answer?
Bill, what did you say?
That salute is a heck of an answer.
Good answer.
Yeah, I came up with signal. I don't know if they do
Signal.
that anymore.
Yeah. Well, they signal in the Navy. Brett did not participate on that
No,
because
I
she
laid
matched
out.
the first
What
round.
was your other choice, dear?
Swim.
Swim. No,
Swim.
I said swab decks. I'm sorry.
Swab deck.
Yes.
That's
Seriously, do sailors salute? Do they call it a salute?
Oh, yeah, they go like that. Oh, they do indeed. Yes,
Go like
sir.
this.
Read.
With their
Yes,
voice
right.
Come with me to the captain.
Come with me to the captain's office. Yes, what did you
Did you ever
say?
see an elephant do that, though?
Not with his trunk. He did it?
Yep.
Salute! There's a man. All right, Debbie, you scored once there in the lower tier. How about you, Richard?
Your second answer was a good one.
Swim. Oh, swim. That was your second choice.
The breaststroke they do with the trunk.
That's right, yeah. Okay.
Everybody out of the pool.
Along with Charles Nelson, I am also a swab.
A deck swabber.
A big swab.
Okay, so you picked up one more match there, Debbie. Lou, we've got a question for you at the end of round 2, our final round. That'll come up right after this message is passed along to you. We are now at the second and final round, second half. Got a question for Lou Mason. You must score 2 matches to tie the game. 3, however, will win another game for you, Lou. And everybody will participate.
You got it.
The Jolly Green Giant woke up, found 2 little people blanking on his nose. You don't have to write an answer, just sit there and laugh for a little while, Patty.
Thank you.
Jolly Green Giant woke up and found 2 little people blanking on his nose. All right. Well, you never know. You really never know. Okay, upper tier is ready, lower tier is ready. We'll go over to Lou Mason. The Jolly Green Giant woke up and found two little people blanking on his nose.
They were sitting on his nose.
Sitting on his nose. Y'all know him. He's the champ. Oh, now sitting on his nose is what I would have written if I had been playing this game. Now, what did you write?
You and your sedentary existence?
Yes.
We were sitting on his nose, but we got bored, so we started to dance on his nose.
Dancing on his nose. That is some nose he's got. Dancing on the nose. La-da-dee-da-da. What do you say?
Guess what I said?
Dancing.
No, I said sitting.
Oh, that's sitting on his nose. Okay, Lou, there's one for you. Charles?
I'm sorry, I said kissing on your nose.
Kissing. Two people.
Which is a very sweet and lovable
Were they
answer.
standing or sitting when they were kissing?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Patty, what did you say?
My two were standing and dancing.
Standing and dancing on the nose.
Yeah.
Should I sing another
All
chorus?
right, we're down to Richard Dawson here now.
I happen to know that because I'm very fond of the little people. And I love showbiz. They lived in the valley. They were a couple of swingers.
Yep.
So they were swinging on his nose.
Swinging on his nose.
Oh, would you rather?
Fish. Well, now, Lou, Jolly Green Giant woke up and found two little people blanking on his nose. Your answer is sitting, and we've got to have sitting from Betty if you are to stay in the game, Lou.
Don't make me so nervous. He was under an oxygen tent at the time they were camping on his nose.
Camping. Well, there's no match there, and Debbie King is the winner. Come on down, Debbie. Congratulations. Stand by for a moment. Lou will be leaving here not empty-handed. He's won $350, and he, too, I must say, is a very snappy dresser and a handsome fellow. Good luck to you, Lou.
Thank you very much. I enjoy it.
Thank you. Lou Mason, goodbye. How do you feel?
I think I'm all right.
You look okay to me. You're going to have a go at a lot of money now, Debbie. Over $5,000 can be won right here now. You know how this goes?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank uncle. Now, you know how it goes. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match that one, match the next one, it's $250. Match the third one, it's $100 for you. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to give a little help here. Choose them one at a time, if you would.
Richard Dawson.
Richard, what do you say? Blank uncle.
Cry uncle.
Cry uncle.
Is that when you give up? You cry uncle? You
say uncle.
Say uncle.
Oh, say, that's what I mean, because it's the American expression.
Yeah, say uncle.
Why don't you just
Can we
give
accept
up?
that as
Well,
his
of
answer?
course
Say
they can.
uncle.
What the heck?
Their judge, is that okay?
Yeah,
yes,
they're all drunk.
okay.
Take no notice of
Stay.
that. Go ahead. Say uncle.
Say uncle.
I thought it was
Say uncle.
All right.
Ask me again. I got another good.
Is it I only get one shot, right?
No, 3
Oh,
celebrities.
another celebrity.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles.
Try Dutch uncle.
Yes.
Dutch uncle.
I don't know
There's
what
another one
that
for you.
Brett.
Brett, what have you
I
got?
think the only thing that's left is rich uncle.
Rich uncle.
I wish I had one.
So you've got rich uncle, Dutch uncle, and say uncle. You may choose one of those, Debbie, or think up one of your own and give it to us, but we must call for a response now.
Rich uncle.
Rich uncle is what she wants, the one that Brett gave you. Okay, that's what she hopes is up there. We'll find out right now if it is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Man from Uncle. Okay, that was a popular TV series for a long time. Still looking for a rich uncle here. May we see the $250 response? Dutch uncle, that's up there, the one that Charles gave you. What would you do if you found your rich uncle there, Debbie? Don't answer that question. Here we are. Here is the $500 response.
That's what I meant.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
I'll be a monkey.
I never thought I'd find a monkey's uncle up there. I'll be done. Well, that's the way it is, Debbie. It happens that way sometime. So you've got the $100. You're the champ. You're going to have another go at another game. So let's meet your challenger right now. Here comes Carol Hoffman. Hello, Carol. How are you? Pretty good. Want to sit back up there? Debbie, you know Carol? How's Carol Hoffman?
Hanging in there.
Hanging in there? Right. All right, where are you from, Carol, and all
Canada. I'm originally from Canada.
Yeah?
I came out to California about 10 years ago. I'm married and I have 2 little ones.
Okay, good luck to you here, Carol.
Thank you.
And good luck to Debbie. Shall we begin, ladies?
I guess
All right.
so.
I'll push the button, reveal an A and a B, and ask Carol to make a selection.
I'll take B.
She wants B. Everybody plays. Got a brand new game going, folks. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of blank. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of blank.
I'm first.
Very good, Brett. Yes. All right, lower tier is ready. And Bill Cullen is now ready. And Charles will be ready in a moment or so. He's trying to think of a word. Okay. All right. Carol Hoffman. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of...
Blood.
Really?
What did she say?
She said blood. And the audience is applauding blood. Yeah. Got a bunch of vampire bats sitting in the audience there. Bill, what did you say? Her answer is blood.
I begin to think I'm living in the past, along with most of my... I said moonshine. I think that's how the Godfather got his start.
Yeah, illicit liquor of some kind there.
That's good.
Booze, yeah. What, Brett?
Charles is playing easy with me.
Without any socks on, it must be
I
thrilling.
had a spasm in my foot and it went toward her.
Oh, you devil.
What?
I think mine's a very sensible answer. I said lead.
Pumped it full of lead? Yeah.
Oh,
He
you.
was
What do
angry.
you know? No, you never got any prizes for being right.
Charles?
I lived with Italians for years. Vino.
Vino! Yeah. Vino. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of...
Olive oil!
Olive oil! Olio d'olivo. Yeah,
Well, you don't have any gas.
No me vas con buddy.
You pump your tank full of holes.
No, you pumped full of booze.
Booze will make that engine run. Okay.
Mine is the
So it's nothing there, Carol, but it was a nice try. We'll get back to you in a moment or so. First, we've got a little business to do, and this is it.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister, and Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. And Purina Variety Menu, 20 varieties with 95% of whatever the label says, plus 5% vitamins and nutrients. No fillers added. Purina Variety Menu. And new, thicker, richer than ever before, Dial Shampoo. The shampoo with special managing agents leaves hair soft with a natural-looking shine. Dial Shampoo. Match game 74 will have more blanks to fill following this.
We're ready to carry on if you're ready to carry on. Okay, let's carry on. Carol Hoffman did not score in her half of the first round. Let's see how Debbie does. Little Red Riding Hood said, I got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my blank. Got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my blank.
Come along, Charles. What's wrong with you today, my darling?
You know, Yule Gibbons he's this old guy.
That's the Godfather, sweetheart.
All right, Debbie. Little Red Riding Hood said, I got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my...
Basket.
Basket. She said he ate the basket. I didn't know there was any nourishment in all that wicker. There. Bill, what did you say?
Could be that Yule Gibbons was on a diet.
Yeah.
But not mine. Grandmother.
Oh, really? Grandmothers are fattening. Yeah. Full of nourishment, though, I would say.
Protein.
Brett?
Lots of protein.
Yeah, a lot of protein.
There are many edible things in the forest.
Yes.
And one of them is a basket.
Oh, there's a basket. There's a score for you, Debbie. Charles?
Sorry, I said cookies, dandelion, of course.
Dandelion cookies. She had dandelion cookies in the basket?
Well, she had cookies in the basket,
Yeah.
didn't she? You got more right today than ever.
Yeah.
I'll call the doctor in the morning.
What did you say, Patty?
Well, the logical thing, he ate her basket.
I got away with the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my basket. Okay, Richard?
No, Yule Gibbons ate the contents of the basket. He ate her goodies.
He ate her goodies.
Say
Okay.
good night, David.
Can't say, all right. What do you say, Miss Betty White?
Good night, David.
Ate the goodies.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's 2-0 at the end of round one, and I will find the strength to muster to pull the button and reveal. And Carol, you do what?
Okay, I'll try B again.
All right, B is what she wants. Now, last time around, you didn't match anyone, Carol, so that means you got to go like 60.
in a foreign tongue
No,
then?
I'm all right. Here it is.
Yeah.
Dumb Dora.
So dumb.
No, we do that sometimes, but not this time. Dumb Dora thought Beethoven's fifth was a blank. Dumb Dora thought Beethoven's fifth was a blank. Okay, that's an easy one, right?
No.
Oh, yeah, simple. Nothing to it. All right. Ready, Charles?
Nothing's easy for me in life.
Lower tier is ready, upper tier is ready. So, we'll come over to Carol Hoffman. Dumb Dora thought Beethoven's fifth was a
Bottle of booze.
bottle of booze. Get a big round of applause from all the winos in the audience there. What do you say, Bill? Bottle of booze is her answer.
Thing that leapt to mind was Henry VIII's ex-wife, but it was too long to write, so I came up with a bottle, an obvious.
Bottle. Booze. Okay. There's a bottle. There's one match. Brett?
You know what? Now that she's explained it to me, it is a very simple answer.
Yes. And you didn't think of it?
I said department store. I don't know why I said department store. I couldn't.
You, of all people, did not say bottle of booze?
Can you imagine
Can
that?
I imagine? She didn't say
I drink
bottle
it by
of
the
booze,
quart,
Charles.
honey. I don't buy those
What's the
fifths.
reason why she didn't say bottle of booze?
She's drunk.
Oh, I see. Charles?
Well, I gave it up. So I said drink, which is the same thing.
Well, no. No. Could be. It could be a soft drink. Okay, Patty, what do you say there?
My Dora was even dumber. She thought Beethoven's fifth was a plea.
Beethoven's fifth was a plea.
But Beethoven, you know, was divorced lots of times, so she thought Beethoven's fifth was a wife.
Now you gotta match Betty to stay in the game, Carol. Here we go, Betty.
A bottle of booze.
That's a tie. So it's 2-2, and we'll get back to you in a moment or so, but first this. Okay. Well, listen, we got just 15 seconds to say goodbye, so say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Listen, we
Bye,
got
Gracie.
15 seconds. 4 seconds to say goodbye. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Join us next time back there.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Tom Dreesen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Forever Fernwood, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
And thanks, friends, for joining us here. Is everyone ready to have a go at it?
Yes.
Remember the name Tom Dreesen. You may never hear it again. No, this is
Dynamite. I've
yes.
seen him in
Yeah,
You
he's
see him
wonderful.
playing in your town, anywhere.
Right.
He is a dynamite comedian, and I worked with him. He's marvelous.
He does something unique. I won't tell you what it is, but he does something absolutely unique for a stand-up comedian. His style and content are unique, right?
He doesn't flash, does he?
No.
Okay.
And I get laughs. Rarely done in our business. Once in a while I get a laugh.
Yes, that's the whole part of his act. He never gets a laugh. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Karen McGuire and Stilly Sprague. Applause, applause, applause. Karen is the current champ. She's won $6,800. She looks very happy about all those winnings. Have you plans for the money in some way to dispense it?
A little bit.
A little bit, okay. And she's being challenged by Stilly Sprague. Stilson is his name. We all call him Stilly up on stage here. And he's matched all 6 of the celebrities. And so Karen has her work cut out for her. The best she can do is tie. And the oddball thing about this is the second tiebreaker they are playing. And it could happen that she could match all 6. So you tune in right after this message and find out what happens. Are you ready? Are you ready out there? Okay, we're ready in here too. And I'll push the one tie-breaking question left here. Karen McGuire, this is yours. You must match all 6 celebrities. The best you could do is achieve another tie. That would be the 3rd tiebreaker you play if it happens. Here it is. Seymour said, "I'll never eat dinner at the Godfather's house again. Because instead of setting the table with knives and forks, he set it with knives and blanks." Instead of setting the table with knives and forks, he set it with knives and blanks. While we're waiting for them to finish writing, I want to point out that on April 17th, Tom Dreesen will be appearing at Westbury, Long Island.
Westbury Music Theater, yes.
Westbury Music Theater.
With Tony Orlando.
Oh, that's a marvelous place. Big capacity there. A lot of people are going to turn up to see Tom there. All ready, Joyce?
Yes.
Okay. Seymour said, "I'll never eat dinner at the Godfather's house again, because instead of setting the table with knives and forks, he set it with knives and blanks."
Guns.
Guns is what she said. Now, you do understand, Karen, you must have 6 guns over here to achieve a tie. What do you say, Tom?
I want to be called the first gun.
The first gun? Okay. How are you? First gun?
And the fastest.
And the fastest gun. What do you say?
I say, son of a gun.
Gun. That's 2 for her. Need...
What if I didn't say guns, but I match anyway?
Really?
Gats.
Gats. Okay. He said gats. Gat is a vernacular for a gun. Deborah Lee, instead of setting a table with knives and forks, she said it with knives and...
And it must match, huh?
Yes.
Guns.
Guns. Score is now 6-4. This really could be the oddball game of all time. 3 tiebreakers. Richard?
Backwards, of course. Snug.
Snug. 6-5. Now comes the bad news, Karen. I'm only kidding, Joyce. We know you're reliable, sweet, lovable.
Tell them what you were trying to think
I was going to
of.
say knives and pitchforks, but you'd have to have a big table for that.
Yes, you would, right.
So I didn't say pitchforks.
You didn't say pitchforks.
I said goons.
Goons. We did it. The game they played ended in a tie. The first tiebreaker ended in a tie. The second tiebreaker ends in a tie. Here we go to the 3rd tiebreaker. All right.
Tell them to get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Right, I agree. Stillman.
There you go.
A or B?
I'll take B.
B.
Sure.
Okay. Mary said, she says, "I model for the world's strangest artist. While he paints, instead of holding up his thumbs, he holds up his blank." Mary said, "I model for the world's strangest artist. While he paints, instead of holding up his thumb, he holds up his blank." Right.
Instead of holding up his thumbs.
He holds thumb.
Thumb, I know, like
Yeah,
when you
yeah,
paint,
right.
you go.
Right, yes, you got it. He holds up his blank. It's easy.
Easy?
I think it's an easy one.
It's easy for you. What'd you say, huh?
Oh my God.
Don't copy. Try to think of the answer yourself for a change.
Listen, Mr. White Hat.
How did you know the name of my new series?
I think it's an easy one. Everybody ready?
White
Okay,
Hat.
Karen Stillman. Mary said I modeled for the world's strangest artist. While he paints, instead of holding up his thumb, he holds up his blank.
Pants?
He holds up his pants. I think you just blew it.
Yeah, I can feel this thing starting to turn already.
All right. What did you say, Tom?
I almost said pants, but I did say toes.
Toes, the answer. You know, the thumb, toe, all that. That's
Toes is the answer?
I think he held up his toe.
Well, of course he did. That's why I got it from him. Toe.
Oh, toe. Right.
I'm
All right.
sorry.
Thumb and toe.
The originator of toe on the block.
Okay. So, here we go to Deborah Lee. He, instead of holding up his thumb, he held up his
Toe.
toe. You got 4 of them so far.
Yeah.
Now I think you can have 5.
Supposed to have 5. Huh?
5 toes, right. Yes, everyone has. Now, of course, you don't expect to have 6 toes because that would be a freak of nature, wouldn't
This
it?
may be the time I match, Joyce.
And I
Well,
don't...
take it from a freak of nature. Here's another
Oh,
toe.
you got 6 toes. Yeah. So, Stillman, there it is. You had 6 toes there. And now she puts her in a catbird seat. All she has to do is match 1. We'll see if she does that after this. Here we go. Now, you know what you have to do, Karen?
I've got to match 1.
Just 1 is all you have to do. There's the question. The people in Beverly Hills are so rich. Half-hearted, you're fired. People in Beverly Hills are so rich, even the maids have blanks. Right. You got the idea, Tom.
Cute.
Cute, right.
Look how she's looking. Let the camera see
I
it.
had my answer.
Okay. The people in Beverly Hills are so rich, even the maids have blanks.
Cadillac.
Cadillac? You know what is staring us in the face?
Tiebreaker.
The 4th tiebreaker. Because I bet you a nickel right now that there's not 1 Cadillac over there. Yes, Richard's putting a sign up, says, here we go again. All right, Tom.
I was going to say even the maids have toes, which would have been with the last
Yes,
one.
of course.
Even the maids have maids.
Even the maids have maids. There's the answer.
Hi, thanks.
Well done, Tom.
I figured just in case. Everybody, she didn't say maids. I said fur coats, but I didn't say Cadillac.
You didn't say Cadillac there.
No.
What do you say?
Oh, well, he got his answer from what's his name?
Yes.
My lawyer will call your lawyer in the morning.
Maids. I'll say you don't. Now, Deborah Lee, the people in Beverly Hills are so rich, even the maids have...
Maids.
Maids. I can't believe this. I can't believe this is happening to us.
During the break, Karen said, well, we'll have a few more tiebreakers before we say goodbye.
She said that.
And like a fool, I thought she was kidding. Maids.
Maids. Yeah. Now, there's one slim chance of hope here. Because she does oddball answers occasionally, and this may be one of the occasions when she comes up with a Cadillac.
This is really funny.
You don't have it. If you say Cadillac, I'm going to... You have it.
You will laugh.
Mercedes.
Mercedes! Ah! Mercedes! You didn't have the decency to mention an American car, even? Really? Well, I must admit, there are more Mercedes in Beverly Hills than in Stuttgart. That is a fact. Okay, here we go again.
I'm going to try A.
Okay, Stillman, what do you want? A?
I'll go with A.
B? How about C?
Anything but B.
Anything but B. Okay. A it is. Dumb Dora was so dumb. An improvement. When she heard her local movie house had Saturday night fever, Dumb Dora showed up with a blank. Easy.
Oh, I got it.
A very easy one, Sam.
Yes, I got it. I got it.
There it is.
Just took a very easy.
Mm-hmm. Some are easy, some are hard. Okay. Dumb Dora was so
Charles
dumb.
hasn't finished. Give him a minute or a day or an hour.
Dumb Dora was so dumb, Stillman, when she heard her local movie house had Saturday night fever, Dumb Dora showed up with a blank.
Thermometer?
Thermometer?
You weren't expecting that?
I tell you, it's not a bad answer, but it's not the one that instantly popped into my mind.
Well, we might be able to pass this. A doctor always carries a thermometer, doesn't he?
The doctor popped into my mind instantly.
Yes.
But thermometer is a good answer, I must admit that, yes.
I'm not well. Will somebody please call the doctor?
Okay. Two doctors.
And tell them to bring a thermometer.
Thermometer. There's one for Stillman. What do you say?
I say doctor.
All right. 3 doctors, 1 thermometer.
See, I found out the secret now.
He says he's got a sign says I'm getting sick of this.
This is the fourth, isn't it? Fourth tiebreaker.
Fourth tiebreaker, more than we've ever had
And
before in the
normally,
history of the show.
They are to match us, aren't they?
That's the object.
only
They
way
should
we're going to
match you.
split these people up is we match them.
Right.
Thermometer.
Okay. All right. What do you say, Joyce?
I said a doctor.
You said a doctor. So we had 4 doctors and 2 thermometers, and now, Karen, again, you have an easy job, but you'll find a way of blowing it, I'm sure. Cindy said, I'll tell you how mean my husband is. Yesterday, when I got the hiccups, he put a paper bag over my head and blanked it. I know you're going to want to read this, Charles.
Oh, I'm not going to want to read it at all.
I am.
Or you're going to want. I knew somebody was going to want to read it. I'll give you another shot at it here in a moment or so.
I love the question. I can't think of an answer.
Oh, it's a marvelous question. Don't say it yet. As soon as those 2 lights go on, over there, one has gone on, and here comes the other one. Cindy said, I'll tell you how mean my husband is. Yesterday, when I got the hiccups, he put a paper bag over my head and blanked it.
Popped it.
And popped it. That's what you do.
Bang.
When someone has the hiccups, you blow up a paper bag and sneak up and back of them, pop it, makes a loud noise, and presumably frightens them, and they stop the hiccups.
I've never heard it said so well.
Thank you.
I was going to say pop, but I didn't, so I put broke it. Now that's the same thing, isn't it?
He put a paper bag over my head and broke it.
But I was going to put popped. I put P-O. And I put it down. I said, no, broke is what you would ask
Yes.
Whether it had 1 P or 2,
Right.
right?
Yes.
Okay. Just a word of explanation would be helpful over here because I don't quite understand it. Oh, yeah, he could have could have ripped it instead of popping it. Yes, right. That's a difference. All right.
Now, to pop it is to go like that or like that,
Right, yes.
I said punched.
Punched.
Which is the same.
Punch a bag would not necessarily pop it. It's no. Popped it means to break it and make a loud sound. That's.
Oh, wait, did
Yes.
you say break it and make a loud? I put broke.
It's, I mean, oh dear. But popping, you see, breaking does not imply making a loud sound. What do you
As
say?
the president of Tiebreakers Association of America,
I understand Miss McGuire will need merely 2.
Right,
The way I figure it out, 1 from each tier could bring us into our 5th and boring tiebreaker. So I proudly present from this tier 1 up.
Okay. Okay. Score is now 2-1. You put a paper bag over my head and popped it, right?
Yes. I am the second on the second tier pop.
You're the second pop. Now we have a tie score. Now, Karen, one more pop could win the game and break the tie. That was it. Karen, what'd you have there? You had another one. Oh, there you go, my dear. Now, Stillman Sprague, we've got some gifts coming your way, and our thanks for being here in Match Game 78. There he goes.
Yeah,
Stillman Sprague, and now we've got these messages for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a beautiful assortment of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, a master jeweler. And DuPont Lucite Wall Paint forms the tough seals so walls wash clean easily, stay beautiful, plus Lucite brushes and rollers for professional results. And the new 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. World Book is easy to use, easy to read, and easy to understand. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. On the go with the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Where? Oh, there he is. Yes, thank you. Okay, here we are with Karen McGuire. This is her third shot up here. She could win another bundle. She's got $6,900 at this instant. Let's plow on ahead here and see what happens. We had a bunch of people in here and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Doctor's blank. Remember, Karen, you got $500 for matching the answer they wrote down most frequently. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third most popular answer, $100. And whom do you call on for some assistance here?
Joyce.
You do, thank you. Oh, dear. Doctor's office.
Doctor's office is one.
Richard.
Doctor's orders.
Orders.
And Charles.
Doctor's appointment.
Oh, that's
Well, that's
Appointment.
Thanks, honey. You
Doctor's
have to make
appointment,
an
doctor's orders, and doctor's office are the three. Remember, you have the option of choosing one of those or selecting one out of your own skull.
The first one I thought of was doctor's appointment.
Doctor's appointment is what she wants there. Stand on the blue dot there, and we'll find out if doctor's appointment is up there. We'll look down at the bottom first and reveal the $100 response. Doctor's wife?
It was a
Whatever
movie.
that means.
It was a movie, The Doctor's
Oh, the
Wife.
doctor's wife, a movie. All right. May we see the next one, please? Doctor's orders. She's still looking for the doctor's appointment, and that's what she wants. Let's see if we give it to her. Slide it. Office. Sorry about that, Karen.
I said that.
Yes. Did you say that?
I said that.
Yes. Gee, you said that, didn't you?
I can't believe it.
Yes. No, that was a good answer.
Mistake. What can
Now
you
listen,
do to her?
Karen, you've got $6,900. You're going to have another shot at it here as we bring on a new player. Here comes Charlie Boyer. How do you do, sir?
Fine, how are you?
You're really Charlie Boyer,
Yeah.
not Charles Boyer.
If I feel French, then I'm Charles Boyer.
Oh. How do you feel today?
English.
Charlie.
Yeah.
What do you say, Chuck? Where are you from?
From San Francisco.
San Francisco.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do for a living?
I'm retired.
Oh,
I
good for
retired
you.
about a month and a half ago.
Isn't that wonderful?
Yes, not bad.
Young guy like you retiring?
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to say?
No.
Okay. Good luck to you, Charlie. Before we do anything, we got to do a little business with America, and then you hurry right back. This camera is the one that's on me now. Okay. If you have a chance, see this chap, Tom Dreesen, at the Westbury Music Fair out in Long Island. He does a wonderful stand-up comedy act that is absolutely unique. Right. And if you're in Encino way...
Oh, no. During the washing, there was a message that motel has washed away.
Oh, I see.
Both
Where will
rooms.
we go, dear?
We'll figure something out. Love will find a way. Next time on this stage, these are the people you will see.
Bernie Capel, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Ravernier, join us next time in Match Game 78. Tally-ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat. Fred Grandy, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Phyllis Diller, Bill Daly, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raver.
Hello, John. Thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. If it isn't little Lord Fauntleroy.
Thank you.
Cute, isn't he?
Yeah, real cute.
Very cute.
Buying all my clothes from Ringling Brothers now.
All right, let's get on with it and meet Beverly Genet and John Moore. Welcome to both of you.
Thank you.
We're very friendly here, and we hope you are. And let's get acquainted by finding out where you're from, a little bit about your life, John.
Well, I'm originally from Dallas, Texas. Now I live by the beach in Playa del Rey, California. I'm 31, and I'm recently retired. I recommend it very highly, especially to anybody who's still working.
You what?
I recommend it very highly, especially to anybody who's still working.
You mean you don't work?
I work on scuba diving, suntan,
Are we
body
independently
surfing.
wealthy?
I recently sold my business to my business partner for more than it was worth.
And now let's find out about Beverly.
I'm a displaced New Yorker, originally from. I'm single, and I drive a bus at LAX.
No kidding. Is that interesting? You meet a lot of nice people?
Oh, yeah. All kind of nice people, all kind of nice drunks, and all kind of nice people. Big
All right.
tippers.
Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be declared the winner, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go. John, you want A or B?
A, please.
John says he wants A. A says, Tina said the strangest thing happened. After 8 years of analysis, my husband finally came out of his shell. Was I shocked? I found out he's a blank. 8 years of analysis, he came out of his shell. All right, here we go, John. Tina said, the strangest thing happened. After 8 years of analysis, my husband finally came out of his shell. Was I shocked? I found out he's a blank.
A she.
A she?
A she.
A what?
Uh-huh.
You see, I pointed out very carefully over here. The operative words were, came out of his shell. Remember that?
Turtle.
Yes. Now, okay, Fred.
See, if you were still working, your mind would be alive and you'd be able to... Okay.
That's fine.
Want to see a cute answer that matches my bow tie? A muscle man.
Muscle man. That's wonderful. That's a wonderful answer. You don't know what mussels are? They're delicious crustaceans. Crustaceans that come in a shell. Right.
My arm.
It's a lousy
No
answer.
muscle there.
All right,
I
Brett.
believe this is going to be a popular fave, to be perfectly frank. He came out of his clam.
Out of his clam.
It was a clam that came out of his shell.
I found out he's a clam. That's a very good answer.
That's a shell and a clam.
So far, we've had 2 good responses. The only bad one came from old John Moore there. What do you say?
I'm not playing.
I'm not playing, he said.
Such a spoiled
I'm not
brat.
playing. Why aren't you playing?
Because there's an R in the month.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll go on
Okay,
to
let's go
Phyllis here.
Oh, darn it.
Well,
Well,
I
there's only
tried.
one right answer.
Yeah.
Of course I
Very
have
hard
it.
week.
What do
I
you
do
say?
have
Okay.
an answer, Uncle James.
Oh, you do have an answer.
Oh, of course he does.
Sorry.
Remember me, old Lord Fauntleroy?
Hurts, doesn't it?
He makes me laugh. It makes me so mad.
Crab.
Crab. I found out he's a crab.
That's a
All
little
right.
play on words, Uncle Jim.
I do understand the play on words. I'm glossing over it very rapidly. 8 years of analysis. Husband finally came out of his shell. Was I shocked? I found out he is a...
And here's the answer, because he had the personality of a dial tone. He's a bore.
A bore. Huh? They zapped you on that
How
one.
quickly they turn.
They do.
We got 2 crabs here. Sorry about that.
One crab. All right, a crab from Charles, crab from Bill. What do you got there?
Wouldn't you like to know?
What have you there?
Yeah.
I can see it from here. Right out. On a clear day, I can see what you have.
He makes me laugh. No,
During that cleavage, where's your...
I said slug.
A slug.
Snail, slug.
That's
snail.
another crustacean.
It's good.
Yeah. Anything in the crustacean family would have been acceptable here. Something comes out of a shell, lobster, crabs, clams, oysters, all that stuff. Ready, Beverly?
Ready.
Dumb Dora is really dumb. She thought the movie Strange Interlude was about a romance between Marie Osmond and blank. Now use your creative imaginations on this one. Dumb Dora is really dumb. She thought the movie Strange... She thought the movie Strange Interlude was about a romance between Marie Osmond and...
Oh, this is going to be stranger. The Pope?
The Pope?
The Pope?
Well, I knew she was well connected, but... all right, Fred, get this one.
Romance was between Marie Osmond and the Mormon Tabernacle Choir. No names, please.
No names, please, just numbers. Oh.
Okay, tenors, get in line.
I have to admit, I like both those answers.
Yes, I think that Beverly's was wonderful, as was his.
I just said her nice brother.
Her nice brother.
Uh-oh.
That's strange. All right.
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell and Marie Osmond are an item. Dumb Dora thought the movie Strange Interlude, a romance between Marie Osmond and...
Donnie.
And Donnie. We have 2 of those so far. Bill, what have you got?
The Count Basie Band.
Now that's a strange interlude, yes.
That's excellent.
All right. Yeah, pass you.
Don't boo. Please. I said Donnie. What?
Donnie.
Say it,
Well, there were 4 of
Oh,
those.
no, no.
So there's the end of round 1, and neither one of you has matched one of our stars yet, but the worst is yet to come. Watch this, if you please. Now, since we have a tie score, and he went first last time, you will go first this time.
I'll take A.
All right. Here we go. Well, on this date in 1954, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a mortician's picket line. On this same date, Mr. Brickelmeyer also became the first man ever to swallow a blank.
What? Better see that.
Yes. On this date in 1954, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a mortician's picket line. On this same date, Mr. Brickelmeyer also became the first man ever to swallow a blank.
Okay, a... It's very morbid. Coffin.
Coffin is all right. Coffin is fine. It's a difficult thing to do.
Well, that certainly makes sense. However, I went for the easy pun and said a stiff drink.
Aha! You do understand, don't you? Good. They got you.
Okay.
Yes.
She's an
Can I go now?
awfully attractive woman, isn't she?
Beverly.
And she's smart, and she's
Cute.
perceptive, and
Right.
she's tasteful. All of those things. Casket.
There it is.
An 8-foot brass candle holder with 2 angels with outstretched wings. This could kill you.
What do you wash it down with?
Embalming fluid.
All right, Phyllis. First man ever to swallow a...
Well, I just figured what at a funeral
Yes.
is small enough
Anything.
to swallow? A lily.
A lily, yes.
That's
One of
right.
those flowers, certainly.
I went for a little more painful, but the unfinished casket with the splinters and all that, but I think that's a match.
All right, that's two for her. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Go.
Oh, coffin.
There it is.
Yeah.
3 for Beverly. John. Bob is the world's greatest driver. He's so great, he's the only driver in the world who can make a U-turn in a blank.
He's the greatest.
Greatest. Okay, John. Bob is the world's greatest driver. He's so great, he's the only driver in the world who can make a U-turn in a...
Try driveway.
Driveway. All right, we'll try driveway. He said, let's try driveway.
Well, you don't have to be great to make a U-turn in a driveway. You just have to be careless, that's all. I said traffic jam.
A traffic
That's
jam.
skill.
That would be difficult to make a U-turn there.
No, I said a U-turn in a garage.
That would be difficult also.
A car wash.
That would be difficult.
I like that
That's a goodie.
one. I like that one.
Car wash, excellent. Great driver, only one who can make a U-turn in a...
Isn't it a terrible shame? I threw away driveway and switched to Charles Nelson Riley.
Car wash. All right, there are 2 of those. What do you got there, Bill?
U-turn and
Let's try it again. You want me to go and...
U-turn and a urine. It's just hard to say, I tell you. No, it doesn't make sense. You don't have to understand it. That's okay. That's okay. That's all right.
The mortician
It
question
looked like a
was
painting
last
out there, doesn't it?
time.
It's just like a painting.
Yes, Charles points out the mortician question preceded this
Yes,
one.
oh, I'm
You're one
sorry.
behind. Hello, are you a little warm there?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
I'm very hot.
Yes.
Garage.
Garage, another good one. Garage is good.
It's
All
a
that.
good answer.
All right.
Wonderful.
So there we are at the end of round 2. It's 3-0, Beverly's favor, and since you're ahead, Beverly, you go first.
I'll take B this time.
B it is. 3 people play. Rick said, you know you're too fat when people won't get on the same blank with you. When people won't get on the same blank with you, you know you're too fat. Well, maybe you want to read it. It might suggest an answer to you. Want to read it aloud?
Okay. Rick said, you know you're too fat when people won't get on the same blank with you.
Now, you have to put something in the blank, you see.
I gotcha. The only thing that makes any kind of sense to me is motorcycle.
Really?
Inna or Anna?
See, that's where she
Anna.
made her mistake, trying to make sense out of this game.
That's right.
Holy devil.
I probed too deep on this one because I thought you work at the airport, you'd drive one, you'd say one. I said, bus.
All right. Chuck?
Chuck chose, Gene, and I want to congratulate all the aeronautics people watching. 747.
747, right. And Phyllis, Miss Phyllis, what did you choose?
Well, you see,
You know you're too fat we won't get on the same blank with you.
elevator.
Elevator's good. Well, we got 3 excellent responses there. Now, John, here's the way it is. You need
But
3
you know
to
when
tie.
you're really too fat?
When?
When the crotch on your caftan is too tight. That's when you're fat.
John, are you ready?
I'm ready.
There are no crotches on caftans.
Really?
You have to bring your own. Enough of this.
All right. Shall we continue?
Uh-huh.
Harvey said, my dentist is a crook. Yesterday, he told me that my false teeth needed blanks. Tommy said my dentist is a crook. Yesterday, he told me that my false teeth needed blanks.
Fillings.
Fillings is good. Fillings is one good possibility.
All my life it's fillings.
Fillings. Strange Thinking Pathetic Dental Award for this year. All right.
Well, now the audience knows.
No, it's very
this
weird.
This is not a bid for sympathy, but the audience knows that I fell.
Yeah. She fell on her fillings.
And look, I'm all swollen up there. My arm hurts and my knee is all funny.
Yeah.
So I said roots.
Roots. My false teeth needed roots. Well, that's all right. Every tooth has a root.
Remember when she fell skating about a year ago?
Yeah,
Caps.
Right. Caps, another good response. John says fillings. He needs 2 more to achieve a tie. Phyllis, what have you got?
I'm going to help John.
Fillings. 3-2 to score.
Thank you, Phyllis.
Bill.
Fill her up with fillings.
Fillings. Tie score. Deborah, you break the tie.
Or else what happens to me?
It's either a tie or he wins.
I'm sorry, I said caps.
Caps. So the game ends in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens in a moment or so right after we tell you about this. Here we go. We don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. I have one question here. I'll put it to you. You write your answers there, and then put your answers up here. I'll go over and canvass the stars, and when you hear your answer, you let me know. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. Blank cooking. Blank cooking. All right, they're finished. I'll call for verbal responses from you. Fred, how would you fill in that blank?
Home cooking.
Home cooking.
All right.
John Moore, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm going to send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. There he goes, John Moore. Congratulations and good luck to you. Terrific. Now, you could win a bundle of money here, over $20,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Whatever you win will be multiplied by 10. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Knox, $500 for matching the most popular. If you match second most popular, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
Oh, I had Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
There's one.
Okay. Phyllis.
I had the same thing.
Well, have you got
another
All right.
one.
Oh, you want another one?
She passes, unless you can think of
I
one.
better pass.
All right.
Fred.
Opportunity knocks.
Opportunity knocks.
Yeah.
All right. Charles?
She didn't call on me.
Oh, she didn't call on you.
Charles.
Don. Don knocked.
That's Don Knocks.
Okay, so you got Don Knocks, Hard Knocks, and Opportunity Knocks. You want one of those or one of your own?
I want opportunity knocks.
Opportunity. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Door Knocks is there. Opportunity, is it under the next one, please? Yes, it is. All right. What do you think's going to be under the big one? Hard. All right, slide the big one. It is hard. Oh. Okay, now you've got $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you have one more audience match, and let's see how you do with that. Here we go. Smooth as blank.
Oh, easy.
Deborah.
Smooth as silk.
That's
All
it.
right. Bill.
What? No one ever called him. Oh, jeez.
Wait. I'll help you. Wait.
Smooth as...
I'll help you.
Well, I wrote smooth. No, smooth as... I don't know what that means. Smooth as a doorknob. No, just kidding. Smooth as silk. Smooth as a whistle. No, that doesn't make it. Smooth as the glass.
Okay. Brett.
I know what that means.
Oh, I know she was going to say that. Smooth as a sailor.
Baby's.
A baby's bottom. I think
I'm going to probably get up and hug.
I'm a mother.
Smooth as a baby's bottom, smooth as glass, smooth as silk. You want one of those or one of your own?
Silk.
Silk it is. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Smooth as a baby. That's up there, yeah. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Smooth as glass. Well, you got 2 out of 3. Let's see if silk is on top.
Silk is on top.
Now you want $500 here. Means at least we multiply by 10 is 5,000. Added to the previous 2,500 gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. However, we want you to spin the wheel. If you get a lucky spin, you'll double it, and you will play for $15,000. Step up there and have a go at it. Grab one of these pegs. There it is. And here we go. Let's all root for a double. Gonna be you. $7,500 with Phyllis Diller. Face me if you would, please.
But she can
Good
decide.
Luck to you.
Can't she decide for herself?
She's going to match you.
Oh.
You write your answer. Ready? Here it is. Blank the flag.
Oh, she's got that. Shh. Can't I talk?
No. Just put it in the slot. All right. If you match Phyllis, you get $7,500. What do you say?
Salute.
What? What? What?
Terrific.
We got a bundle of money, $8,250. Now this message for America. Congratulations to Beverly Janae. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy, turtle, extra car wax, and liquid and soft face. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, the pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body Organics by Fabergé. Gents combination quartz analog LCD alarm displays either another time zone or readout of seconds and date. A carrot-clad case with matching bracelet. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Annie Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. Is everybody okay over here?
Yeah, sure.
Ready on the right and left there?
Ready.
All right. Shall we greet our two players,
Why
Deborah
not?
Clodio and Evelyn Reynolds? Applause, applause, applause. Thank you. Deborah Clodio has won one game. She only got $100 out of it because she stubbed her toe on the audience match, didn't you? Oh, that's too bad. But anyway, she's going to be challenged now by Evelyn Reynolds, whom we are meeting for the first time. We welcome her.
Thank you.
And ask her to tell us a little bit about herself.
Well, I'm a teacher, and I've been with the Los Angeles City Schools for 4 years now, and basically that's about it.
What do you teach?
I teach English on the high school level.
English on the high school level. We're going to check your spelling.
Yeah.
Your composition. The way you put your sentences together. We may diagram a few sentences here, right, Evelyn?
Maybe.
Oh, all right. All right, we'll start this game with a brand new contestant right after we do a little business with you, America. Pay attention. Now we're going to start a brand new game here. Reveal our first round questions and ask Evelyn Reynolds to make her choice, A or B.
I'd like B, please.
B, Evelyn Reynolds.
That's a wrap.
Dumb Dora was so dumb. Very good. There. Good. They're all right there. She was so dumb she tried to clean the blank with a vacuum cleaner.
She was so dumb she tried to clean the blank with a vacuum.
That is exactly correct.
Dumb Dora was so dumb she tried to clean the...
She tried to clean the blank with a vacuum cleaner. Already down here.
There he goes again. Nobody cares. Let's see what he's writing. Say!
Leave him alone. All right, here we go.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay.
Evelyn, Dumb Dora was so dumb, she tried to clean the blank with a vacuum cleaner.
Clothes.
The clothes.
Wash, whatever. Wash clothes. Clothes.
All right. Well, Evelyn, what we were after was something that you would be unlikely to clean with a vacuum cleaner, such as...
The cat.
The cat. See? Although I've done that.
They've given two terrific ideas. It's one for your usual vacuum cleaner, get your little dust off.
Yes.
You can get all the extra hairs off your cat. But you try and get water out of a jar.
That's dumb. Okay.
I said sink.
Sink.
But she cleaned the sink with vacuum cleaner. I diagrammed.
You diagrammed the
Yeah.
sentence. She cleaned, yeah. She, the subject.
Yeah,
cleaned the verb, right.
It's
yeah.
been 43 years.
Oh, don't kid me. It's been longer than that. Elaine, she tried to clean the clothes, according to Evelyn, with a vacuum cleaner.
I said the dishes.
Another unlikely possibility. That's a good response. Richard, show us another good response.
Well, I have a diagram to show. Tried to clean the pool.
That's not the kind of diagramming we had in mind.
Just her hand.
That's her hand? Oh, it's the last thing that disappeared
Shocko,
as she went down for the third time there.
Thank you.
With 110 volts going through her body like mad. What do you say, Patty?
I said she tried to clean the broom.
Clean the broom. Clean the broom. That is dumb. Okay. Now, Deborah Clodio, we've got one for you. Kate said, I call my husband a G-man, not because he wears a gun, but because he wears a blank.
Oh, golly.
Call my husband a G-man, not because he wears a gun, but because he wears a blank. Very good. Splendid.
I don't want him to see my eyes.
Good. All right. Deborah Clodio, are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Charles? Kate said, I call my husband a G-man, not because he wears a gun, but because he wears a blank.
A G-string?
G-string. What do you say to that?
I'm afraid she has a match.
Oh! One for Deborah. Show us your G-string.
I was thinking of Charles and what he wears.
Yes.
Don't tell him, he just gets upset.
Okay.
I said girdle.
Girdle. Shows your girdle.
Acting is atrocious. I said this answer because it's the highlight of their outdoor barbecues. G-string.
G-string. So that's two for Deborah. They call him a G-man not because he wears a gun, but because he wears a...
I really tried for it because I was thinking that, but I wrote girdle.
Girdle. Yes. Okay. All right, Louis. Show us
I
your
said
cheese
griddle.
You
No,
said
I said girdle.
Why did you say that?
Because
I don't know.
What did you say?
I said a frilly but tasteful garter belt.
Feeling the tasteful garter belt.
And some
I can
poor
see three
soul
guys out in the
there,
audience. Really?
We'll save
I
it
can
for
tell by
later.
your response. There are three out there who wear them. Okay, so there we are. What do we got here? We got 2-0, favor the champ. Round 2 coming up a little bit later. Right now we got this. All right, here we go with round 2. Down, you beasts, down. Okay, Evelyn, you have a choice here of A or B.
I'd like B again.
B again. B again. Mrs. Jones said, my obstetrician used to be a butcher. That's why after he weighed my baby, he blanked it.
I don't think I like your question.
Oh, there's one wonderful, simple little answer
No
to it.
kidding.
Yes, there is. No, that's not it.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, what is that one symbol?
My obstetrician used to be a butcher, and that's why after he weighed my baby, he blanked it. There you go. Very good. Your mind is working again.
Let's go.
What? Footfall?
She wouldn't.
All right, come on now, Charles.
He loves
Evelyn, Mrs. Jones said my obstetrician used to be a butcher, and that's why after he weighed my baby, he blanked it.
Chopped it up.
That's not what you do. After you weigh it. At least we didn't have that in mind.
What'd she say?
She said you chop it up. That's... I hope you didn't say that.
No, he wrapped it.
Wrapped it. Yeah. He weighed it and wrapped it. Why, certainly.
Think I threw away carved.
Oh, I'm glad.
Wrapped.
Okay. That's 2 for those.
How could a teacher say such an answer? No,
I
it's
don't know.
terrible.
Yeah.
To do that to
Horrible.
a baby.
Right.
Sliced.
Really? Show us your answer there, Elaine.
I said wrapped.
Wrapped seems to be the definitive answer. Richard?
Particularly with a name like Reynolds, I thought you would have said rat.
Reynolds wrapped. Uh-huh. Now, Evelyn, you must match Patty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Here we go.
Wrapped.
Rapid. Everybody say that. So that means Go to your room. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
We have many gifts coming your way, like 900 pounds of honey, and pantyhose mixed in with the honey, and all can. Fried chicken. Oh, bundles. Oh, you're going to have a grand time. Thank you, Evelyn Reynolds.
Thank you.
There she goes. Now, Deborah, this is your second shot at it, and let's see if you do better this time than you did last time. Good luck to you. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience and we said, give us your best response to this.
To this.
Or
To this. Or that.
To this.
Or whatever you say. There. Okay, blank stranger. Blank stranger. Now remember, if you match the answer that they gave most frequently, you get $500. Then if you match your second most popular answer, $250. And $100 for matching the third. And whom do you call on for some help?
Brett.
Blank stranger.
I know, I'm thinking there are 2 answers, and I'm trying to decide between them.
Well, whatever comes into your mind first.
You
Say
can't
that.
say Boston Stranger.
It's Boston Strangler.
Love from a stranger.
Love from a stranger.
Love from a proper stranger.
Love from a proper stranger.
That was
Okay.
whatever that movie
Richard?
was.
Welcome, stranger.
Welcome, stranger.
Charles.
Hello, stranger.
So you have hello, stranger, welcome, stranger, and love from a proper stranger. Do you want one of those, or do you wish to submit one of your own?
I get one of my
How
own.
about Welcome Stranger?
Welcome, stranger. Richard's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Hello, stranger. That was Charles' answer, and it's up there. May we see the $250 response? Tall, dark stranger.
Uh-oh.
You wish.
Why not? All right, last chance here for Welcome Stranger. May we see the $500 number?
Poor girl, she did it twice. I don't believe it.
Twice
What's
in a
wrong with
row.
her?
Total stranger, tall, dark, and hello. Well,
Not one. Charles's was the only one.
that was a hard one. I thought Welcome Stranger was going to be up there somewhere. All right. Now, change your mind, didn't you? All right, you want to do a little stretch here? We got plenty of time, have we? Would you like to do a little tap dance for us while you're waiting? No. Now, what we're going to do really is a little commercial massage for you. Here it is. What do you say we welcome Rick Engstrom over here? Hello, Rick.
How are you?
Fine. Now, we'd like to hear a little bit about you, sir.
I'm a Los Angeles police officer. I've been one for 9 years, and I'm married, and I like to restore classical cars when my wife will let me buy them.
Oh, yeah, they're getting more expensive. You know, I read an economist said that they are one of the 3 best investments you can make. Antique cars will always maintain their value. How many have you done?
2 so far.
It's a lot of work, isn't it?
An awful lot of work.
Yeah, well, you must be a very talented fellow to do that. Where do you work in the police department?
I work in the Hollywood area.
You do? You drive a car? And
Yes, sir, I do.
Yeah. Would you like to say a few words about Mr. Wombaugh before we begin?
No, sir.
Okay. Just thought I'd give you the platform if you wanted it. You may have A or B.
I will take B.
You want B? Are you sure? Well, let me read you what it's... Here it is, Rick. Good news and bad news for you, Rick. The good news is they've just invented a chewing gum that prevents cavities. The bad news is it gives you blank. I see. We get instant responses from you here.
I think I have an answer.
Good news is they've invented a chewing gum that prevents cavities. Bad news is it gives you a blank.
Now we'll see. Don't let it go.
All right.
I got one here.
You need another pen?
Here. I just got one.
Roger, would you throw another pen over, please? You certainly are alert. She called your name 3 times. Throw it over to me. I'll catch it.
No.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, yours. Thank you, Richard.
Thank you very much.
Here we go. Rick Engstrom. Good news and bad news. The good news is they've just invented a chewing gum that prevents cavities. The bad news is it gives you...
Bad breath.
Bad breath. Not a creative response, I thought.
So, but I said bad gums.
Bad gums.
Good thing for bad
Gives you
gums.
periodontal disease. What do you say to that?
I see. I can't go into it. It's been so painful.
Oh, yes.
No, it gives you the bad breath.
There it is. One for you, Rick.
Bad breath blues.
Breathe on us, Charles.
Don't say that. You don't have to sit here all the time.
She doesn't mean it.
My answer sums her up perfectly. Gas.
Yes. There, apparently the bunch out here agrees. Brett?
After 4 years, he finally got a 10.
Yeah. Your prolixity is exceeded only by the amount of makeup on your face there. I don't even know what that means.
Hello.
Probably don't remember us.
You like to join this one? I'm sorry, you had your chance yesterday.
We'll make it real fast for you.
Okay, show me your bad breath.
Okay, I said leprosy.
Oh, you want to read the question? Oh, let's see what I threw it away.
It's okay, Gene.
Oh, here it is. They've invented a chewing gum that prevents cavities. That's the good news. The bad news is it gives you leprosy. Oh, well, we don't want to see that answer.
Acne.
Acne. I'm sorry, we've got enough of that. We don't want to see that one either. What diseases are you offering?
How about lockjaw?
Lockjaw. No, we've got too much of that. I should have skipped them all together. What'd you make me do that for? I could have skipped them and avoided all of those diseases there. Remember the line that we got? Oh, never mind that there. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, I'm not. Listen, a moonshiner is speaking, Deborah. You know what a moonshiner is? A man who makes illicit whiskey. I mean, makes whiskey illicitly against the law and sells it for a profit. He said, this batch of moonshine may taste a mite strange, because while it was brewing, a blank dropped into the vat. While this whiskey was brewing, a blank dropped into the vat.
A blank. Oh, I got
Remember, it's a round one question. So just use your imagination, and the contestant will use hers.
Don't look
and
in my
perhaps we'll get a match. And perhaps we won't.
I think I have the definitive answer.
Well, you may indeed.
Oops.
All right, Charles is writing, Deborah. The moonshiner said, this batch of moonshine may taste a mite strange, because while it was brewing, a blank dropped into the vat.
Bird doo-doo.
A bird doo-doo, singular. Oh. Okay, that's the way you want it, Deborah. What do you say?
Actually, the whiskey was Old Crow, so it was a bird that went in there.
A bird. An old crow went in.
See? So
he said a bird.
Well,
old crow. Okay.
He was carrying the doo-doo.
I see. Come on, Brett.
At last, America knows the truth. I was the first to finish. When I finished it and inserted my little devil in the spot here, he wrote his answer. Skunk.
A skunk dropped into the vat, made the moonshine taste a mite strange. Show us your skunk.
Yes.
Okay, so it's this moment, Deborah, the score is tied 1-1. Elaine, this moonshine may taste strange because a blank dropped into the vat. What do you say to that?
A pigeon.
A pigeon. Don't debate me. I'm just the middleman here. A specific, he said a bird, and she said a specific. Even though he did say a specific bird, he did say bird, and he put it on the card, and she did not, and that's why they don't match.
I'm
I just
well
had to
out
explain
of
that.
it, though.
That's right. What do you say, Richard?
I say I finished first. You can draw your own conclusions. Skunk.
Looking over your shoulder again, are they? What do you say, Patty?
I said a revenue dropped into the vat.
A revenue. That'd make it taste funny. So there at the end of round one, we've got a tie. 1-1 is the score. Now we've got this just for you. Next time, these are the people you'll meet on this very stage.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Meg Bennett, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
You were all wonderful. Thank you so much. Don't forget to write.
No.
Gene Ravenir, join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. John Forsythe, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of the Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
You're welcome.
That's a marvelous color combination. Isn't that a great color combination?
It's
Yes.
very pretty, yeah.
Very pretty.
It's called jailbird blue and red.
Yes.
Marble pole green. Little suit.
Yes. Isn't that adorable?
Isn't that terrific?
I've waited all month. Richard and I have a date, and I'm taking him out. We're going to the Palomino Club.
In the valley?
That's a
Dressed like a horse? What?
They call that a depression tuxedo.
Oh, because really? It's all...
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Not when it's on her, it isn't.
Uh-oh, watch
do you
out for the
say?
big mouth.
Let's say hello to our two players over here, Ann Collada and Vicky Hutchinson. Okay. Ann's the current champ. She's won $600. And we've played all of this first round, haven't we? We're going to do round two. Is that right? And it's 4-1 in favor of Vicky. And we wish both of you the best of luck. And we'll finish this game in a minute or so. But right now, let's start and finish this. Here we go. Round two, final round. Vicky.
A, please.
A. You had that last time, right? You matched 4 celebrities, only 2 play now. John and Gary are the only ones
Well, I guess
who are
I'll
doing
put my
this.
pen back in my slot.
Yeah. John and Gary, this is for you only.
The comedy team.
All right,
of
here it
Gary.
is. Now, Veronica wants to attract muscle men.
Oh, you got the right guys.
So, she bought a new perfume that smells like a blank.
Oh, I like that question. It's the first question I like all week.
Just for Gary and John. Veronica wants to attract muscle men, so she bought a new perfume that smells like a blank.
I think the audience has got it.
All right.
I have the perfect answer for
There's the perfect.
They are ready. Vicky, we come to you
That's
now.
my answer.
Veronica wants to attract muscle men, so she bought a new perfume that smells like a
Gymnasium.
gymnasium. That's very good.
That's a good answer.
John?
My mother told me about those girls from Atlanta.
Yeah.
Bought a perfume that smells like a gymnasium.
Gymnasium. That's the answer.
Give the little lady a cigar. Yes, a gymnasium.
All the way. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Aren't you glad you've won your $600? You got to match 5 celebrities just to stay alive here. Let's see if it happens. Here it is. Everybody listen carefully now. Zeke the hillbilly got rid of his wife when he caught her making blank in the still. You know what a still is?
It's someplace to be quiet in.
No, a still is the hillbilly device that is used to make moonshine.
That's it, a place to be quiet in and look at the moonshine.
Zeke the hillbilly got rid of his wife when he caught her making blank in the still. You know what a still is, don't you, Ann?
Yeah.
Are you ready, Fanny?
Of the hillbilly still.
Okay, Ann Collada. Zeke the hillbilly got rid of his wife when he caught her making blank in the still.
Perfume. I can't think of anything.
Can't think of anything?
No.
Can't think of anything. He said perfume, eh? Say that, eh? He said that. That little girl said perfume.
Oh.
Now, let's see. Who plays? Everybody except...
Everybody.
No.
Oh, I don't play.
Gary doesn't.
Gary does not play.
Well, then why
John,
did I
what
write
did you
something?
say?
Well, where I come from, they make hay in the still.
Hey, hey, so that means Vicky wins again. What the rest of it have? Whoopee! Wow, whoopee! Come on now, Vicky. Congratulations. Will you stand by for a moment or so? I'm going to say goodbye to Ann. It was a pleasure meeting you, Ann.
Fun, thank you.
I'm glad you had a good time. You've got $600 to your credit, and that ain't bad. Goodbye, Ann Collada. Ann Collada, there she goes. Are you ready? You know how this part of it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, Vicky, and we got their best response to this. Blank society. Let's just step down here so we can see that, okay? Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on for a little help here?
Richard?
Well, people who refuse to keep off the grass. High society.
High society.
Okay, there's one.
Fanny.
Pardon?
Fanny.
Oh, me. Human Society.
Human Society.
He always says it like it's a winner.
Brett.
How about Secret Society?
Secret Society. Now you have Secret Society, Human Society, and what's that?
I meant humane.
Humane
Yeah, where the
Society.
animals are.
Oh,
In
all
the
right.
South, they say Humane Society.
Humane. He just talks funny. So
But
you got
they mean
Humane
humane.
Society, High Society, and Secret Society, honey. You want one of those, or you got a better one?
Humane Society.
Humane Society. See, she understood me.
So it's Humane Society that she is looking for.
here.
You don't agree with that, huh? Okay, we'll find out if you're right or wrong as we begin right now, looking for Humane Society by revealing the $100 response. The Great Society.
Who are they? Me.
That was the late Lyndon
Just Brett and
Johnson's
me, that's all.
Great Society program
I never
for
liked
social progress. You never. He wasn't too crazy about you either, Brett. I got a level with him.
with a heavy heart.
All right, we're looking for the Humane Society. May we see the $250 response? Humane Society it is! Bravo, bravo! Congratulations. Now you got another $250, you're up to $350. And what do you think is under the big one? Hi! Okay, here it is. Rolling arrow, there it is. High Society. So now you're going to play for $2,500 to collect. You got to match one of them exactly. Which one will it be?
Fanny.
Fanny. All right, you get ready to write. You swing around here and face me if you would, please, ma'am. Here is the $2,500 question. Kit blank. That's K-I-T blank. Kit blank. Fanny's finished now, Vicky. We ask you for your response. One you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Kit
Carson.
Kit Carson? I hope she thought of that because I couldn't think of anything other than Kit Carson, although I suppose there are other answers. There usually are.
Even I couldn't
Kit
think
Kat?
of anything.
Well, I don't know. Fanny, she says Kit Carson will match her for $2,500.
I don't believe it. I matched her. I said Kit Carson.
Because she has $2,850. And while we're celebrating, you can watch this commercial message of interest. Are you ready?
No.
Okay, you ready to play another game? Well, then let's meet another player. With a great deal of pleasure, we welcome Anita Becker. Hello, Anita. You know, Vicky. Now, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay. I'm an unemployed recreational therapist. I'm single, and at the present time, I'm making a move up to the Bay Area, where I'm going to fly internationally for a charter airline.
Okay, you're an unemployed
Recreational therapist.
recreational therapist. Do we need a little therapy,
Richard.
folks?
honey,
we
I could
give this
go
girl
every
a little
day.
work? Richard?
I would like a workout if I may. After the show.
After the show. Okay, so you're no longer unemployed. Good luck to you here. Here we go. I push a button and reveal our first round questions and ask Anita to make a selection.
A.
The reason we ask you to do it is some of our contestants find these a little more difficult than the others, so it's up to you. Harold said, he says, you know how in Japan girls massage you by walking on your back barefoot? He says, well, my wife walked on my back, but she left horrible marks because she wasn't barefoot, she wore blanks. She wore blanks.
That's for you.
Oh, thanks.
She wore blanks. That
She
sounds
wore
like a good
blanks.
answer right there. Blanks.
I'm all through.
My wife walked on my back, but she left horrible marks because she wasn't barefoot. She wore blanks.
Fanny's finished.
Okay. Ready, Gare?
Almost.
All right, here we go. Now, Anita,
Harold said, you know how in Japan girls massage your back by walking on your back barefoot? He says, well, my wife walked on my back, but she left horrible marks because she wasn't barefoot. She wore blinks.
Spiked heels.
Spiked heels. Well, okay.
You know, like
Spiked
yours
heels.
that you got in
Yeah,
your
the ones
dressing
in
room.
my keep in the glove compartment of my car. What do you say, John?
Didn't we have a good time?
Yes. I was thinking of something similar, but not quite. I was thinking of the shoes that the baseball players wear, spiked shoes.
Spiked shoes. Yeah, absolutely. That would leave a mark on your back, wouldn't it? And it would sting pretty good. Yeah.
Not to mention your ego.
What do you say?
Now, remember what we called spiked heels at the motel in Encino?
You'll have to refresh my memory.
We called them dancing pumps.
Dancing pumps. How about that?
That's the same thing.
Dancing pumps.
Well, of course.
Well, the ladies, yeah, certainly. Gary?
Well, I said she wore what they wear at the Dinosaur Open. I said golf shoes.
Golf shoes.
She's advertising everywhere else. I figured on this.
Why not? All right, Elaine, we're up to you.
Yeah?
My wife left horrible marks on my back because she wasn't barefoot. She wore blinks.
Oh, what a stupid custom. I said cleats.
I guess a baseball or football player would wear cleats, yeah. Why'd you just tear that one up and throw it away?
I don't need any criticism.
That's a very butch answer.
Yeah. Is that good?
Yes. Rich?
What a shame you're moving to the Bay Area.
Yes, it is too bad, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, this is what I always walk on jeans back with. Stiletto high heels. It was a mouth to remember.
That's two for you, Anita. Little spiked heels.
I think high heels.
High heels, spiked heels, there it is. That's not bad for first round, is it? You had an experience like that. Three questions on your first round. Vicki, you're not here. The nurse said to the eye doctor, he said, I don't think you gave that patient the right pair of glasses. He just walked into the blank.
Did you say that again?
The nurse said to the eye doctor, I don't think he gave that patient the right pair of glasses. He just walked into the blank. Did you hear all of that, Vicki? All right.
These aren't easy.
Let me see, Shirley.
All right. Here we go. Vicki. The nurse said to the eye doctor, I don't think you gave that patient the right pair of glasses, doctor. He just walked into the blank.
He just walked into the ladies' room.
Yeah. That little old lady came up with a darn good answer there.
Yeah, I was frightened. I was going to say that, but I was frightened. I said he walked into the wall.
Ladies' rooms frighten you, John?
On this show, they do.
What do you say?
My dear, Fanny and I spend our lives walking into walls when we don't have our glasses on. I'm sorry.
Walking into walls there. I thought you had a good answer there, Vicki. Gary? What?
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 I'm just stalling. Oh, I said ladies' room. What
You
the?
said ladies' room. There you go, Vicki. You got one. I don't think he gave that patient the right pair of glasses. He just walked into the ladies' room, according to Vicki.
I was going to say the massage parlor, but I didn't think she'd say that, so it was right around the corner from the eye chart.
The eye chart. Just walked right into A-F-B-B-Z-Z.
He thought it said
I'm
exit.
so glad you acted it out.
What do you say?
That's a strange kind of answer, Don, because I don't wear glasses and I go into the ladies' room all the time. I've met some of the nicest people.
Sure you do.
But this hamburger walked into the closet.
Into the closet. That was the egress, as they say.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
I would like to say I don't need these glasses. I wear them just for light reading. Where's my answer? I said wall.
So it's 3-1 at the end of round one, and round two coming up. But right now, this is coming up for you.
Today's consolation prizes are a 7-piece set of West Bend cookware with exclusive tough white, a durable ceramic interior that won't pit, peel, or scrape off, and is so easy to clean. And the InSinkerator water dispenser. Gives you up to 190-degree water at your kitchen sink, like having a tea kettle always ready from Insinkerator. And think of Richard Dial shampoo, the shampoo with special managing agents that leaves your hair soft and manageable with a natural-looking shine. Sticks and stones will break your bones, but words will sometimes blank you. More fun for everyone when Match Game 75 continues in a minute.
Didn't get a big laugh in case you're interested.
All right, here we go to round 2. And Anita Becker, please make your choice.
B.
All right. Only 3 people will do this. John, Gary, and Elaine.
What did I do wrong?
This is a bicentennial question.
Oh,
Okay.
right away I'm in trouble.
200 years ago today, the first dollar bill was printed, and on the front was the face of George Washington. On the back was George Washington's blank.
I like that question.
Well, you don't participate. Just John, Gary, and Elaine are the only 3. Did you hear all of that? Then you think about that while they're finishing up here.
You asked.
All right. Gary's ready.
I know that lady in the audience has the answer.
Who is that cute lady in the audience?
I don't know, but record her and play her back every week.
Okay, everybody ready over there? Now, Anita Becker. This bicentennial question, 200 years ago today, the first dollar bill was printed. George Washington's face was on the front. On the back was George Washington's blank.
Rear end.
Would that not have been my very answer, but I
would
would
have
have
said that.
phrased it a little differently.
Really?
I phrased it a little differently.
What did you say?
I said that it was blue denims.
Blue denims.
The back part of his blue denim.
Blue denims. Well,
what
do you mean by that?
The back part of his blue, you know where the pant. Forget it.
Oh.
Go on.
Well, I was just thinking if you had the same answer in mind as she did, that
you mean
blue
the
denims
other
could be a sleeve or anything. It was a little too vague there for us. All right, Gary, you're on.
Well, how about this? Is this? I think this is.
We'll be the judge of
I
that.
said his teeth.
His teeth.
They were very famous at that time. He's the only person with wooden teeth.
That's right.
In America.
What did you say?
I said his tail, which is his behind.
There's one. Okay. Now, you've got your work cut out for you, haven't you? You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. She was so dumb when her husband brought home some lady fingers, she put blank on them. I see you all immediately spring to answer that with a great deal of alacrity.
I wonder if the egg is hatched yet.
Now we come to Vicki Hutchinson. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Vicki. Ask me how dumb she is.
How dumb was she?
I'll tell you, when her husband brought home some lady fingers, she put blank on them.
Rings on them?
Rings. Half are booing and half are applauding, so I don't know. It's a schizoid audience, I guess. John, what do you say?
I'm booing because I said that she put nail polish on.
Nail polish. They like that one. Brett?
I loved what Fanny said at the commercial. She said, isn't that Vicky cute? She talks so funny. Can you imagine? How do you think you talk? Well, darling, the lady finger, she was a lovely lady, right?
But?
She put gloves on them.
Gloves on the lady fingers. Got to match the remaining ones, Vicki, to stay in the game. Okay, Elaine, you are on.
Oh, I'm so happy, Vicki. I said rings for you.
Rings. All right, 4-2 is the score. Richard.
I hate to do this to a bartender. Nail polish.
Nail polish. Well, that means Anita wins the game. Come on, Anita. Congratulations. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. Okay, you may hold my hand while I say goodbye to, well, I lower my mic, to Vicki Hutchinson. We'll leave here with a pretty good bundle of cash, $2,850. Goodbye, Vicki. While she's spinning off, we'll spin this commercial for you. What are you were all grand.
Would you show us who's coming next week?
You don't want to know who's coming next week?
Would you do that for me?
All right, I'll tell you who's coming next week. Next week, these people will be here.
Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Karen Morrow, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 75. Join us next time. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Jimmy Walker, Susan Howard, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. You're a lovely sight.
You'll notice that Charles has a suntan today.
Yes. Charles is somewhere between here and Los Angeles Airport.
Because he travels by bus.
Right. He may make it today and he may not. He may not make it tomorrow. I don't know.
flying
But
for years.
we thank you, Jimmy, for showing up on such short
Well,
notice.
you know how it is, bro.
Is that your imitation of Charles Nelson Riley?
Yes, that's him.
Okay.
I don't have my yachting
Yes.
hat on, otherwise I'll be fine.
Just stick with good times. Right. Now let's see. MASH, Tuesday night, CBS, and, the new kid on the block. A little polite applause while I get ready here to greet the new kid on the block and welcome this sweet young lady.
Tacky.
Thank you. Susan Howard is on a marvelous show called Petrocelli, and she's one of the stars of that show, and she does very, very well indeed.
Thank
We're
you.
delighted to have her, aren't we?
Yes.
Okay.
But
Are we
we'd
delighted?
rather have
Just a
Barry
sec.
Newman,
What's wrong?
some of us, but...
Did I not say hello to you? You know, I kissed her backstage.
I don't care where you kissed her.
Hello, Fanny. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Yes,
Fanny's
now
on
what's the
lots
scene
of the
today?
new Candid Camera shows, you know, and she's
Oh,
marvelous.
yes, she is very good.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a duck.
A
It
duck.
is. Oh. Couldn't see them all. The lower half was concealed by the shadows there. Now, let's say hello to Terry Donath and Eleanor Foreman. Who's our current champ here? He's won $12,400. That's a lot of money, Terry.
I know.
You're pretty cool about it, though. You're happy about it, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
Good.
Yes. I'm gonna
Good.
spend it.
Now, we're in the middle of round 2 here. Eleanor, you've had your 1-round and 2-round questions, and you've matched 3 of our celebrities. And when we get back from this commercial, he's going to have his, and if he matches 3, why, it's a tie. If he matches 4, he will be the winner. But I just have to lay all the ground rules out here and make sure everybody understands everything. Good luck to both of you. We'll be back in a moment or so. Okay. Hello there. Here we go. Middle of round 2 it is. This is all yours, Terry. Remember, 3 to tie and 4 to win. Everyone will participate. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Hey, you're pretty quick. Very good there. I'm glad to see you're on your toes and you're listening. She's so dumb she thinks soul kissing means kissing a blank. I like that one. You like that one?
Yeah.
I'm glad we got one you like.
It's the first time in 2 weeks.
That's right. Dumb Dora's so dumb she thinks soul kissing means kissing a blank. Think about that, Terry. All right. That's good.
Now, that was very quickly done by our celebrities, Terry. Now we're up to you. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Terry.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is, Terry. She thinks soul kissing means kissing a blank.
A shoe.
A shoe. Two answers crossed my mind. That was not one of them. Let's see if it crossed any of them. What do you say?
I said a shoe.
You said a shoe. That's very interesting. It's a good answer now that I hear it, but I just didn't. What do you say?
I thought I was going to be as happy as a pig in manure because I thought I was going to get it. But I said fish.
Fish is the answer I thought of. Fillet of soul.
Fillet of soul.
Fillet of soul, you see. Now, there's one other good one. Jimmy, have you got it?
No, being from the school of ghettoology as I am, I came up with the correct and imprecise answer of shoe.
Shoe! Well, that makes Terry very happy, but that means the score is now 3-2. He needs one more to tie and two more to win. Now, Susan, this is your first shot at it.
Right, Dumb Dora, you're looking at her, right?
Really? Why? What'd you say?
A spirit.
A soul means kissing. Soul kissing means kissing a spirit.
I don't even understand that answer.
Now, wait a minute. That is the third really good definitive answer. There were three here, and that was one of them.
That was
I have
it.
no doubt Richard will
Kissing
have one
a
of the
spirit.
definitive answers.
Spirit? Oh, I see.
Dumb Dora is so dumb she thinks soul kissing means kissing a
Foot.
foot and shoe.
The sole of your
What about
foot.
that?
They gave it!
So now we've got a tie score.
The sole of your foot, right?
Yeah, right. Sole of the foot there. Now, you look stunned, my dear.
Oh, always. I thought this was The Price is Right. I'm confused. Well, the answer would be kissing Jimmy Walker, of course.
Yes!
Yay.
Of course!
Kissing.
But I thought of shoe.
Shoe wins the game. Okay, pal, here we go again. Now, you hang around here for a minute, as I know you will, and we'll say goodbye to Eleanor Foreman. It was a pleasure meeting you.
It was a pleasure meeting you also, and thank you very much. I enjoyed
Thank you,
myself.
Eleanor Foreman. We've got some gifts for you. There she goes. Goodbye, Eleanor.
Bonus Venus.
Now, Terry, you have an even $12,500. You are getting close. I mean, if you go all the way with this and win over $5,000 here, you would getting close to the all-time high money winner. Are you aware of that? Shall we begin?
Yeah.
All right, let's press on and just see how far you are going to go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hum blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. $500, ding dong, and $250 if you match the one they gave second most frequently, and $100 for the third one. Whom do you call it?
Brent. The only thing I can think of is hummingbird.
What's that? Hummingbird. Thanks, Brent. Okay.
I don't know, my
Richard.
mind's not with me today.
The description I will give will be of Brett's mind. Humdrum.
Humdrum.
Fanny.
Fanny, Fanny.
Wait a minute, it's coming to me. Heavens. I do that. I didn't have...
Humdinger?
No, actually, you know what I thought of? The first thing that I thought of was help. No. Hum a tune.
Hum a tune is one, humdrum is one, and hummingbird is another. Now, you may have a better idea. Did any others occur to you?
No.
No.
Humdrum.
Humdrum is the one you want. I just heard somebody in the audience, after you gave your answer, which has to be it, say humdinger. So... Let's just see what the audience is anywhere near right here. Let's begin down at the bottom and look for humdrum. May we see the $100 response? Humbug. Humbug. That's pretty good. Not bad. All right, we are looking for humdrum. May we see the $250 response? Humdinger. That's the audience's answer. Well, I'm really curious now. I bet that's going to be up there, humdrum. I think you're going to get it, Richard. I'd bet on Richard right now as we reveal the $500 response. Humdrum. So, you got the $500. That means in a moment you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, right now we've got to do a little business with America, and then we'll get back to you.
Christmas, too.
Where? Here. Oh, there. Or over there. See, that's the camera. It's on right over there. See the one with the light on there? No waving, please. Oh. Okay. You just won the $500. Means you got to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now collect. You got to match one of them exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard Dawson.
Richard will get ready to write. Okay, and you're facing me. You know the whole routine. This is your 4th time up here, isn't it? Mm-hmm. All right, good luck. Get your ESP going between you and Richard. Here it is. Lorna Blank. Lorna. Lorna Blank. Okay, Terry. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to this? Lorna Blank.
Dune.
Lorna Dune. The audience is with you, Terry. I think they think you made the right decision now, so maybe your ESP with Richard is correct, if they're correct in assuming you're going to be right. Let's find out right now, Richard. Does he get the $5,000 or not?
I'm sorry. Liza Minnelli's sister is Lorna Luft.
Lorna Luft, yes.
And I'm singer at Dune.
Attaboy! $18,000. $18,000. Very good. All right. You're okay, pal. How do you feel?
Rich.
You feel rich? You are rich. That's very good. Okay. I see you got friends and relatives all crying and weeping tears of joy down there. Well, let's see how much further you're going to go here as we welcome your new challenger, Judy Huff. Hello. Okay. Judy, you know Terry?
Thank you.
We welcome you and
Thank
ask you
you
to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, my husband Russ is in the Navy, and we have 2 children, Steve and Sandy, who are in the audience today. I work part-time as a medical secretary at the VA hospital in San Francisco, and being on Match Game is the second most exciting thing that's ever happened to me.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the first most exciting thing?
I got to go to Hong Kong in October to see my husband when he was overseas.
Well, to seeing your
beat you out.
husband after a long absence
Right.
would be very thrilling and exciting, and I
But
can
this is
understand.
close.
What's that?
This is close.
Oh, really? Oh, well, I'll hold your hand. Okay, Judy.
Don't let go.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Now, you're going to have to make a selection here. A or B?
It's A.
A it is. And we've got a new game going. And here is her first round question. Ethel said, I never should have married a plumber. Ha! Every night he brings his blank to bed.
Got it.
I never should have married a plumber. Every night he brings his blank to bed.
Notice how fast she said got it?
Who said that? She.
I did. I'm finished.
Well, you never were married to a plumber.
I certainly wasn't. I can't go into it.
You look lovely tonight, my dear.
Thank you.
Just splendid.
Thank you.
Splendid.
You're awfully kind. Didn't we
Right.
have a nice time in Encino last night?
Yes, it's just beautiful. Moonlight shining through the window.
I wonder if you deliver this note to that charming couple dining at table 3.
Table 3, all right.
With my company.
Yes, but is there no gratuity for my services?
Oh, of course there is.
Yes, there is. Oh, thank you very much. There's a little souvenir of your big win there. All right, Judy, here it is. Ethel said, I never should have married a plumber. Every night he brings his blank to bed.
His plumber's helper.
His plumber's helper.
What's going on here?
Everyone knows what a plumber's helper is? That's that thing, with the plunger. Yeah,
No,
it's
that's
called.
Bill.
Yeah.
That's not my plumber's helper.
No, what is your plumber? What do you say?
Never mind.
No.
I said a plunger.
A plunger. Wait a minute.
No, that's the same thing.
What's wrong with you?
Plumber's helper is a plunger.
I knew it. Yeah. Well,
The guy working at Buzzer just drank Drano. He's gone.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I thought he sniffed Babbo. I didn't.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, would the man on the buzzer pay strict attention?
Hey, don't
This
be
is
so
going to
quick
be
at that buzzer.
very hard for you
Right.
to figure out. Because it says plunger.
Right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I need all the help I can get. They're all against me. Yes, Jimmy.
I said plunger. Plunger with a D.
Listen, there's a joke there somewhere.
Somewhere.
Every night he brings his plunder to bed. Hello there.
Hello there.
How are you,
You want to
Susan?
see what I said?
I want to see yours.
I
yes.
said Drano.
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 Okay. That also has possibilities. Richard? Well, said I never should have married a plumber. Every night he brings his plunger to bed.
I said plunger or plumber's meat, as they call
Right.
it.
Or for Judy. Ta-da-da.
Isn't that such a sweet story about the romantic and your husband and everything? I wanted to announce that the show right after this is Tattletales, and I'll be appearing with Paul Newman if Joanne will let him out. I said plunger.
Plunger. Oh, boy. That girl is really hot. When she's hot, she's hot.
He's a
That's
hard
right.
act to
Well, he
follow.
was very good. All right, that's 5 for you. You did extraordinarily well with your first round question. We'll see how he does with his right after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee Builders. Automadio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And Z-Brick wall covering. Add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering. And a hairdryer and Sargento, the cheesy cheese from Wisconsin. Shredded, slice, and package bulk cheese in the dairy case of your favorite food stores. Sargento cheese. As the song goes, you know the rest, but what I like best is Doodle to Blank. And why not? When Gene Rayburn returns with match game 76 in 1 minute.
Ready? Second half of round 1. Terry, this is all yours. Everybody plays? Now listen, dear friend.
What?
The night before Mrs. Kleppelheimer gave birth...
What was that name again?
Where was she?
Mrs. Kleppelheimer gave birth. She had a dream about bears. And that's why she named her baby Blank.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do you mean bear as in bear blank, or do you mean bear as in
B-E-A-R-S. B-E-A-R-S. She
An
had a dream
actual-
about B-E-A-R-S, and that's why she named her baby Blank.
Oh, isn't that a sweet story?
Yes.
It's touching too. Did she have an easy labor?
Yes. Right.
It was Lamont. It was a breech child.
Okay, that's good.
Don't talk to me about breech. One of my children was breech. It was not easy.
Oh.
Did anybody?
She means breach of contract.
All right, Terry. The night before Mrs. Kleppelheimer gave birth, she had a dream about bears, and that's why she named her baby...
Teddy.
Teddy Bear. That nice? Teddy Bear.
That's not what I said.
You didn't say teddy bear?
No, I said
It's all right.
Smokey.
Smokey's good. That's very good. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all, right? What do you say, Brett?
Now I really am happy as a pig in manure because I said Teddy.
Okay. That's one for Terry. What do you say, Jimmy?
I have the correct and most creative answer that has come along so far. Goldilocks.
Sit down, weirdo.
That is one of my most unfavored answers in 2.5 years.
All right.
The most creative. Creativity will always slow you down.
And kill you off.
Second choice.
That's your second
That
choice,
was my
Susan?
second.
What'd you
My
say?
first choice was Yogi Bear.
Yogi Bear is another good idea. Wait a minute. Did you match Yogi Bear? No, you didn't. Because I heard the...
We heard a bell.
Watch it,
You
kid.
got somebody new on the buzzer and the bell? I see.
Drunken Avon.
You want you sit next to him and say ding now and buzz now, and so he knows there. Well, all right, Richard.
I don't know if this will get a buzz or a ding the way things are going. I said Smokey.
Smokey.
Oh, he was right.
It's a buzz. Yeah.
1 out of 5.
That's not bad. What do you say?
I say only you can prevent yourself from winning. I said Smokey.
Smokey. All right. So 5-1. I thought you'd do better with that because that was not a bad answer at all. Now we go to
That's
round
right.
2. And Judy, what do you say? A or B?
A again.
A again. Now, only one person. Susan, this is all yours.
Can you handle it down there?
No, Jimmy.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Our dumb
Okay.
little newcomer.
Stan said.
Stan said.
He says, I'm not going to that laundry anymore. The guy behind the counter was using my shirt to wipe his blank.
You're not going that long anymore. What?
Yeah, don't, just cool. Just cool your jets.
I have it.
Good, put it in the slot there. Judy Hawk. Stan said, he says, I'm not going to that laundry anymore. The guy behind the counter was using my shirt to wipe his blank.
I'm torn. Face.
Face.
Yeah. Why didn't you tell me that before I said it?
What was your second choice?
I couldn't decide between face, hands, and counter.
Face, hands, or counter?
Yeah.
All right.
rotten, Judy.
But it's
That's
all
it.
right.
Susan.
It's a part of it.
What?
No.
Nose. That didn't occur to you at all. He was rooting for you to say nose.
I know. Well, I was
Okay.
rooting for him to say smoky.
All right, that's a nice spirit between the two of you. So at the middle of round two here, the score is 5-1 in favor of Judy, and we've got to stop here and do a little business. Come right back. The time has come, the walrus said. No, we've got to quit now, and I'm sorry to hang you up here in the middle of round two. But when we get back to you, it'll be your question. You'll have to match 4 to stay in the game. However, if you match all 5 remaining celebrities who will be participating, you will win your 5th game. Bite my tongue? Okay, bite my tongue, Judy. Look forward to seeing both of you next time, and you too. Now, you were going to, next month, you're going to be where? At the Playboy Club?
At the Playboy Club in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. I hope everybody
What
comes.
dates
It's
are
my
those?
home area. 25th and 26th, and a week later in New Jersey, the Playboy Club in New Jersey.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Does that conclude all of the business at hand today?
Petra's, you've got to watch that show.
Petrocelli, Susan
Right.
Howard, one of the stars of
Wednesdays
Petrocelli.
at 10.
A splendid actress.
Can't say what channel.
Can't know. Right. Okay. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 76. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
I think they're already up here. That's a chic-looking outfit, isn't it? Snappy. What have you got there? I've never seen that before. That's a dollar bill. Worth. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. About 20 cents, eh?
That's it.
Told you inflation was rife.
It is indeed. All right, let's welcome our 2 players now, Carol Rocky and Marge Herrick. Carol's the current champ here. She has $6,050. And when she won it, she said, boy, am I going to start spending that money. What are you going to spend it on, Carol?
I don't know. Furniture, I think.
Furniture?
Really could use some, yeah.
Yeah, well, it'll go
And
a long way.
clothes and...
Now, Marge, we've got to do a little business with America, and then you'll come back, and you'll have your choice of A or B in our second round, and you've got to match all 3 remaining celebrities whom you have not matched in order to achieve a tie. It's the best you can do and stay in the game. We'll see how it turns out after we see about this. Now, here it is. Second and final round, and Marge, you know what you have to do. You have to make a decision here about A or B, and then match all 3 remaining celebrities.
I'll try.
Okay.
B.
You want B? All right. Brett, Elaine, and Fanny. The three ladies play.
Chicks are all playing.
All the chicks are playing.
Yo.
You guys lay out, okay? Rocco said, I think that car over there belongs to the Godfather. It's got a blank as a hood ornament. That's that car over there. It belongs to the Godfather. It's got a blank as a hood ornament.
The contestant didn't hear it due to the acting. The subtlety of the acting.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Rocco said, I think that car over there belongs to the Godfather. It's got a blank as a hood ornament. Rocco said, I think that car over there belongs to the Godfather. It's got a blank as a hood ornament.
Take A, Marge.
It's got a blank. You know who the Godfather is.
Yeah, it's got a...
You know who the Godfather
Yes.
is? Okay. Now, he has a car, you see.
Uh-huh.
Now, what would he have on the radiator, on the hood, as an ornament?
A horse.
A horse. Now, wait a minute. Didn't you see the movie or read the book? In one scene, there was a horse's head in the thing there? Yeah, well...
Anytime you gotta explain them, they ain't good answers.
Right. What do you say? Gotta match everybody now, Marge.
I'm sorry, I thought we had it this time. I said gun.
A gun, so that means Carol rings a gun, 3 guns. Okay. All right, take your appointed place. And we'll bid adieu to Marge Herrick here. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. It's
And-
nice being here. I had a great time.
Good for you, Marge. We'll send some gifts your way.
Thank
Marge
you.
Herrick,
Thank
ladies and
you.
gentlemen. There we go. Now, there's your 4th shot at it. You now have $6,150, and let's see how much more you're going to win right now. We polled a bunch of people who came in here one day, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Cat's blank. And they did. And we will pay you $500, remember, for matching the most popular answer they wrote down. And for matching their second most popular answer, we pay you $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And whom do you call up?
Richard, please.
Cat's pajamas.
Cat's pajamas, 1.
Fanny.
Cat's meow.
Cat's meow.
And Brett, please.
What do you say, Brett?
Oh,
She said, Joyce is giving her an answer. She says,
Cat's
delicatessen. That's
cat's paw.
cat's paw. So you got 3 good ones, I think, there. Cat's paw, cat's meow, and cat's pajamas. Or one of your own.
I thought of pajamas first, so I'm going to
All
go
right.
with that.
She says cat's pajamas. We'll find out what goes on here if we do have a pair of pajamas under the $100 response. Let's go right over there and slide her away there. Cat's eye. All right. Let's see if we get a pair of pajamas under the $250 number. Cat's paw is the one that Brett gave you. Last chance for pajamas. Here we go. Meow. Wowee. All right, Carol. Yeah, you were close. Now, if you're ready, Carol, we'll bring on another player right now. So let's all welcome Lori Holtzman. Hello, Lori. Okay, you 2 ladies know each other. Let's welcome Lori Holtzman and ask her to tell us about herself.
Okay, well, I'm a native Californian living in Ontario, California right now. And I work in Diamond Bar, California, full-time as a cashier, and it doesn't leave me much time for anything else. And I'm really glad to be on the show.
You what?
Really glad to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you. Okay. You say you work where?
In Diamond Bar, California.
In Diamond Bar. Oh, I thought that was the name of a business
No.
establishment. That's a town, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Lori, we wish you the best of luck. We can't start right now. We got to do a little business with America, and then we'll carry on right after this. Here we go. Round 1. Now, Lori, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. New game. I have a TV guide listing for you.
Okay.
And it reads as follows. Tuesday night, ABC. Happy Days. Fonzie tells how he keeps his hair so slick. At night, he sleeps with his head in a bucket of blank. That's the whole story. Was a whole half-hour episode.
Just
based
about how
on
where
that.
Fonzie keeps
Yes,
his little
how
head.
he keeps his hair so slick.
He keeps it in a bucket.
At night, he
of-
sleeps with his head in a bucket of blank.
A bucket of black.
All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Wait a minute.
All right. You change your mind. All right.
I want to make sure we get it right now.
All right, Lori.
You've seen Happy Days, haven't you? Fonzie in this episode tells how he keeps his hair so slick at night. He sleeps with his head in a bucket of blank.
Bucket of grease.
Grease.
What a good answer.
He does have greasy hair, doesn't he?
That was a slick answer.
Yeah. We heard that.
Sorry.
That was a slick answer.
Grease it is. One for her.
Remember when I said, wait a minute, hold it, hold everything, I want to get it right?
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, you did. That's 2 buckets of grease so far. Looking for a bucket of grease here, sir.
In honor of my pupil, who is in Greece.
Oh.
8th year.
Really?
Forbesy is her name.
Forbesy.
Forbesy.
In New York?
In New York.
I must go see that.
That
Yes.
show's still running.
Yes, it is. Elaine, Fonzie tells how he keeps his hair so slick at night he sleeps with his head in a bucket of grease.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
You gonna break the bubble?
I didn't know what they used on their hair.
Well, you know, technically,
Wing it.
Vaseline is petroleum jelly, and grease is also a petroleum product. I'm
He's
just
going
trying to
like
make,
this. He's
just trying to
going
make a
like,
little
what
trouble
does
for
this mean?
Irish. Just go ahead, go to the next answer. Don't get started to make waves and start trouble
What
here.
is the difference
But they're both
between
identical
Vaseline
products.
and grease?
There is none.
Oh.
$4.12. That's
Right.
the difference.
Okay.
Judges, keep an open mind, please. Grease.
Grease, yes, all right. Attaboy. Sure made him nervous, didn't I? See.
It's raining on prom night.
Individual.
Grease.
Okay. So you got 5. What's that? Put Vaseline in... Oh, put Vaseline in your own crackers. Come here and say that, fella. Just because you're taller than I am. Come out here and say that. I got 6 people here who's going to back me up, and I'll get you in the parking lot later.
You
there,
got
right?
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ready? All right. Here, I'll get you. Come out here. All right, here we go now. Carol, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I think he's right.
Dumb Dora is so dumb. She gave a lecture on sex education to blank. That's how dumb Dora is.
She said that she gave a lecture on
Sex education to... That's how dumb she is. You understand? Good.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Ooh, it's raining on prom night.
Thinking about it, are you? They all ready up there? Almost.
She gets nervous with these sex questions. Watch her.
Okay, now they're both writing something, and I will read while they're writing. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Carol. She gave a lecture on sex education to...
Rabbits.
To rabbits.
What a good answer.
Now, wait a minute. I think that's a good answer.
Hey,
Don't
what's
all her.
wrong?
That's a terrific answer.
That's a good answer.
See, the whole idea is rabbits don't
Goodness.
need to be taught how to...
When the lady gave her answer, whether it's right or wrong, has nothing to do with what you know?
That's right.
Rabbit.
Show the rabbit. There you go. One pair of rabbit.
I said, a group of visiting sisters.
It's going to take a while.
A group of visiting sisters from
Nîmes, France.
From Nîmes, France.
That's not a match.
No, it's not a match, but
Well, I
it's
didn't
a-
want to just say nuns because we
most-
get letters.
That's right. You can't say that.
She gave the lecture at the Holiday Inn, and among the people in the audience were Johnson's, Masters, Kinsey, and lovely Linda Lovelace.
Right. Masters and Johnson. And Dr. Kinsey. Elaine. Dumb Dora So Dumb gave a lecture on sex education to...
Babies.
Babies. That would be a
I
dumb
know.
thing to do. Yeah.
I was going to say, under here I had to birds and bees.
Birds and bees.
I'm thinking of all the dumb things.
Yes. Those are all dumb
Gee,
things.
just move.
Okay. All right. Hello, Richard.
Hello.
Dumb Dora So Dumb gave a lecture on sex education to...
Joe Namath.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Okay. Fanny?
He wears pantyhose, doesn't he?
Oh, all
We're
right.
going to get letters.
Yes.
Well, I
So
hope
here we
Sister
are,
Jude
5
writes
to 1
me.
at the end of round 1. And Laurie Holtzman is ahead. Round 2 will come along in a minute or so, but right now that's for you. All right.
second and final round. Now, Laurie, there's one celebrity whom you have not matched, and you have another shot at it. You may have A or B and try and do that.
I'll try B again.
Okay. Who is it?
Elaine.
You are the one. You're the one.
I know.
You know. There it is.
What is that?
Arnold the astronomer said to his wife, "Come quick! I've discovered 2 new moons." And his wife said, "No, you didn't. You're pointing the telescope at my blank." I'll read it for you, Laurie. Arnold the astronomer said to his wife, "Come quick, I've discovered 2 new moons." And his wife said, "No, you didn't. You're pointing the telescope at my..."
Boobs.
Okay. Now, there are 2 ways to go on this question.
Certainly not
that.
3, unless you're lucky.
Not 3, right. What do you say, Elaine?
Well, you know, in what they call when the kids go in cars and they, you know?
Right.
Mooning?
Mooning, right.
Okay. I didn't write that. I wrote boob.
Well, you got them all, Laurie. Now, Carol has to go to
feel
work.
like such a hero.
You are, indeed. Now, Carol, you got to match all 5 remaining celebrities whom you've not matched previously.
Everyone. Go to the bathroom?
Yes, we want to be excused. Okay, goodbye.
Because I matched the last
Yeah,
round.
we'll call you later then. It's right out through there. And then you turn right, and we'll let you know when to come back. Okay? Thank you. All right.
I thought
Alice
he'd
said,
never leave.
"I almost married the Jolly Green Giant, but when my parents came to his valley to meet him, he blanked them." Alice said that.
Alice,
Alice said,
A-L-I-C-E.
"I almost married the Jolly Green Giant, but when my parents came to his valley to meet him, he blanked them." Alice is speaking.
Alice, yes, Alice.
Okay.
Go gently into that dark night.
Here we go, Carol Rocky.
Someone.
Alice said, "I almost married the Jolly Green Giant, but when my parents came to his valley to meet him, he blanked them."
He stepped on him?
Stepped on him. He was a big, tall man.
What does that say?
It says, "went to potty."
I mean, if people tuned in now, they'd think we're cutting the budget.
Right. And we are. He can get paid for the time he's taking off.
That's right.
What do you say?
I'm sorry. I said he planted them.
He planted them, so that means Laurie Holcomb wins the game. What the rest of you have? It's cooked lamb, canned frozen. Congratulations. Right there. Now, we'll say goodbye to Carol Rocky and wish her
Really
well.
fun.
She's leaving here with $6,150. Goodbye, Carol. That's 20. No, wait a minute, it's 25 cents every time you ride.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't think that was nice to put that up that I went to potty.
It's all right.
I know who put it up. I'm Brett.
No, Brett didn't do it. Charles did it there. How was the ride? Wasn't that interesting?
Oh, man.
Get up there now and do your thing. You may be called on here. Oh, you did? All right. Now, Laurie, you've got $100. You could win over $5,000 here in this big money super match. Let's see how it goes. We polled a bunch of people who came in here one day. We got their best answer to this. Blank Paul. $500 for you if you match the answer they gave us most often. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for the third. And whom do you call on here for a little assist?
Richard, please.
Pope Paul. Okay.
Fanny.
Peter Paul.
Peter Paul.
And Scoey.
Scoey, have you got one?
Huh?
Blank Paul.
Is anything coming to you?
He's
Wait a
thinking.
minute. Anything coming to you now?
Oh, yeah. St. Paul.
St. Paul. Okay. Now you have St. Paul, Pope Paul, and Peter Paul. You want one of those?
Peter Paul.
You want Peter Paul? Okay. Now, we're going to find out if Peter Paul is up there, and if so, where may we see the $100 number? Pope Paul is up there. Okay, that's one answer that was given to you. Let's see if we get Peter Paul into the $250 number. Peter Paul it is. Congratulations, you got it. What do you think is number 1 there? Saint. Football. Who said that? Dinglings in the audience there. No, it's probably St. Paul, isn't it? Slide it, Earl. St. Paul it is. Now, Laurie, You're going to play for 10 times the 250 you just won, or $2,500 here now. And you have to choose one celebrity and match that person exactly.
I'm going to stick with Fanny.
Fanny it is. All right. Fanny, Fanny. Good luck. Get your ESP going over to Fanny, and we'll see how this goes. Here it is. It's worth $2,500. Blank television. Blank television. Laurie, she's made up her mind. We ask you to make up yours. Give us an answer that matches hers. You get $2,500. Blank.
All I could think of was colored television.
They agree with you. I hope that's a good sign. She says all she could think of was colored television, and the audience agrees with you. I hope that's a good sign, Fanny.
You know, I just am amazed that she could think of that.
Why?
Because I did too.
Oh, you got it. Bundle of money, you got $2,850. That's all right. You want to cry? That's perfectly okay with us. Laurie Holtzman is very happy, shedding a tear of joy. Now let's welcome a new player, Tom Parker. Roger, tell me the box of Kleenex if you would, please. Hello, Tom Parker. Now you may climb back aboard. Thank you. Whoops, there. Laurie is shedding a few tears of joy, and so we'll help her out there and welcome Tom Parker and ask him to tell us the Tom Parker story.
Tom Parker story.
Right.
Lives in Whittier with a beautiful lady sitting in the first row, 2 children.
Yeah.
And a traveling salesman. Extensive.
Travel all over the country?
No, just Southern California.
Yeah. Okay, Tom, we welcome you. Wish you the very best of luck. We can't start right now. We have something else to do, and this is it. Now, here we are, and there we go. I'm sorry, Tom, we're going to have to put you in cold storage for a little while. Can you come back next time?
Sure, why not?
Right. You're going to keep your family here?
Yes.
Have a good time.
I let my wife substitute for me.
All right. Laurie, we'll look forward to seeing you, too. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you. You were splendid again, as usual.
Thank you.
And you will come back next time, because
yes,
without you, I can't talk to myself, you see, and do both parts. What does that say? Rainbow Room, New York. That's right. Elaine and Bobby and Hoop and Julie Stein. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Happy home.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. How are you? Good, you're a good bunch. You're a good bunch. How are you, stars?
Wonderful, dear.
What? They change of color. Well, they're experimenting. They'll get to the right color sooner or later. It's all right.
It's pretty color.
Yes, very nice. No, everything's okay. It's all one beautiful ensemble. And so are you. Renee McKimmey and Joanne Alford. Our current champ is Renee. She's won $1,200. And she's very happy about that. Anything you'd like to say about winning money?
Well, it feels good.
It does feel good. Yes. All right. Joanne, are you ready to carry on here?
I most certainly am.
You're doing very well. You've matched 5 of our celebrities, and Renee has matched 1, and that means she's got a little catching up to do. We'll see how this game turns out right after we see about this.
Anyone's question.
Here we go. Big. Now, this is the other round 2 question. This is the last question of the last round. Renee, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Did you hear?
Have we started?
We are starting now. Did you hear that the Bionic Woman got into a fight with King Kong? Yes. Oh, it was awful. Kong unscrewed her blank off. He unscrewed her blank off. Kong unscrewed her blank off. They were fighting. The Bionic Woman. No, you don't write because...
That's because you're always so perfect. That's wonderful, except that's grammatically incorrect.
No, that's true.
You can't end a sentence with a preposition, that's for starters. It was awful.
Good. That's good, Brad.
It was awful. Kong unscrewed her blank off.
Right. Poor grammar is something up which with I will not put.
Yeah, screwed off her blank, wouldn't it be?
What's that?
Can't end a sentence with a preposition.
Wouldn't it be screwed off her blank? I mean, wouldn't that be correct?
It was awful. Kong
Figures you think that way.
unscrewed her blank off. Well, I think we ought to let well enough alone here, Richard. Okay, are y'all ready? Here we go, Renee. Did you hear that the Bionic Woman got into a fight with King Kong? It was awful. Kong unscrewed her blank off.
Her bionic arm?
Her bionic arm. Well, I suppose...
Gee, I wish I had said that.
So you can get booed, too? What did you say, Avery?
He unscrewed her bottom.
Unscrewed her bottom. Got to match everybody, Renee, now to stay in the game. Brett, what have we got there?
This happened to Fanny just last week. He unscrewed her rumpet.
Her rumpet. So that means Joanne Alford wins the game. What the rest of you have here? Okay. Right there in that little blue dot, if you would, please. And we'll get to you in a second or so. Renee is happy, even though she's lost his game. She's got $1,200 in our best wishes for match game 78. Renee McKinney. Here we go. That's for you. And that's for you, too. The big star wheel is coming down. Tell you about that later. Right now, we'll start this super match and see how much money you're going to win.
My goodness.
We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Joanne, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Society blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. And then for matching the second most popular response, you get $250. And to match the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Richard.
Where Brett always appears, the society page.
The society page, yeah.
Charles.
The society column.
Society column is 2, yeah.
Fanny.
Society wedding.
Society wedding. Okay, so we have those 3 social events. Society wedding, society column, society page. You want to choose one of those, or would you like to give us one of your own?
No, I think I'll go with Richard with society page.
Society page is what he said. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Society's child is the answer they gave third most often.
Janice Ian song.
What's that?
A Janice Ian song.
Yes, indeed.
Big
yes.
hit.
All right, let's see what's under the $250 number. Society ball.
I love it.
It's a fancy dance.
Great, folks.
Yeah.
No comment.
No, it's something's going to happen there now, I think.
Wedding.
All right, let's go for the big one now. Slide it. Hey, I got it. Attaboy. Very well done now. Listen, you got another $500. That means the least you could play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Howsomever, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel here, you could play for twice $5,000. And you're going to spin that wheel now and determine which of our stars you'll play with and whether you'll be playing for $5,000 or for $10,000. Because if it stops anywhere in the gold star area there, you will be playing for double the money. Now give it a good strong spin. That's good. It's got to make one revolution, and we're all hoping it's going to stop in the gold star area, and you'll be playing for twice the money. I think you've got it. By Jove, you've got it. Avery! Now sit down there. Now, wait a minute. See, she hasn't won anything yet, Avery.
all right,
She's
I'll
just,
wait.
what she's just done is doubled the money, the possibility of winning twice the amount of money. You see, instead of $5,000, she's now playing for $10,000, and you are the one she's going to try to match. Here we go. Good luck to you. Blank whiskey. W-H-I-S-K-E-Y. Blank whiskey. Blank whiskey.
Sour.
Oh, wait. Did you finish, Avery? No. I'm sorry. She said an answer before Avery had finished. She said sour whiskey. So, and he hadn't finished writing yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you looked
So-
at me fun.
All right.
This would happen to be what he said.
No, he hadn't written anything yet. We'll get another card out here. In the meantime, we'll do a little business with America while we're resetting. Now, everything will remain the same, except we will have another question for you. And this is it. You're still playing for the $10,000. We got a different one. All right. And Avery, if you're all set, good luck to you. Here it is. Now, do not say the answer until I ask you for it, actually. Here we go. Blank problem. P-R-O-B-L-E-M. Blank problem. Avery, we're waiting.
Okay, I got it.
All right.
What's the problem?
Okay. Joanne, you give us the answer that matches his, and we give you $10,000. Blank problem.
Hard.
Hard problem. Well, that's what we have here sometimes, a hard problem. Avery, she says hard problem will
It's a
match
difficult
you.
problem, but I had a bad problem. I'm
A
sorry.
bad problem. They were kind of in the same ballpark, but did not match exactly as the rules say you must. But Joanne, you picked up a little extra money. You're going to meet another player now, so here comes Linda Ferguson. Hello, Linda. Welcome, Linda. Let's find out a little bit about Linda before we begin.
Well, I'm a wife and a mother, and I have 3 children, Kurt, Kelly, and Amy. And I am a realtor associate in Aurora Grande, California.
Well, it's nice to have you here with us, Linda. Good luck to you. If you're ready to begin, I'll ask you to make a decision here about A or B.
B for Kelly B.
B for what?
Kelly B, that's my daughter's name.
Kelly B is your daughter's name. Here it is. Unlucky Louie said, before I went fishing, the bait store sold me a rubber worm. Just my luck, I caught a blank.
Oh, cute, honey.
Unlucky Louie said, before I went fishing, the bait store sold me a rubber worm. And just my luck, I caught a blank.
A rubber boot?
A rubber boot. All right? Yeah, I guess anything. She said a boot, a rubber boot. Anything made out of rubber would be
I
acceptable.
suffer from a lack of logic. I had a rubber fish.
A rubber fish. What did you say?
I liked my answer until I heard hers. I think hers is better. I said a rubber ducky.
A rubber ducky? Well, any kind of rubber debris you might find in a river, lake, or stream would be acceptable, Charles.
There it is.
Thank you, Jacques Cousteau. Spare tire.
Good. Yeah, that's the kind of junk you find when you go fishing in there. Rubber things. What'd you say, Elaine?
Oil
Just my luck.
slicks. No,
What?
I'm sorry.
Oil slicks?
No, I was just thinking about things you find when you go fishing.
Oil slicks is one.
I don't know. I've never been fishing.
Well, show us your card.
I said, because I lost mine, rubber duck.
A rubber duck. Had a couple of those so far. Yeah. Went fishing with a rubber worm, and just my luck, I caught a
Rubber fish.
rubber fish. What did you say, Fanny?
Rubber fish.
Hey, rubber fish. Had lots of those. Now, Joanne, we've got this one for you, which says, the Jolly Green Giant is very patriotic. Half-hearted. I'm sorry.
The most pathetic one we've ever had.
Yes, that was really...
Give him another
really
chance.
sad. Yeah, I guess you ought to
That
have
really
another
was
chance
bad,
now.
though, folks.
Yes,
Come on, you can do
unless
better.
you do this properly, unless you pass the audition, we're going to have to get another audience. That's all there is to it.
Oh, they're taking their classes off.
Right.
Here we go.
The Jolly Green Giant is very patriotic. Okay,
I knew they had it.
Yeah,
Well
they
done.
had it. By Jove, here, well done. Applause. Little stars. Very good. Here's how patriotic he is. For the 4th of July, he painted his blank red, white, and blue. That's how patriotic he is.
Who is? The
Jolly Green Giant. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Now, Joanne, the Jolly Green Giant is very patriotic. For the 4th of July, he painted his blank red, white, and blue.
His bean.
His bean. All right.
She's such a sweet girl. Don't listen to them.
Joanne, he had a very large crop of beans. That
I
would be
like
very
that.
difficult to do. His bean, she said.
That was close.
Yes.
His banana.
His banana. That's Chiquita, not the Jolly Green Giant. What do you say?
The Jolly Green Giant raises fruit. Niblets!
His niblets. Corn niblets.
Of course.
His kernels.
His kernels of corn. Right. Okay.
Oh, Charles, that was good.
Very, very, very patriotic, Elaine. For the 4th of July, he painted his blank red, white, and blue.
Niblets.
Niblets. Well, Joanne, you had a vegetable there, but it's not the one that's coming up over here. Richard, show us your vegetable.
Son of Nibble.
Niblets. Yeah. Everybody's going for the corn here. What do you say?
I went for the whole thing, vegetables.
All is vegetables. Yes. Okay, so there we are at the end of round 1. Now let's go to round 2 and see what happens here. We have a choice from... No, we got a little commercial message here, and then we'll go to round 2.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Claw Machine by Molinex, the incredible food preparation system from France, like having a professional chef right at your side. And a Blue Luster shampooer, a new Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And a cooler and a supply of Fresca, the surprising taste of Fresca, tart, tingly, and sugar-free too. Wow. And a hot lather machine, and a supply of new flavor formula Search. If you took a Search now, your breath would still be fresh in half an hour. Search keeps on working even after 30 minutes. On with the show, and our star, Gene Raven.
Anything you say, Johnny O? Here we go. Linda, you want A or B?
A.
A for Linda. Everyone will play. Dumb Donald is so dumb. Hey, you've really improved. For entertainment, instead of watching TV, he sits around the house and watches the blank. For entertainment, instead of watching TV, he sits around the house and watches the blank. Okay, here we go, Linda. Dumb Donald is so dumb for entertainment, instead of watching TV, he sits around the house and watches the blank.
Washing machine?
The washing machine. That's very good. You know the washing machine that had a little round hunk of glass on it?
Sure,
Looks like the
that's how I
old-fashioned...
do my hair in the morning. Yeah. No, he looks at the furniture is what I
He sits around the house and looks and watches the furniture.
Yes. It can be very exciting.
Does it ever say anything?
Yes.
What does it say? Oh, yeah.
Things like that.
When you sit down, yes. What do you say?
Has it occurred to anyone that Linda's a little too smart for the room?
Could be.
Given two terrific answers. I wish I could join her. I said he watches the radio.
Radio's good. I like that, Charles.
I said the same. I'm sorry, dear radio.
2 radios.
She said the same.
No, the washing machine was good, but radio is also good. Elaine?
That's right. They all said the same.
Radio. Did that occur to you, Linda?
No.
It did.
Richard, did it occur to you?
I'm sorry, it did.
Yes, it did occur to you. What occurred to you, Fanny?
Linda is brilliant, you know? Funny, I said washer.
Okay. You got one? Wasn't a total washout, Linda? Now, Joanne, 1 to tie and 2 to win. I didn't say that. Somebody's throwing his voice back there. Did you hear that the Pillsbury Doughboy married the Pillsbury Doughgirl?
No.
Oh, you should have
I
been
didn't even
there.
know they were engaged.
On their honeymoon night, they were rolling in blank. All right. Now, Joanne, did you hear that the Pillsbury Doughboy married the Pillsbury Doughgirl? And you should have been there. On their honeymoon night, they were rolling in blank.
Flour.
Flour?
She
Flour,
cooks.
she said?
She cooks.
She cooks.
She cooks.
Right. Flour. That's one of the ingredients in dough. What do you say?
I said they were rolling in dough.
Rolling in dough. Did you think of dough, Joe?
That was my first one came to my mind first.
And you rejected it?
Yes.
Really? Okay, Brett.
I cook too.
You do cook.
Sure, first you take the frozen vegetables out and you put them in the pouch and the thing's wonderful. Oh my, I'm sorry, Joanne, I wish you'd followed your instincts. I said dough.
I guess everybody's going to say dough. Rolling in. Do, re, mi. Dough, it's a phrase, you see, rolling in dough. Elaine, show us your dough.
Rolling in flour.
That's it. 4 so far. On their honeymoon night, they were rolling in dough. Now you must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Fanny.
Sorry, I said dough.
Dough it is. Everybody said dough, so Linda wins the game. That's fine. Well, I'm glad you won some money, Joanne. $600 isn't bad, is it? Good. Joanne Alford with $600. Congratulations. Okay, here you are. Here comes our big Supermatch board. There's the star wheel. Give you a chance to double your money. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank instrument. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Richard.
Musical.
Musical instrument is 1.
Charles.
Blunt instrument.
Blunt instrument.
Avery.
Dental instrument.
Dental instrument, blunt instrument, and musical instrument are the 3. Choose one or think up one of your own.
Musical.
You want musical instrument? Well, it seems reasonable that it would be up there somewhere. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Surgical instrument. That's a good one, yes. May we see the next one, please? Blunt was Charles, all right?
Oh, you're on the road.
Or Charles was Blunt. Now, last chance for musical instruments. Slide it. You got it. Congratulations. Very good. Now, here you're on your way. You won the $500, and that means the least you could be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But before we go on, we're going to do a little message for America. Here we are, and there we go. It's all over, friends, dear friends and gentle hearts. We have to knock it off now until tomorrow, and I hope you'll all be able to join us. Will you indeed be able to join us? Fine.
Pays the bill.
That's right. Oh, you get paid for this, Charles? Isn't that wonderful?
You mean the rest of
I'm Gene Rayburn. Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Taubman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rosemary Forsythe. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Joyce Dulevant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, how are you? Thank you. Thank you very much for joining us here. You're a very grand bunch, and so are you.
Indeed. Thank you.
Now, if you'd like to get on with it, we'll begin by saying hello to our two civilian contestants here, Sharon Dalla and Joe Gardner. We greet all of you, wish you well, ask you to tell us a little bit about yourselves. Joe, we'll begin with you, if you would, please.
I'm from Santa Monica. I'm a salesman. I've been married for around 12 years to a beautiful woman, and I have 2 beautiful children.
And you're a beautiful person.
Thank you very much.
Isn't he beautiful?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
You're a beautiful person, too, Sharon Dalla.
Thank you. I'm a flight attendant for major airlines.
Right.
I'm married to a super guy.
Yep.
I live in Anaheim, California, and I'm getting a little less scared.
There's nothing to be scared. We're a friendly bunch here. Aren't we friendly? We're all friendly here. You are among friends, my dear.
I know.
How can you see with the hair in your eyes?
I know. I was going to cut my bangs.
No, it's all right. Don't cut your bangs. Not on camera. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who has done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Isn't that simple? And that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Ho. Let's begin with you, Joe, and ask you to make a selection, A or B.
A.
A it is. All right. Here we go. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
He said, my new wife is going to be the death of me. I told her I needed a hobby. She suggested I try blanking.
We're not going anywhere.
He said, let's go.
What I meant was, let's move it along. Brett, here we go.
Richard,
Joe Gardner.
I believe we can.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, my new wife is going to be the death of me. I told her I needed a hobby. She suggested I try blanking.
Jogging? You don't like that, huh?
Very interesting answer. I don't know where it's going to get you, Joe. What do you say, Nipsey?
Well, when you're old like that, you need something that's really exciting.
Yes.
Told him to try skydiving.
Skydiving. That'll get him. Brett?
The unfortunate thing is that all around Beverly Hills, you see those 102-year-old men, they're all jogging.
They are.
And you just think, the poor devils, that I worry about them. I think they're going to drop dead. No, I didn't say that. I said, what did I say? Oh, I said football.
Football, big
hobby.
Where do they do all that jogging, those old men?
Hills. None of your business.
You'll go any place to get a date. I said... So can you see her there with her camp chair? Hot chocolate for the joggers, 10 cents. What's that?
I'm very fond of her.
I know that.
Don't treat her bad. She's sweet. What's your answer?
Oh, we'll discuss all this in the green room later. I said making love hourly.
I dare say that would get your cardiovascular system going more rapidly than jogging. My new wife is going to be the death of me. I told her I needed a hobby. She suggested I try jogging. What do you say to that, Rosemary, my dear?
She did. She suggested jogging.
No kidding.
Rosemary, how sweet of you to...
Isn't that nice?
just
I
'cause
was
he's
trying.
Yes, indeed you were. Richard, what do you say to this?
I'm Rosemary's baby.
Yeah. Get in
Never
line.
made me do it. I said skydiving.
Skydiving. That would be her. Yes. Okay, Joyce.
That Rosemary is so smart. I said jogging.
Jogging. You know, I didn't think he was going to get anywhere with that answer, and he didn't do bad with it at all, did he, Sharon? Now, Sharon, this one's yours. Murray is really mean to his mother.
How mean is he?
I'm glad you asked. He promised to send her to Miami for the winter, but instead he sent her to blank. That's how mean he is. He promised to send her to Miami for the winter, but instead he sent her to blank. All right, Sharon. Murray is really mean to his mother. He promised to send her to Miami for the winter, but instead he sent her to...
The North Pole.
The North Pole. Well, that would be the opposite point. Okay. The North Pole. What do you say to that?
I was thinking about the mother-in-law aspect.
The mother-in-law?
Yeah. I know a friend of mine, his mother-in-law died. The undertaker called and said, should we bury her, embalm her, or cremate her? He said, do all three. Take no chances. Alaska.
Alaska.
What, from Miami?
Yeah, well, that's a very good answer, but it does not match the North Pole.
Oh,
Sorry to
I
say.
see.
There are two different locales. You, my dear?
That's true. I said Gnomi, Alaska.
Gnomi, Alaska. You know, you had the right idea, Sharon. You really did, and you were all on the same wavelength, but we can't match them. What do you say, Charles?
Well, don't you think you'll want to have that speech edited out if someone turns up the North Pole?
Well,
about they're the right ones and she and I are wrong?
Well,
but
it's
we're in the
very-
North Pole.
Very unlikely.
No, it's not.
No
It's
one's
the
gonna
North
say the
Pole
North-
Holiday Inn.
The North... See how it is, Rosemary? You book these weirdos on this show like Charles, and you get these weirdo answers. That's just like that. All right, what do you say?
What am I saying?
What are you saying?
I'm telling you what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
Siberia.
Siberia! Murray's mean to his mother. He promised to send her to Miami for the winter, but instead he sent her to...
Siberia.
Siberia. What do you say to this, Joyce?
I just hate to be the one who ties it up or messes it up or something.
What are you going to do? You going to mess it up?
I said Moscow, but there is a Moscow North Pole. Here it is.
No, I'm
I
sorry.
drew it after she said it just to try to help.
Yeah, but you can't know. So there we are. The score is 2-1 at the end of round one. Round two coming up after this. Hurry back. Now, the end of round one, score is 2-1 in favor of Joe Gardner. And since you're ahead, Joe, we will ask you to go first.
8.
8. All right. Two people do not play. Joyce and Rosemary. You matched him in the first round.
I love you.
So the two of you lay out. If the rest of you respond to this. Okay. Linda said, next week I'm going to marry Freddie.
Oh, goody.
Going to marry Freddie. Freddie is a Siamese twin, so on our honeymoon, I'm going to bring along a blank for his brother. All right, Joe Gardner. Linda said, next week I'm going to marry Freddie. Freddie is a Siamese twin, so on our honeymoon, I'm going to bring along a blank for his brother.
A girl?
Now,
They love
you're
that
a weird
one.
bunch.
Yeah, they are.
Nipsey, what do you say to that?
I'm not too sure with this audience out there. This is yeah, I've had better success explaining integration to a lynch mob than I'm having with this audience. But I said, give it a reading.
Yeah. I'm going to marry Freddie, Linda said, next week. Freddie's a Siamese twin, so on our honeymoon, I'm going to bring along a blank for his brother.
Don't get mad. A Siamese.
Oh.
His brother.
A
I thought
Siamese.
you'd see it that way.
Surrounded by weirdos.
I don't know what's come over Nipsey.
Yes.
Yes, well, I don't know why you booed that handsome young man.
Thank you.
He was going to bring along a nice girl who has the week off.
How sweet. Splendid. So he's up to 3 now.
A blind date. I hope it's a match.
Yes, of course. Going on a honeymoon. Honeymoon going to bring along a blank for his brother, and he said a girl. Richard, what do you say to that?
I said a girl, too.
A girl, too. That's 2 girls, right? 2. 1 for him and okay. Well, he's doing very well this year. Now, you got to get going here. You matched 1 person the first round.
I know.
Hey, did you hear about Dumb Donald, the counterfeiter? No. Let me tell you about Dumb Donald, the counterfeiter. He got caught because he put his blank on every bill. Dumb Donald, the counterfeiter, got caught because he put his blank on every bill. Ready?
Sure.
Okay. Sharon. Dumb Donald, the counterfeiter. He got caught because he put his blank on every bill.
His picture.
Very good. I like that. Put his picture on every bill.
So that you won't lose confidence in my ability.
Picture. What did you say, Beth?
He's back to his usual smart self.
Right.
They wouldn't give me an argument on this. I hope I could. Hey, his own sweet little face.
His own sweet little face is another one. Score 5-3. Rosemary. Dumb Donald, the counterfeiter, got caught because he put his picture on every bill. What
No, he didn't put his picture on every bill.
He did. What did he put on every bill?
Put his footprint.
Put his footprint.
Would you do a beautiful lady?
Yes. They love you, Rosemary. Richard?
Photo.
Photo. 5-4 score.
I can tie it
You can tie the score.
every time it happens to me.
You mean you're not
Every
gonna tie
time.
it? Yeah. Why?
Would I be a heroine if I did it?
Well, no, but you have another round to go. She would love you, though.
Well, I said it's duck face. I thought he was a duck, Donald. It's duck face. Wait, that's his face.
No.
That's his face. His face.
No.
She said face.
No, I'm sorry. Duck face. I think that refers to another part of the physiognomy. Joe, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first, third, and final round coming up.
I'll try A again.
A again. Who plays? Nipsey.
I play?
You're the only one.
Just the black.
You mean I play by myself? All right, folks.
You're the only
It's
one.
my big moment.
Sally had her face lifted too many times.
How many times did she have her
Let me
face?
tell you,
All right.
her skin is so tight, whenever she blinks. Now, don't upstage a star. Now, I'll tell you when I got. When I tell you to come in, you come in. Until then, lay out, will you, please? There. Sally had her face lifted too many times, and now her skin is so tight, whenever she blinks, her blanks go up and down. All right, he's finished writing, Joe. Here we go. Sally had her face lifted too many times, Joe. Now her skin is so tight, whenever she blinks, her blanks go up and down.
That's tough. I'll say eyebrows.
Your kids are gonna hate
They're
you
gonna
for
love
that.
it. It's only money, right?
You're right. All right, Nipsey, he
Right,
said
Joe.
eyebrows.
John, it's easy to be humble when you're a success. The trick is to be arrogant when you're a flop. She blinked so hard her pantyhose went up and down.
I was thinking of something completely different.
Yeah, we know what you were thinking.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to say it now. Now, Sharon, here we are. At the moment of truth, he has 5, you have 4. You match 1 celebrity, you tie. You match 2, you win. And the 2 you are playing with are Rosemary and Frickin' Frank.
What did we do wrong?
You didn't do anything wrong. You're
We
okay
have 2
now.
chances, Sharon.
Here we go
Slim
now.
and none.
Here we go. Fay Ray said, last night, King Kong took me to a movie. It was awful. He forgot I was in his hand and he started blanking. Would you get me a push pin, please, so I can keep the thing in place here? Okay, here we go, Sharon Dollar. Sharandala. Fay Ray said last night King Kong took me to a movie. It was awful. He forgot I was in his hand and he started blanking.
Clapping.
Clapping. What was King Kong doing to that little lady there?
I will only answer if they take their booze back.
No booze now.
Do you have to take them back?
Take him back. Okay, they got it. So now we have a tie score. One more round of applause, and you win the game. Joyce? Get up here, Joyce.
Every single time it's up to me. Tie,
It's up to you.
win,
Yeah,
lose.
that's right.
Okay, I did it right. I said clapping, but
Joe, we congratulate you for being with us here on Match Game PM. A lot of gifts will be coming your way. Joe Gardner, thank you very much for always spinning him off to spin these commercials just for you. Here is Sharon Dalla, who could win a great deal of money now here. Sharon, we've got 2 super audience matches for you here, and I want to point out to you, whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure that you will be playing for. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Rest blank. $500 for if you match the answer they gave most often, $250 for their second most popular answer, and $100 for the third. And you may call on 3 celebrities for suggestions.
Richard.
Where Brett should live, a rest home.
Rest home is one.
Joyce.
where Richard should live, someplace that says rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Brett.
Have you got one, Brett?
Where everybody in this whole panel goes to constantly, the rest room.
The rest room. Rest room, rest home, rest in peace. You want one of those?
Restroom.
Restroom is what she wants. Let's see if we've got it under the $100 number. Rest in P, R-I-P. There you go. That's Joyce's answer. $250 response. Rest home. Okay, you're getting close to it, Sharon. Let's see if it's up there under the big one. Slide it, Earl. Yeah. There we go. Holy mackerel. Yeah. You won the $500, which means at least you'll be playing for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Let's see how much more you're going to win with the second audience match. Slide it, Earl. Alfred Blank. Whom do you call on?
I'll have to go with Brett again.
Oh, what's his name? Alfred, you know that man who's on the cover of Mad Magazine?
Alfred Newman.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
No?
Is he on the cover of Mad Magazine?
Alfred Newman.
I'd rather go with Alfred Lunt.
Too late. Alfred Newman.
Charles.
Alfred Tennyson.
Alfred Tennyson. Okay.
Nipsey.
A great Broadway star, Alfred Drake.
Alfred Drake. Don't
All
go
right,
him, he's a friend
Alfred
of mine.
Rifkin.
And president of the Lambs Club, a splendid fellow. Let's find out now if Alfred... Oh, listen.
Don't go without me.
You want Drake, Alfred E. Newman, or Alfred Lord Tennyson?
I want Alfred Hitchcock.
By Joe. They're with you. All right, let's see the $100 number. Go ahead, Earl. Einstein.
Oh, we never thought of that. It's
Wow.
Albert Einstein.
It's Albert.
His name is Albert
Einstein.
It's Albert Einstein.
When did you change your name after you got up there? Talk to us.
Is that what the audience said, really?
All right, let's see if we got Alfred Hitchcock under the $250 number. Alfred E. Newman. There it is. Last chance for Hitchcock. Here we go. Yeah. You did it all by yourself. Now multiply that by 10, another 5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Whom do you call on there?
I'm going to go with Brett. I think that...
Okay, Brett. Little magic going.
$10,000.
No. Right. Okay, here we go. It is worth $10,000. Good luck to you. Let's see what happens here now. Here it is. Heaven and blank. Heaven and blank. Heaven and blank. Now, Brett is finished, Sharon. Give us an answer which you think will match hers, and you get the $10,000.
Heaven and earth?
Heaven and earth. Well, the audience is with you. We'll find out if Brett is with you right now. Brett, she says heaven and earth will match you for the $10,000. What do you say?
I'm gonna kill myself. I thought heaven and hell.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Sharon.
Oh.
All right, well, it's the opposite of heaven, but anyway, you did pick up some money. You've got $1,000 here. We congratulate you, Sharon Dollar. Now, watch these messages, and then you come back. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive First Alert Smoke Detector by Pitway. Pitway has made over 1 million smoke detectors. Families everywhere trust First Alert for early fire warning. And create your... fuel system clean from gas tank to carburetor, you'll feel the difference. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.